Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to first ever High Noon. Uh, I'm Caden, aka Poncho.
And I'm Connor, aka Sinbad.
We're bringing it to you live with the very first event of the day. We're starting with Randubs, followed by Squad Strike and Collegiate Cruise later today. Would you care to explain to people who don't know what Randubs is?
So Randubs, it's going to be a 2v2, two teams of two players that pick random characters and jump into a game, fight to the death. Best of three right now, and I'm sure it'll ramp up later as the bracket slims down.
Starting off with 13 teams, it looks like. So, teams of two, obviously. 13, that brings it to 26 players. It's a pretty good showing.
That is very good, and we'd like to thank our sponsors, Engine Room, for helping us put on this event. Also, Simmons Bank and Exchange Bank for helping this thing happen.
Very excited. This event was mainly put together by students at OSU, is that correct? Yep. Got a bunch of people showing up, all the way from Texas for this event, so we're real excited. Looks like we're finally getting into the game. Ooh, Team Blue.
No, I like Samus. A lot of characters. Here trying to feel it out. See that often.
Not see that often. I consider 123 high percent for buff.
But with all this chip damage, you can't expect a lot of. You haven't seen a lot of smash moves yet. A lot of heavy moves. Just throws and projectiles. There's our first. There's first blood as my big man.
One on each team.
Ooh, match is evened
Volleyball.
up. Ooh. Puff ledge garden on here. Kind of slowing it down a little bit. One thing I do love is the Samus up air. Samus up air is phenomenal. Keep juggling. Samus ledge trapping.
I believe Cambo is Puff, Nebula is Wii Fit. I like the blue team a little better. I'm not gonna lie. If I were to pick,
You know, Samus has those things to keep you at range. Same with Zelda. Puff, you kind of want to get in on people, but with these projectiles, it makes it hard. Good grab. Effective up air there.
Dash
And
attack.
gets it.
Dash attack takes it.
But what I just noticed, Wii Fit has not taken a stock yet. Zelda off the edge. Slow play in the ledge guard.
Really gonna want to try to get this Wii Fit. Just taking another life.
That ability to heal yourself on Wii Fit makes a lot of difference at these late stocks.
Yeah. Be surviving a move that would typically kill you.
And side B from Samus takes the Wii Fit's first stock.
Side B killed that?
Side B, the rocket. Puff with a crazy hitbox, sending Samus off the side. The rest would be phenomenal, but these characters are too slow or too fast. Typically a lot easier to rest on those slow characters. Doesn't mean it can't happen. Ooh. Puff caught a stray to take their last stock.
Took a stock from Wii Fit though, so it's an even game as far as stocks.
I don't mind that gameplay. 2v2 is a lot easier than 1v1, especially I think Puff's a little better character than Wii Fit. Oh, and there it goes. It is all Team Red right now.
The call out on the jump from ledge.
Zelda at 82%. The 2v1 is a tough spot to be.
Taking that stock makes a huge difference now.
Oh, caught a projectile. Can Puff ledge guard. A little slow on it.
Ooh, the up B to get in, avoid stuff.
Ooh.
The volleyball snipe to
That's
take the final
absolutely
spot.
phenomenal. Live by the projectile, die by the projectile. As
Crazy.
Team Red, Nebula, and Cambo
Nebula,
take the
Cambo
first
taking
game.
the first stock. First game, yeah.
in Pokemon Stadium. So what's your dream matchup if you had to pick 2 characters to be on the same team?
Dream matchup. Man, it's hard to beat Swordies in
you'd take
Randubs.
2 Swordies?
Swordies are very fundamental characters.
No. Well, no Swordies this game.
Oh, we got a Min Min though. Pretty much gigantic sword.
I'm more of a fan of that Game & Watch. Hope I see
Yeah.
some side Bs. I want to see a 9. Oh,
Hate Min
quick
Min.
out with it. No, I haven't seen a whole lot of Min Min gameplay. I don't feel like she's very popular.
Well, count yourself blessed, because it is, in a 1v1 scenario, nothing special to watch.
And
No offense to any Min Min
there's an
mains.
interesting thing here because Diddy Kong Banana is easy to deal with. I say easy. It's somewhat easy to deal with when it's just a 1v1, but when there's 4 people crowding the screen, it's hard to keep track of that banana. So I could see that causing a lot of issues in this game.
Doing a really good job keeping. What
Not-
color are they? Green team or red team?
Which one?
Not the blue team.
Red team.
Red team. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, a little colorblind.
Oh, with forward tilt. I love some Game & Watch gameplay. Key, down tilt. Oh, caught the roll in.
Min Min
See if you can ledge trap, back air. Get another back air. Oh,
Diddy
he
Kong,
drops it.
nothing Min Min.
oh. Game & Watch back air. Ledge trapping with projectiles. Dropped it. He had a chance. A lot of high percents.
A lot of high percents.
Only 2 kills so far.
Game & Watch, excellent recovery.
Little friendly fire there with the Piranha Plant spike ball.
Ooh, Game & Watch. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
you got a little too greedy.
4
Two
smash
forward
attacks in a row.
smash in a row.
Oh my God. Madman.
Oh,
Ooh,
see if
blue
you-
team trying to
oh,
make
he
something
whiffed.
happen there.
Whiff.
Game & Watch missing the ledge guard.
I feel like Piranha Plant's kind of struggling in this game. Big time zoner, I don't feel like he's near as good when people get in on you. I feel like he's a zoner.
Ooh, that downbeat, it takes this.
Oh, and there's a.
Honestly.
That's another thing you have to watch out when it's two different battles happening on the same match. You got to watch out for, random projectiles that might not be aimed at you, but
Random projectiles, random smash attacks.
you might roll into something while you were fighting the other guy, and it just happens to take your life. But it's pretty even game right now. I think Min Min's a little higher health, so blue team's got the advantage. Game & Watch is making his way into higher health. Took the dash attack from Min Min there.
Struggling to kill this Game & Watch. He's pretty light, but his recovery
His recovery is
makes
phenomenal.
up for so much.
See if he can get up off this ledge here. And he does. Forward tilt. Oh, and
Ooh.
they got him.
Piranha Plant charges
I'm not too
smash
sure. Was that
attack.
friendly fire?
No, I don't think the smash attack from Piranha Plant hit. Sure was close though.
That goes Piranha Plant
Maybe
stock.
taking
It
Piranha
is.
Plant, no stocks to give. It's
It
gonna
is
be a
all blue
2v1.
team right now, with a 2 stock lead on this Game & Watch. It's not impossible. Catches a banana. Trying for some mix up.
Ooh, they were
Oh,
trying
there he
something
goes.
there.
No. Goes that down smash, but rooted, and then chose the dash attack.
I'd be out of shield. Classic Game & Watch.
Things that root like that.
Ooh.
Typically, you down smash into a side smash with Game & Watch, but when there's another factor there, you just have to take your damage early whenever you can get it. Whenever there's that extra person, you can't can't afford to charge smash attack into it. Oh,
Ooh, the up
takes a
smash,
stock
taking that
off of Min Min. And he,
Fighting for
it's
it.
looking tough. He needs to kill the Diddy soon. Give himself the best chance at this. They cannot get in.
Ooh, going for
Game
the
and Watch
start.
zone is just too good. And he's so safe with that up B out of shield.
Friendly fire.
Oh
Ooh, the
my
back
gosh,
air.
he took the TD. Now it is a one-on-one. This is anybody's game right now. He's not high enough to get sent. He has to play it a little careful, but I think this could be game.
In the 1v1 scenario, it really comes down to number one, fundamentals. The player's fundamentals, and then number two, how much do you know your character that you
And
get stuck with?
That's kind of what Randubs puts you in, is who's the better character at the end of the day. Because typical people only main one or two characters, so it comes down to, do you know how the game operates?
Ooh,
Oh.
up smash taking it.
And there it goes.
The call out.
That is a win for Team Blue. Lemon Mason tie it up. This is a game
1-1.
3. First match of the day goes to a game 3.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
You know, that's the Game & Watch almost pulled it out though. He came
He
3-stock
was
lead
fighting.
and tied it up.
He was fighting.
They just caught one up smash that you can't take. You know, my dream matchup would probably be some jugglers. I'd love to see a Mario into a Captain Falcon or something like that. Somebody can just constantly
man.
combo with juggling. Here's those sorties you wanted. Here's
those
an Ike.
sorties.
Here's an
The
Ike and a
Ike.
Roy.
The Ike, so recovery here could be real tough for Ike.
And especially, you know, sorties do struggle recovering. And in comparison to Mewtwo and Solid Snake, you are at a disadvantage when it comes to that. But,
Very much so.
you know,
But the kill power is very much there.
yep. And Mewtwo and Snake are very floaty as well. Like, they'll find themselves drifting into a lot of those swords.
Ooh, a little bit of friendly fire there. Getting Mewtwo with the rocket.
And I know you're a fan of Roy yourself. So
Roy's tough in four-person.
So how does Roy play this matchup? How does Roy play against a Mewtwo or a Snake?
I want to see a lot of side B.
A lot of side B. Okay. Little up air to relieve some pressure from the Ike. Oop. And he pays for
a
it
lot of nair.
with the Mewtwo up smash. Mewtwo back air is lethal. It throws out a giant hitbox. And I feel like it lasts for a while. I don't know the frames on it, but that is a long move.
Mewtwo is
Roy trying to make something happen, but Mewtwo is mixing him up. Mewtwo goes off stage. Well, both blue teams off the stage. There we go. Able to recover without any fatalities.
Let's see, we got Lemon on Mewtwo, Cambo on Ike.
You know, both Snake and Roy here are at those percents, and there goes Snake.
That's tough. There's the Mewtwo Shadow Ball.
You know, you have to play careful at those high percents, but you can't afford to not be a little aggressive. Oh, little side B from Snake. But he didn't get punished for it. You
No,
don't
he
see
didn't.
that often. And especially in this team format, that move is very laggy. You get to control the little rocket for a long time. So that not being punished is not something you see very often. Oh, and that's what happened a minute ago.
Bad up B from Ike.
Ike needs to be careful with those up Bs. That's what killed him the first stock. Oh, gonna get some ledge trapping from the Mewtwo.
The straight
Oh,
side B.
and tried to roll on stage, got caught by the Roy.
It's 3 stocks to 3 stocks for each team. Mewtwo, 1.
I think Team Blue's got the advantage right now. That Mewtwo seems a little.
Cambo, SD with the up B.
A Mewtwo offense is pretty lethal right now. You know, it seems like this is a character that gets played pretty often.
I do like Mewtwo. I think it's a pretty decent character. The only thing holding that character back, in my opinion, is it's a swordie where the sword can get hit in a way.
Yep, that tail, if you throw that tail out, you're, you know, it's
Can always
a
get
bit of a
punished.
glass cannon. You throw out a giant hitbox, a lot of damage, but you can also get punished really hard off of it. Ooh, Roy up B catching the Mewtwo up from stage.
Oh,
Charging up smash, no friendly fire here.
He's looking for the spike.
Mhm.
Ooh, good air
Goes
dodge.
off stage. Now Roy's in a tough spot
Roy
here.
is in a tough spot here.
And there it goes. It'll take it.
So in that situation, Roy can go for side B.
But that is a win for blue team, Lemon and Mason.
That side B, if he finishes off with down, it could shield poke and break his shield.
Yeah.
The shield breaker when you do it down like that.
But I feel like there's nothing Roy could do in that situation.
No, I would absolutely hate to
2
be
on
the
1,
Roy in
down
that
3
situation.
stocks. It's tough. All right. And,
So that's it for game 1.
about to get ready for next set. As you can see behind us, pretty good attendance for today's event. This Randub tournament we're putting on right now.
West Watkins Center, right on campus. Beautiful Stillwater, gorgeous Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Any news on the Texas game? I know, but many people are probably watching that.
Nothing good, I'm sure. Looks like 42-14. Texas is up.
Might be a tough day to be a poke, but
You
we
know,
beat the Sooners.
that's true.
So
You know,
hang our heads
did something
high.
that don't do often, but could be proud of him either way. No.
Let's see.
Okay.
Right on. Let's see who's next up in the tournament bracket.
You know
I
what?
really do like sorties. Roy is kind of a tough pick, but
Yes.
like Martha, Lucina, and a Byleth.
Well, I feel like Roy is fine. I feel like Ike moves a little slower. It got himself in bad
a
position
lot
with
of
his
kill
up B.
power. Roy can sneak in some devastating smash attacks that'll take a stock
Yes.
super duper early.
Absolutely. Like
Uh,
Pyramithra.
the
I would
side
love to
B.
see Pyramithra.
Roy's side B will kill faster than Cloud Limit side B.
Yeah, and you know I'm a fan of heavies. I'd love to see some heavies. Bowser, DK. I like them all.
I would love to see a game
Big
where
fan.
all 4 gets heavies.
That would be phenomenal.
That would be-
that's peak.
that would
That is
be-
peak Smash Brothers Ultimate in my eyes. Is
That would be
4
peak.
heavies on the battlefield. That's what we do in casuals. We just load up the heavies and see who can deal the most damage.
Heavy characters are the best characters.
You throw
I'm
out
just gonna-
big laggy moves that if they hit, they're going to kill, and if they don't, well, you might die. But, win some, lose some with those. But, I really came around to DK recently, so I'd like to see some DK matchup. And
DK's good. Real dangerous on the B in dubs.
yeah, that's where heavies do struggle is in recovery, except for my OG since the game came out. Big man with the belly, King K. Rool. Absolute phenomenal recovery. It seems like there's nothing that guy can't do. He's got projectiles for range, good smash attacks. His tilts are phenomenal. You knock him off the stage, he's coming back.
I'll
You
give
better-
it to him. I'll give it to you. King K. Rool is super annoying to play against.
You better charge a smash attack or you're not
super
killing him.
annoying. Even then, it could just belly
Oh,
armor.
he'll throw his belly out. Now you take damage. He is phenomenal.
Ugh.
I'd love to see that. But,
King K. Rool's. What 3 characters do you want to see? Saw the Puff didn't really do much.
No.
That was one of mine.
So, yeah, I'd put King K. I'd love to see King K. I'd love to see a Mario. Doesn't matter which one, Doctor or regular. Because I
Doctor
like
regular.
juggles. The last one, I'd like to see a decent Joker player. I know
Joker.
Joker's. Oh, we're straight into the next game. Here's some sorties for you.
It's like round 2. We got Dripnotic and SPZ.
Got a little. I was just talking about Pyramithra as being a good
Mexican
sortie
and
to see.
cheese.
And Rob is a character that has not impressed me until Smash Ultimate. You get to Smash Melee or Smash Brawl. He's
Thinking PM and Brawl.
yeah, that's the one. He's
Ooh, the
He's mid.
spike
Ooh,
from
the
SPZ
dirty
taken.
down air by the Lucina to take first blood.
This is an interesting game.
And there's one character that I don't quite understand is Rosalina and Luna.
Rosalina is a tough character to
I know
play.
she has some sauce, but I don't get it. But
It takes a brain
I'm-
like the buzz.
you know what else takes a brain? This Pyramithra. Knowing when to switch stance. with that down B.
Takes Brand.
I feel like that's, Ooh, SPZ
smash.
cannot be stopped right now. Taking kills left and right. Who can stop him? I'd love to see it.
SPZ is a very good player. One of Stillwater's finest. All of these players from
Oop.
Stillwater.
Will he get another one here? And that's another thing in this 2v2 format. You can't quite finish a kill because you get distracted. SPZ was juggling the Rob right there. And, do you keep juggling him at the risk of taking damage, or do you just take the damage on the guy that's falling right in front of you? You kind of have to drop kills sometime to ensure damage on the other opponent.
Knowing these players and knowing how Stillwater typically likes to play, they will more often than not opt for safe damage. Keeping their stocks is #1 priority. Ooh, Rosalina looking for the back air to take up stock.
That Pyra Mithra side B, when she's playing as Mithra, is, it can get tough, but the damage output when you're as Mithra is just absolutely phenomenal. It leaves you without a sword, so you don't have any offensive capabilities, but...
Yes, dude. 3 stocks.
Ooh!
The
Oh
kill
my
screen.
gosh!
Oh my god.
Red team takes the game with 5 stocks. They only lost 1 life. That is nutty.
SPZ going on a tear there.
It
had 3 kills.
It could have been the characters, or it could have been these guys are just different. That was absolutely phenomenal gameplay.
So it looks like for Randubs, we're going to stay on Pokemon Stadium 2 throughout the day. I was kind of expecting the tournament
switching it around, but
tournament legal stages to be random as well.
When your characters are all random, it makes sense. There's my Joker.
There's your Joker.
When the characters are all random, it makes sense to have some normality here, keeping it on the
Joker
same
DDD.
stage. I love me some DDD. There's a heavy too.
Into Pichu and Toon Link.
Pikachu's going to have a tough time. Being as light as she is and how much damage she does to herself, I feel like Pichu's going to have a tough time here.
So, Cheese, historically, main Joker.
This is a great pick for him then. Joker being a pretty good character if played properly.
Historically main. Switched to Ike in recent years. Ike and Corrin more. But he may still...
Looks like kind of feeling it out. Look, is that a little dash attack?
Ooh,
expected him to
forward
drop.
Smash. I think he was looking for an up smash on that Pichu.
And SPZ's on the Toon Link. Hasn't made anything happen just yet like he did with Lucina, but a lot of game to play still. No stocks have been taken yet.
Oh my goodness. Gordo getting bounced back with bomb from Toon Link.
Oh, looks like Toon Link can't hit the ground right now. DDD's doing a good job of
Trying to
keeping him in
get
the
back.
air. That's one thing DDD does really well for a heavy is keep somebody in the air. His
Also heavy with good recovery.
he's very
Well,
yes,
in a way.
and
Sometimes
kind of
it's
get
just
yourself into a pickle sometimes because what goes up must come down. Oh, SPZ, a little juggle action.
He's losing his first stock.
Oh,
Full
and
stocks.
there goes the Pichu. I enjoy Pichu, but it sucks doing that much damage to yourself. If she can get someone in the air, though, I feel like she's pretty lethal because she's so quick, can maneuver. Well, DDD's aerials are phenomenal for a heavy, I feel like. They're kind of out of place. They keep people in the air for a long time.
His nair is extremely good. The landing nair into a down tilt or into a grab.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Oh,
almost taking the first stock.
he got hit by his own little spike ball there.
I feel like that happens a lot with DDD.
That happens to me, I know that.
Live by it, die by it.
But it is phenomenal for some mix-ups as you can control it. Oh,
The
SPZ.
bomb into forward air. from the
SPZ
Toon
takes
Link.
DDD.
He knows.
Blue
he knows
team
his
is
bread and
left-
butters.
1 stock apiece. Oh,
Forward smash
there
coming
it
out,
goes.
taking the first stock.
You can't deny that Joker is still a good character at the end of the day.
The spike from the
Mm.
T-Bolt. So crazy. Taking Mexidance final stock
Oh,
with DDD.
and Joker's in a tough spot here. Takes him with a charge forward
Charge
smash.
forward smash.
There it goes. SPZ, Dripnotic. Take this 2-0.
Take round 2. 2-0.
You know
looking-
that they were not favorited in my eyes going into that game to win that. You know,
character.
it's hard to bet
character
against
select
Joker.
wise,
And I didn't like Pichu, but, you know, as I said earlier, this 2v2 kind of comes down to who's the better players. You know,
Yeah.
because if I get someone I haven't played, you get someone you haven't played a lot,
it's
really
all
comes down to fundamentals. How good am I? How good are you? And I think we just saw SPZ and Dripnotic are that good. Taking those with ease.
They are top in Stillwater for a reason.
That's phenomenal gameplay from them.
Spike with the T-bolt though.
I wasn't watching
It
that.
was insane.
Was it phenomenal?
It was insane.
Good. Well, you know, they're getting their money's worth. We're getting
Love
to see
see
good
that.
Smash.
Love
We're getting to see really good Smash. Which,
See,
that's good. The
looks
Stillwater
like-
Smash scene is no slouch.
No,
so-
we had a lot of good players in
Yep.
Stillwater.
We got a lot of visitors up from Texas, and
A&M, correct?
yep. And I hope they're probably going to leave knowing that Stillwater's got those guys. And I hope to see some guys from Texas A&M show out, see how good they are.
I know.
You
I'm
know, with the
excited.
friendlies I was
Seems like-
watching earlier.
They brought 2 teams for Randubs.
Yeah.
Of course, the main. I think they're getting a hotel tonight because the main singles run is all tomorrow.
Yeah.
All starts Sunday.
Yep, and that's the big cheese. That's what everyone wants to watch is those singles like the professionals do. You know, this is a fun event, but it's not pure Smash like the 1v1s are. And you know, you were playing casuals earlier, and those A&M dudes aren't any slouch.
They were.
If I remember
spicy.
correctly, you didn't take a game off of them
Did not take a game.
in those
off them.
randoms. So they have a large vocabulary when it comes to Smash characters. So I'm excited to see those guys perform on screen.
They made it look like they mained everyone.
Yeah, they're very good, well-rounded players.
It looked like I hadn't been playing in a really long time, is what it looked like.
As we
So it
get,
looks like we're just waiting for round 3, or potentially
yep. Well,
maybe watching losers round 2.
and as we wait for that,
Not really sure the plan. You
Go to
got
a
your
little break.
Joker.
we'll go to a little break in between these
That sounds
sets.
good.
All right.
And
Welcome
we're
back to the High Noon event, sponsored by the Engine Room, Simmons Bank and Exchange Bank.
Thank you all for helping
we're
us put this on.
gearing up for the next set.
Looks like
And
we
here we
got
go. Ooh. Little Wario, Pit, Ike, and Wii Fit Trainer.
Oh, they're doing a
Button
a
check.
button check.
It is a button check. Yep. Got you. Yep. We'll just get familiar with the players. Hey, there's Caden. Just SPZ back
I
up.
believe 2 Cadence. I could be wrong though. I believe Melee's name is Caden. Could be
No,
wrong.
I don't think that's SPZ back up there, is it? I think they just didn't change the sticks, so we'll have to watch out for that.
No, not SPZ.
Make sure we don't commentate on the wrong chosen.
So you got Drew.
You know, I've seen a few hitboxes today, rather than regular controllers. You know, you see a lot of pro controllers for the Switches. You see a lot of GameCube controllers, but you seldom see hitboxes or joysticks.
Hitboxes are a crazy pull, typically used for other fighting games.
Yep, like
Way
we've gotten into
more.
Street Fighter. We started using joysticks, but I can't imagine using that in Smash. It seems like it's such a, it's such a versatile game that it would feel constricted on a hitbox. But
You would think a lot of Melee people, I say a lot, some are starting to switch to the hitbox just because things like wave shining and ledge dashing.
yeah, and there's a lot more
Some-
room for error on a GameCube controller
Yeah,
than there is.
some of the more complicated tech is a little easier / more consistent on the hitboxes for a game like Melee.
I applaud them because I know I couldn't do it.
But in Ultimate, no offense to Ultimate players, a game that does not have super
Yeah, it's
high
the skill cap
tech.
is a little lower for Melee. That doesn't mean there can't be good players, or for Ultimate. But
No,
you know.
by no means. The game is much more focused on like reading opponents, counterplay, and
Yeah,
defensive
'cause
play
there's
more
not-
than-
there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot less true combos in Ultimate, whereas Melee you can kind of, like pillar combos
Yep,
in
Melee.
Melee. All right,
Melee much more technically sound, and I think that's the main reason.
I think we're now going live to the first game
Looks
of
like we
this
got
set.
Chosen and Drew against Caden and Melee. Caden being one of the top in the state.
Really?
I believe. Ranked in the state PR pretty
Sweet.
consistently. I
Okay.
believe Melee is too. I could be completely wrong. Though. I know Caden is. A Ridley main. Top of the
You don't
state.
see a lot of those. Pikachu and Pichu, along with Snake and Ryu. I feel like this is going to be a projectile-heavy game. I could be wrong, but I think we're going to see a lot of lightning, a lot of fireballs, a lot of grenades.
Ooh.
Seems
Ooh,
like
the
fisticuffs right now. Pikachu on
Pikachu
Pichu
SD.
violence.
Pokemon on Pokemon violence.
Kind of feeling it out. Pikachu just playing his space, just trying to stay out of trouble.
Ooh,
The
the
projectiles. I feel like Snake, if used properly, very versatile character.
The double lightning bolt to take Ryu's stock. So
You gotta
crazy.
watch out for those.
So crazy. No one expects it twice. No one expects it twice.
Kind of just feeling it out here. Ryu off stage. Is that gonna be a death? It
No.
is. Ryu is dead.
Oh my gosh.
It's all Team
Staying
Blue,
alive.
6 stocks to 2. This is all Team Blue right now. It could have just been some unfortunate plays, but
The edge guarding, absolutely phenomenal from the Pichu.
and Snake as a character, I feel like has a lot of slow, laggy moves. Like if you run in, try to forward air, I feel like you're going to be at disadvantage a lot of times.
Snake having the frame one get off me option though. Grenade is frame 1.
That's pretty good.
And if he can drop it, any move that hits the grenade will hurt the player attacking Snake.
A few mix-ups here with Caden and Melee. Pichu goes off the stage, trying to make something happen. Gets him with the Thunderbolt.
Gosh, the
See you
Thunderbolt.
later. Caden
Taking
Melee. Team
3
Blue
stocks
takes
that
first game.
I'm pretty sure the Thunderbolt took 3 stocks.
There he is, 5 kills.
Absolutely
5
insane,
of the
insane
6
run from
kills go to
Pichu.
Pichu. You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd say he's a Pichu man.
He's just a gamer, man.
I would
Just
say
a
they're a
gamer.
Pichu man.
Looks like we're doing a best of 3. Still in this round 3 winners semis actually. A little bit of a late start to this part of the bracket.
You know, I'm not too sure I have game audio either.
I don't.
I'm just making up the sounds in my head, I guess. Sounded good to me.
Sounds good to me.
No, sir. Heck, I hope our mics are on. We just look like buffoons. Another Mewtwo, some more Diddy. We've seen these before. And now just regular Link. We saw Toon Link earlier. You know, I think I prefer regular Link. Being able to detonate that bomb when you want is favorable for me. Chosen, a lot of neutral airs.
Pokemon versus Diddy and Link.
You know, Mewtwo has so many.
Oh,
Ooh!
the SD
Oh
with
my
the up B.
gosh. A little too far
Brutal,
down. Tried to
brutal.
hit stage. Flew a little too far
Just
down.
a not
After good mix-ups, he's going to miss that stock. That's not a good place to be.
it's tough.
You know they're not out of it, though. Let's see, it's all across the board. Team Red does have 1 stock advantage here.
Link
Even
not
after
being able
that-
to recover there.
Mewtwo's looking for a lot of nairs, but they're hitting. Blue team's going to have to find a way to adjust those nairs. You're going to rack up that damage pretty quickly.
Lucario, tough character to play in a game like this.
You know, and with these characters,
50-50.
you have a base knowledge of what they do, but not a game plan. Like, you can't formulate a game plan when you're going into the match because you select random and then boom, you're in it.
That SD from the Lucario getting pineappled by the bottom of the stage. Ah, tough.
Oh
Tough
man,
time for Team Red.
red team. SDs are killer. You cannot afford those.
You know, not only is that 1 stock you're losing, you lose a teammate. It's 1 potential stock that they won't be able to take.
Oh, there goes Lucario again. Oh, Mewtwo is left. 3 stock. 3 stocks to 1. Goes off
Obviously.
stage. Can they ledge trap? A little friendly fire there. Link
Fire.
into Diddy. But Mewtwo creates space, gets Link off stage. Now he's in the air.
Really fast character.
Mewtwo's really going to have to play well. Some more friendly fire. Link on DD Violence. Gets him with the bomb, and there DD will take it. So that is a really quick 2-0 from the blue team.
Blue team showing up and showing out. Caden
That's-
and Melee,
Wow. Okay.
absolute dominating. The SDs are tough.
SDs are killer. Because you're correct. Like, not only do you take the stock away from yourself, you also deprive your teammate of 1. Like, if I'm at 2 stocks
Potentially.
and you're at 1, you die, you know, we get to split them so
And
we
in
can
the
both keep fighting.
In-game scenario, keeping it a 2v2 or potentially
Yes.
2v1.
1 guy with 2 stocks is not near as good as 2 guys with 1 stock in those battles. So that's
so
absolutely
much harder
right.
to play against 2 opponents.
So, I mean, those are killer.
Lucario, tough character to play.
Lucario is very tough. I don't think he's very good.
His gimmick is hard. Needing to be at a high percent to get all that extra damage
Especially
off of his attacks and moves.
and you don't want to be at high percents. You're in a 2v2. You catch stray smashes, stray projectiles. You can't afford
yeah, I mean,
to
if
be at
your
a high percent
if
at
your
all.
teammate has a decent forward air or back air and you're at 150, like if your teammate was Roy and he was thrown at a back air and you're at 150,
Yeah,
Dead.
you're dead. You're out.
dead.
And that's
Not a chance.
that's how the 2v2 goes. You can't, it sucks, and you could get, you could get a bit screwed over by the rando select, but
At the end
there's
of the
also
day,
you also could cash out on it. If I get 2 crazy characters, sweet. It made that last Lucario game fine.
at the end of the day, like we've even seen people get old mains and still not
Yeah,
come out on top.
I mean it.
At the end of the day, it is players. It's fundamentals. How good is the player? How
Ooh.
well does he know the game? That's why I really love randubs, honestly.
I like
Something
randoms
we
because
play.
I've got a little bit of. I'm a little squirrely. I can't sit there and focus on one character, so I like a wide
Well,
variety.
that's
But there are a few
understandable.
characters I despise playing, and I will just jump
Who-
off the stage.
Give me your top 5. Who would you hate? Who would you hate to play as
I would.
randubs?
Okay, top 5. I do not like Peach or Daisy. Get them off my screen. I will not play as either of them.
Peach and Daisy. So we'll count that as one character.
Okay.
Count that as one.
Man, I can't play a Rob. I feel too
A
slow.
Rob?
I can't do it.
Just got a nair.
Ah,
Just nair.
he's not from me. I wish I had a list sitting in front of me so I could pick them
Yeah,
apart.
it's hard to think off the top of your head.
All those a lot of the DLC characters I just can't get down with. I don't
The
like
Shotos.
the Shotos are pretty abysmal.
For those who don't know, can you care to explain what the Shoto characters are?
Nope.
Shotos are all characters from other fighting games that are in Smash.
Okay,
And they kind of
I
have
get you now.
different mechanics. So
Yeah.
Ryu, Ken,
Ken,
Kazuya,
Terry,
Terry.
yeah. See, I mean,
Those are
since we've got into
Shotos.
Street Fighter, I'm sure I wouldn't mind those as much now. But those are very difficult characters to play because they have tech from their own games. Like
Yeah,
Street
very
Fighter,
mechanically different.
and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate are 2 completely different fighting
Yeah,
games.
you're actually doing half circles.
Yes. So
And of course you can short the inputs with some characters. But I think you lose some of the damage.
but
or
that's
something like that.
That's what makes them unique is you can take those quarter circle punch inputs from the Street Fighter game, bring them into Smash Ultimate.
No,
They
and
kinda
they
blend the
they
two
have true
genres.
combos. Ken and Roy both, and don't even get me started on Kazuya.
But, I don't mind them. I don't want to play them. I would not play an Olimar if it gave me in a random.
Olimar would
And
be a tough
I
pick.
wouldn't play an Olimar. I wouldn't play
Side B can only get you so many.
I wouldn't play a Rosalina.
Rosalina
I
Luma.
wouldn't play that. Mm-mm.
Picking a lot of the characters I would hate to get.
Yeah, and
I'd say Rosalina and Luma
with my
are
last
definitely on
spot,
my top 5. Don't want to get list.
I don't know. It's tough because there's a lot of characters. I like to keep. If it's not a heavy, I don't want to play it. To be honest,
That's fair.
if it's not a heavy, I
That's a
don't want
fair
to play
point.
it. All right, they button checking in for this next set.
This is it.
Looks okay. No button check.
Sweet.
We're going straight
right
into
into it.
Dripnotic and SPZ back up. We've seen these players before.
Looks like
against Vapor.
Vapor taking the spot of either Lenevity or Luke. So here's the Shotos. SPZ playing many other fighting games.
Ooh.
Is very good with the Shotos. This is an
Yes,
amazing,
we have played a few games with SPZ, and
amazing
he
pick for him.
pub stomps constantly. Hey, but Vapor is a phenomenal Smash player.
Vapor
So-
is an excellent Smash player.
And I'm a huge fan of Mega Man. He's not a culturally accepted pick, but I love me some Mega Man.
Just a lot of projectiles. People get really annoyed by that.
Yep.
I think
And
it's
when
kinda
you
like
hit
a
that down
mid-mid.
air,
Just people hate on it.
when you hit that down air, it feels really good. It's a little delayed, but man, it feels phenomenal. Oh,
So Tripnotic is also a Kazuya name, so he may have some pretty decent experience with Terry.
That's a
Maybe.
pretty even matchup right now. Vapor's going into high percents. Got to play a little careful. Nope. I say that as Terry takes a stock from Vapor.
Mewtwo looking to edge SPZ.
You know, I feel like these
Mewtwo with the spike.
absolutely
Taking out
nutty
Terry.
down air from the Mewtwo. I was about to say, I don't know how well they're going to be able to ledge trap, but Mewtwo's down air.
Terry is a very giftable character. Yeah.
I feel like that's the case for a lot of the Shotos. Like, they have those moves that are super
Recovery is
long.
kinda tough, yeah. What is that
Ryu
move even
trying to make
called?
something
It's the
happen
down
against
B.
Mewtwo.
Oh,
And Ryu takes the
Dragon
Mewtwo
Punch.
stock. Shoryuken! Oh,
Vapor
Vapor caught Terry with the bomb from off stage.
strays.
You know, that bomb keeps him from ledge trapping because he's got to be careful.
Yeah, he's got to hold shield.
He's got to
and
hold
let that
shield or he gets punished himself.
weak-
Very good,
weak up
very good.
smash.
Big brain play from Vapor there. But you know, Mega Man struggles in his kill potential. His smash attacks are they're very slow and they have unfavorable hitboxes. I feel like some of the times you have to play off of roll-ins.
Absolutely. Feels like even most of the time, Mega Man goes for a tilt, which is kind of like Shoryuken from.
Oh, the back throw. The Mewtwo back throw taking the stock.
Absolutely disgusting throw. Kills very nicely.
Mewtwo's not in a good spot. One stock across the board, but Mewtwo is at high percents, not in a good place.
Just gonna try to
Vapor
shadow
making
ball
something
back
happen off stage here. You know, and I feel like his ledge trap options are very limited. You know, his Nair just being a projectile, his forward and back air are pretty close range, and they don't quite send. What a crazy 1-2 combo from the Shotos to take the Mewtwo last stock, and then it ends. Vapor unable to recover with the Mega Man. That was that's the closest game we've seen so far, though. Everyone went down to one stock. That was
All
a
things
really good
considered-
game.
All things considered, SPZ and Drip getting characters that they're relatively familiar with. Really good fight by Lenevity and Vapor, or maybe Levi and Vapor, I'm not sure. I know Vapor is standing in for someone on the blue team.
Yep.
Someone couldn't make it.
All right, another heavy, two heavies if you count Kazuya.
Drip got Kazuya, that's his main.
Drip got Kazuya. That's going to be
Absolutely
tough
crazy
stuff. You have to be so careful around the Kazuya or you will die. And he has those true, you know,
Command grab. Doing so much
against a
damage.
character like Bowser, he has those true combos of, you know, you're dead.
Yeah.
If I hit you once, you're going to die. Those heavier
Combos.
characters, so Vapor's going to have to play really careful around that Kazuya. But SPZ on the Robin. You know,
Hopefully in duos, you can count on your teammate to get you out of those
yep.
true 0 to deaths.
Either, I mean, and that comes in the form of either hitting the opponent that's hitting you or hitting you.
Yeah.
Because you
Just
can hit your
your
teammate to get him out of the combo.
teammate.
Sucks a little bit because you take damage, but
Vapor looking for that command grab. He's got the charge for it.
Vapor trying to stay out of Kazuya's range. Scared. Kazuya is all fired up. Rear to do some
Very
damage.
scary.
There we go. Vapor. Bowser up air, takes the Robin stock, and then gets the Kazuya with the forward air. Now, Bowser is a character that has to play at such a close range, but at that range, he is lethal.
Robin up smash.
Robin is a character that I still don't understand. I like him. Him or her, you can play two different versions. I like him, but I can't understand him. Don't know what's happening.
You know, that would be one of mine that I would hate to get no randos.
But you know, he has so many mix-ups with his different forms of magic, and I feel like his recovery is really good.
No, there's
It's
definitely
not bad.
potential for a good player to
Ooh.
make something happen.
Vapor didn't get the turnaround for the back air on Bowser. Still trying to ledge trap this
extra damage.
Still trying to let's trap the Robin. Keeping him off the stage. Vapor
Up
will
smash,
not
taking Peach
let
to
SPZ
start.
come back on stage, but has to relinquish pressure because the Kazuya took down the Peach. Ooh.
Command grab. Friendly fire.
Friendly fire, the command grab absolutely destroyed the Robin. Oh my gosh.
Obliterated.
Blue team really needs to take that last stock
Tough.
off of Kazuya before he goes crazy. Gets him off stage but can't follow up because the Robin is applying pressure.
So much damage.
Here comes the Bowser, got to play safe. Vapor's at 120%, you can't afford. He's a little heavier, he can get away with more, but he's in a range. That
Grab.
could kill, nope, not high enough. Oh, Kazuya falls. One stock lead right now.
Big edge guarding by Peach.
One stock lead right now for the blue team, but this is a close game. Vapor trying to make something happen. And there goes his stock. You know, it's as a
All in
heavy,
one.
it's hard to send them, but once you
That was so good. SPZ and Drip throwing out projectiles.
Vapor's in a
Nowhere
bad spot
for
here.
Peach to go.
but he has percent lead, you know, and that the Robin is not unkillable. SPZ is not out of the doghouse yet. He's 80%. A well-placed smash move might send it, even it up for Vapor here. There goes one.
There's one smash.
Get him off stage, see if he can will edge guard.
I want to see
It's
a
hard.
lot of uppies out of shield.
It's hard to maintain pressure. Oh, the
Disgusting.
projectile gets him off stage.
Disgusting. He had been charging that for a little while.
SPZ and Dripnotic take game 2. Phenomenal gameplay,
Phenomenal.
you know? SPZ and Dripnotic really showing that maybe
got
they're
it.
the best here.
They got it.
But that, you know, when you roll into someone's main, it's hard to
It's
come back from
tough.
that. Especially
knowing how to dump out all that damage with Kazuya.
when that main's a Kazuya. It is tough.
If you don't know how to electric win God Fist and
Mm-hmm.
actually get the huge damage combos,
Yeah, Kazuya
like-
has a lot of those slow moves. His specials are very slow, laggy. If you could jump over them, punishable all day. But, you know, a well-trained Kazuya is going to cause a lot of damage, and he did there. Even took one of his teammates' life with a lot of that damage.
that was just unfortunate.
And
Going for
that's-
the side B, spot dodge coming out, SPZ catching a stray.
That's what happens in these games. Got to be
They
careful.
made the most of it though. They didn't let that
No, they
inhibit them at
they-
all.
They quickly dealt with a Peach. I feel like Peach was kind of at a disadvantage there. I feel like she's always at a disadvantage.
Peach is a tough character. Nice recovery. Turnips.
She's a little slow.
Turnips are kind of tough.
She's a little slow to keep up with everything that's going on. A little too floaty. And I feel like
very
Kazuya
floaty.
and Robin are decent characters if played well. Like right there we saw at the end, those projectiles. You can charge them. You've got multiple kinds of projectiles. So way off the stage, finish that kill off.
Excellent.
To get
excellent gameplay.
SPZ and
they have definitely
Dripnotic the win.
played together before.
Alright, we're gearing up. Gearing up for the not last set, but
We're
the
in
next
winners
set here.
finals, though. Dripnotic SPZ against Melee Caden. Winners finals. Finally switching to a best of 5. It'll be that way
This
for winners
You
and
know?
brands.
kind of wish some of these matches would have been a best of 5. Maybe, you know, you go up 2-0, they can still come back in that best of
I
5.
think Vapor and
All right, here we go.
love to see. Ooh,
SPZ and Dripnotic on the Villager.
now,
and
I'll
Puff.
just say red team definitely has the team I would want to play as.
That Wolf can be absolutely lethal. We'll see if we see any side B crazy spikes.
Oh, I hope.
I know you're a fan of those. Wolf, a character that is absolutely lethal if played correctly. His moves have a bit of delay. He's a funky character to play, but if played correctly, will
A very
have a
slow
great impact in
bruiser.
this game. You know, and Corin's somebody that really odd. It's really odd
Gosh.
for a sortie, but man, can absolutely melt people with that side B like we just saw there. Both
air,
yellow
up
team.
air,
Oh, there goes up
No
air to take the
chance.
villager stock.
up
Villager.
air. Corn's up air, one of the best in the game. Don't quote me on that, but it takes
It
stops.
took a life.
It takes stops.
Nope. Red team's got a puff. Oh, Wolf tried to punish. Gets spiked off the bottom of the stage. Dripnotic said,
Wolf
try me
recovery.
again. Dripnotic said, try me again. Now he has got an opportunity to make something happen. Gets caught
Corn up
by the
air.
up B recovery. Nope. Comes back and
Corn
says,
up
I'll
is
get you
relatively
back.
safe.
I'll get you back. Villager at a high percent. Really good recovery, but, kind of small. So can get sent very easily. Oh, is that a side B SD from the Wolf?
Yes,
I
it
think
was.
it might have
I don't
been.
know what he was going for.
Those are so dangerous. You have to.
Maybe he's supposed to be laser.
If he was trying to
that
block a
happens.
recovery, it has to be so well timed or so perfectly placed, or there is absolutely no way to recover.
Still not too bad, even with the Wolf SD.
No, you're
It's
still
even
tied
game.
in stocks, and red team has got a little bit of a percent lead here as Villager's at 180. How has he not died yet? He is so high. There he goes.
Someone popping off.
A lot of games going on in the crowd. Wolf flashing. It's also not that great of a recovery, the Wolf side B, because it gives you so many in-frames of recovery.
Yeah,
Like right there,
the landing lag on the
Puff.
side B.
Puff took advantage of that.
Dripnotic had plenty of time to charge the forward
But
smash.
as we saw there, Corrin had an extra stock, so Wolf said, I'll get back in. 2v2 better than a 1v2.
Absolutely.
And it is all Team Red right now from my point of view. Both are in the hundreds as pretty small characters. The forward tilt. You want to go
Another
bowling?
one. Oh my god.
Wolf, Puff. Wolf with the percent lead. And I think Wolf, one well-placed smash move, sends Puff to the Shadow Realm.
Wolf being
Let's see
really
it.
careful.
Good grab. Oh, don't be greedy. No side B, don't be greedy. There it is.
There it is.
There it is, the forward
Puff's
smash
just
to
so
finish
light.
the stock.
Forward
Melee and Kaden take game one. That,
He's playing that
that's
Wolf
the closest
very
game we've seen so far.
That was a really good game.
That all down to ones. Wolf takes it.
It shows how good the players are. I know what team comp I would have wanted to
And
have.
I think that's the first game that SPZ and Dripnotic have dropped since this bracket started. I don't think
believe you're
they've dropped a
right.
game.
They dropped one game in round one.
That was warms
One
up. The
game.
warm-ups.
Yeah.
Those are warm-ups. We don't count those. Oh my gosh! Cloud and a Steve. This is going to be a tough matchup for red
tiers.
team.
Top
Oh my gosh.
SBZ knowing
You
how
know,
to play
you
Steve.
can't ride out red team as they just won that last one, but based on the characters, this is going to be a tough matchup.
Pac-Man making something happen.
Steve being a character that relatively recently unbanned
And
Oklahoma.
Yeah.
because he's a little broke. If played properly, Steve is absolutely insane, and I think with the kind of player SPZ is, we will see him played properly absolutely melt somebody. Did you see that? The up smash by Steve getting pushed by the water spigot, dragging Squirtle across the stage. That was phenomenal. Oh, hits the Pac-Man with a down air. My gosh. Pokemon trainer switching to Ivysaur. I like Ivysaur a little better than Squirtle.
Ivysaur. Love Charizard.
We could see some Charizard here. They might need it for a little extra damage, I don't see Pac-Man as a real heavy hitter. He's more of a projectile guy, kind of work
Pac-Man
around his
much more
aerials.
projectile combo off projectiles kind of character.
But as I predicted, it's kind of all yellow team right now, the SPZ and Dripnotic.
Oh, the Ivysaur.
On two characters that I really enjoy. I love Cloud. Ooh! Charizard dropping in. I choose you. Takes 2 stocks. Helps even it out a little bit. There's still a stock lead for yellow team, but we'll see if Charizard can make something happen.
Strays. I didn't even see how Pac-Man died.
I think Pac-Man's just really at disadvantage in this matchup. He is really gimmicky, I feel like. He's more of a joker than he is a legit Smash character. He's got his fun tech, but when facing 2 of the better characters in the game, it's
tough.
could see some crazy Steve gameplay here. Caden's going to try his best to pull this stock out, but he is down 4 stocks to 1. Seems like Dripnotic is just playing back and said SPZ can take this one.
Respecting the 1v1.
He's respecting the
Respecting
1v1,
the 1v1.
charging up his limit bar.
He
Probably
wants-
gonna
They want the final.
and
yep,
immediately
that's what
spent
they
it.
want. They want the final touch.
There it goes.
SPC killing Dripnotic.
Oh my gosh, he said, you gotta die somehow, I'll do it myself. Good, oh my gosh.
Caden fighting
Good
for it.
air dodge by Caden to dodge that up smash and then countering by killing SPZ. He cut this down to a 1 stock lead at this point,
Oh, the up
And then
smash
there it goes.
After the grab.
That's a tough spot to be in. You were down 4 stocks to 1.
Run it back to 2
It's
to
tough. And maybe that was a little bit of just gimmicky playing by the yellow team, not finishing him off, but made for some good moments there.
1. They wanted the final touch.
You
The down B with Cloud's
when
limit
you're thinking
charge.
of what characters you would want in a random, those are 2 pretty dang good ones to
They're
get.
2 excellent characters to get.
All right. Game is tied 1-1. SPZ and Dripnotic on the Roy and Lucario. Rob and Lucario. We've seen, out of all the
Another
cast,
Diddy Kong.
we've seen a lot of Diddy.
I believe Melee got him a couple games ago.
That's more than likely.
Could have been Caden. I think it was Melee though.
The mix-up, the pit mix-ups right now on the Rob are going insane. Oh, little reverse. Rob's got Caden off the edge right now.
Hit and air doing work.
Ooh.
Forward air doing work.
Little friendly fire from the Rob there. Throws out a little top. Rob's recovery is nothing to slouch about. He can travel the distance. He goes back up.
What is Pit doing? He's crazy.
The pit is absolutely
He knows how to play
bombarding.
Pit.
This is a war of attrition. SPZ, Caden. Dripnotic cannot get Caden off of him. And there he
Yeah.
goes. Finally takes a stock.
Down throw up air.
After
Is that a combo?
After a few minutes of straight face punch, he finally takes the stock. I know Caden still has 3 stocks. He might have played some pit in his day.
Making it look like it.
SPZ on the Lucario.
Chunky moves. Charging the Aura Sphere.
There he goes. There goes Diddy. Gotta watch out for Diddy. I haven't seen Banana yet. I haven't been watching him too closely, but I
Yeah.
haven't seen many bananas.
No way it hasn't got thrown out at least a couple times.
And that's
Such a good thing.
That's one thing. If you don't main Diddy, there it goes. There's a banana. See if he can make something happen with it. Hopefully he doesn't grief his teammate with it. Nope.
He threw it into Pit Shield.
Banana is in the hands of SPZ now. See if they make something happen. It's such a safe move. Throw it at a shield and then follow up. It's such a good projectile. Such a fun tech to have in the game. It's absolutely abysmal when you're playing against it, but this game is really close right now. All at 2 stocks and relatively high percent with the exception of Caden on the pit. Staying active.
Stock taken.
He
Calm
is
down.
on him like white on rice.
Oh, my
Caden takes the
goodness.
stock from under the stage and then comes back because he is pit. Fly.
The Lucario SD, the up B being super hard.
That's not
to
the first time we've
control.
seen that today.
The up B
Getting
is
stuck on the bottom of the stage.
tough to control.
Caden said, Dripnotic, you are mine now. He never relented until he was dead. SPZ in a tough spot here. Down a man, 1 stock. Caden still has 2 stocks and has played a really good game as Pitt right now. Catch him at the up air. Can they keep him in the air? Takes Caden's
Dario's got the
3rd
aura
stock.
now.
See if he can make something happen.
Banana?
You know, and the only poor thing about this is they're not at high percents really, so he's got to do a lot of work to get them in range. But, you know, while he's enhanced at those high percents, anything could happen. He doesn't need to hit much.
Falling out of the up smash.
Good DI. Gets him out. Oh, punish. Punish
Side
the
B?
side B.
Didn't do anything, it felt like.
And you
He
lose
hasn't
pressure
had
on
the
the
chance to charge.
you lose
Or
pressure on the
spear.
ledge because there's that second person. SPZ just dodging and weaving. Pick up that banana.
Trying his best.
Throw it back at him.
Oh,
Don't. And able to recover. Throws a banana. Get him. Oh, turned
side
around.
B. Went for the forward
I'm
tilt.
not sure he
Probably
meant to
could've
be
got
turning that
something.
way. Oh, this could be. Oh my gosh. There it goes. Might should have stayed on ledge for a second longer there.
Yeah.
Good
That
move by the Diddy.
Lucario having the
smash to
wall
end it.
cling.
No, we're seeing a
Kinda-
lot of resilience from
Oh,
these
messed him
guys
up a
in
little
those
bit.
2v1 situations. They're not just getting ganged up on. And we haven't seen too
Pitt
many.
taking 5 stocks that game. Did you see that?
I did not.
Took 5
Mm.
stocks. He knew what he was cooking with Pitt. Little update on Texas OK State.
The final. 49-21.
Final 49-21.
All right. Next game, game 3 of 5. Here's a game 4 of 5. I forgot how to count. I like, you know, this one could sway to SPZ and Dribnotic right now. Olimar, not a favorable character to get against the Joker and the Marth. I feel against anybody, not a great character. I like the Isabella a little bit. She has a lot of mix-ups, just as the villagers tend to. Good smash
Oh my
attack.
goodness.
Keep him off stage. That's such an annoying ability. Oh!
What if the rocket
Oh my
barely
gosh.
missing?
That. She's going fishing. There he goes. Get you a rocket, SPZ. You know, it's it's looking all red team right now. Getting SPZ and Dribnotic into those heavy stocks. There goes SPZ's first stock.
Joker, one of those characters, real good.
Ooh! Whiffed forward smash into a grab. Mixes up SPZ.
Real good, but very combo heavy character.
Isabella is tough to kill because of her recovery. She doesn't even have to use her up B. She can reach that fish and pull out there and grab ledge, pull out. There goes
That's
SPZ.
probably the best part of her entire kit.
SPZ's what's it called? Joker is the same way. Big long recovery, throwing his rope up there, getting back. Oh, and you rolled into it. You saw him charging. Said, I want some of that.
Popping the balloons.
See if Joker can. Ooh, what hit there? That knocked.
Isabel forward air,
my
the
gosh.
slingshot.
It's such a quick move. It doesn't do a lot of damage. That is a phenomenal mix-up, though.
Very safe.
And there goes Joker. Arsene is out, ready to play.
The world of
See if we can make something happen.
JoJo's reference.
That's not. That was not Persona 5, but I'm following. Close enough.
Stand.
And there goes Isabella's first stock of the game.
Stock finally taken. Everyone at 2.
Mm.
Oh,
Dribnotic.
no. Oh, no. Dying such early percent.
That is tough, especially lasting till 180 and then getting the stock taken that early.
I guess it balances out if you think about it, but in a way, that's tough.
Nope, and there he
Taking
goes.
stocks left and
She
right.
sends the Marth. Hey, maybe Melee's played some Isabella.
Maybe
Character I don't mind, to be honest.
switch players.
And Caden has played such a crazy game with the Olimar. You know, making things happen that you don't see often. Olimar, if played well, can have some things. Arsene comes back out for Joker. Ledge trapping this Isabella. Only 1 stock remaining. Caden still at 2 stocks, but at a very high percent is in range of a Marth kill right now. See if he can ledge trap. Nope.
Oh my goodness.
Olimar's safe off the ledge.
Having Arsene.
Oh!
Rocket.
Little rocket. This smash is getting ultimate.
Shut up.
Let's go. Ooh, hey, it is all red team right now. Not what I would have picked in this fight. With a little
Rocket's
friendly
catching
fire.
strays.
Little friendly fire with the rocket there. Can Dripnotic pull it out with the Marth?
Ooh, up B out of shield.
You know,
Amazing.
Isabella's at a high percent, needs to find that kill. And then I feel like Marth on Olimar is a favorable matchup for the Marth. But he
Just
needs
a
to
tough
secure that
character.
Isabella kill. Dodges the rocket.
Tipper's can kill so early, but
Oh!
shield break.
Little
It
shield
doesn't
break.
matter.
Ah, but he can't do it. It's team.
Teammate saving
That
him.
team game. And there we saw him knock his teammate out of that stun, which is good tech. You don't want to let him sit in it, or that Marth will find something to do off of it. Both.
Hard to keep track of the Rockets.
Everyone at a really high percent right now.
Olimar?
It is honestly anyone's game. Little friendly fire with the
I can't
Rockets
tell
again.
if Olimar's purposely triggering the
Oh,
Rockets. Or
oh my gosh, forward air from Isabella takes the Marth. And that's Melee and Caden taking game 4.
3-1 from Melee and Caden.
I didn't see that coming,
Did not see
especially
that coming.
in that game right there.
Excellent Isabel
Melee and
gameplay.
Caden must be different.
Must be different.
SPZ and
Excellent
Dripnotic.
Isabel
Definitely
gameplay.
had the favorable character matchup, but just got outplayed.
They
Plain
were
and
doing
simple.
really well avoiding the Arsene.
It seems like the Joker doesn't have much of an impact there. You know, and characters like Olimar and Isabel play so much at range, have so much spacing. I feel like they're good zoners. It's hard to get in, especially as a sword character. Like that, you want to get in. You don't have any projectiles as a Marth. Joker.
Always a different, completely different game in a 2v2 than it is a 1v1.
Oh yeah.
You know, some characters that are good in 1v1, like those tier rankings,
A Joker
completely different.
beats an Olimar and Isabella. A Marth probably beats an Olimar and Isabella. But if you put them together, just the mass amount of projectiles and mix-ups they have, it's
tough.
made it tough. Especially, you know, if you don't know those characters.
Juggling the Joker, timing out the Arsene, it's really not the easiest character to kill
No.
with if he doesn't have big Arsene smash attacks
nuh-uh.
or big Arsene
And, you know, I didn't see much
aerials.
of Joker's projectile. You know, he has his pistols that he can fire, and especially with Arsene, they get buffed, and he's got different techs and flips. But that just comes with maybe, you know, maybe was it SPZ that was on the Joker? Maybe he wasn't a big Joker player, and that's, you know, that's
Always
that's how
always a
randoms
chance.
go.
That's how it goes.
As
Are
we-
waiting for the next set?
As
We
we
have
get-
time for a little break.
Cover phone. All right, we're back.
We're back.
With our
Losers
coverage
semis.
of High Noon, sponsored by the Engine Room, Simmons Bank, and Exchange Bank. Loser semifinals. Get it started off really quickly. 2 heavies on the same team.
Love to see it. Love
And
to
we
see
got a
it.
Game & Watch, and this is maybe the 4th Lucario we've seen today.
We've seen a lot of Lucario.
I hate it. I hate it.
Second Bowser, second Game & Watch, second DDD. that
We've all seen these characters before. No DK yet. Still
Fourth.
waiting on it.
Fourth
Ooh,
Lucario.
Bowser getting off early with,
Back air.
oh, catch him with the back
A
air.
lot of damage. Smacking the blue team.
Little delay right there, but now we're back. Here goes Game & Watch. You
Aiming
know,
too hard.
I think Game & Watch can be phenomenal into these heavier characters because he throws out some hitboxes that might not multi-hit some of the smaller guys, but these big guys, like a Game & Watch back air would.
Oh my
Is
goodness.
gonna hit.
Up smash. Decimating the Game & Watch.
But, you know, heavies are what they are. You got to get them way up high to kill. There's an SD from the Bowser. Kind of got caught under the stage. Ooh.
Game & Watch does have the ability to edge guard extremely well,
Yes, with those side Bs and those neutral airs. And
especially Bowser.
if he gets cheeky, maybe throws out a little down air with the key. Could be.
And spike.
It's not super safe, but against a big target, might as well throw it out.
DDD dash attack.
Oh!
So much damage. Double
The
root.
double stun on the down smash. Picks one, says goodbye Bowser. Goodbye DD. That phenomenal gameplay
That
from the Game &
brutal.
Watch. Oh, little friendly fire, spike ball into a key for the Game & Watch. Almost hits the stun. Another
Oh my
DDD dash attack
God.
takes a friendly fire
Two
and the Game
stocks.
& Watch. It's
Dash
lethal,
attack.
but is it worth it? It's
The
worth it.
Nair to back air.
A Bowser grab onto the DD. That's another bad thing
Lucario already
about
down.
the heavies. It's hard to pick apart Ganon, or pick apart Game & Watch in the crowd. Game & Watch mix-ups. He's
Charging
gonna-
the downbeat. He wants it so bad.
Hope he doesn't friendly fire with it.
Oh
Barely
my
misses.
God.
Good tech roll.
Grab invincibility, getting Game & Watch out of a lot of stuff.
A little up B to get him out. The pressure.
Good dodge.
He's got to play
Charging.
at such a range. Dropped his shield a little too early. There he goes. Rolls in. But what could you have done off
Crazy.
that? Good, well-rounded gameplay by Maple.
Up B usually getting Game & Watch out of a lot of situations,
But,
but not when you have super armor on
Yep.
Bowser up smash. You are not
and the
escaping
range that those heavies have, just because they're big, is phenomenal. All right, round 2.
that. A lot of Gordo. Love to see it coming from the DDD.
Another Mewtwo.
Yes, let's go.
First
Captain
Falcon.
I love this.
Another
character.
Puff, another Mewtwo. Falcon.
Ices.
And to top it off, little
Ices.
ice climbers. I'm a fan of the ice climbers.
They can have some sauce.
I don't
We
think they're
kinda got
particularly
another
phenomenal.
character.
But hey, against a floaty like Mewtwo, they're looking all right.
Kind of splitting into two 1v1s.
Now, I don't favor this match for Puff as well as I do the blue team.
Catching the stray up beat.
I think Dan and Cheese kind of at the advantage here based on the character picks. Mewtwo is a force to be reckoned with, though.
The
Cannot.
ice climbers. Knowing them, you can get the combos, but you can always just throw icebergs and do some
Rin and
spinnies.
Maple really need to focus on splitting those ices up. You gotta kill Nene, and they get infinitely nerfed. If they can find a way to split them and kill one on these stocks, it will nullify Danny's effectiveness. But you know, Puff could be the one to do that. With as much as she widens, she could widen Nene out way far. But she'll just take the back airs. We'll kill you both at the same time. We don't need to split you.
Back air from Puff. Super.
Puff trying to les guard the Captain Falcon. But you know, Captain Falcon is a little friendly fire there. Dan said, come on, Cheese, get on my face.
Ooh, Captain Falcon looking for the side B to spike the Puff.
Gets
Not gonna
punished
happen.
for it. Puff.
Reverse forward air?
Forward air.
Or was that a back air?
Forward air. Here goes
Disgusting.
Mewtwo. Break the shield on Dan. Charges a forward smash.
Oh no.
Little back throw. Splits up
missed-
Nana and Popo.
Missed rest.
Wow.
Missed
Did you
rest from
see-
Puff.
Oof.
Brutal.
Ice Climbers just whiff punished. Mewtwo off the side of the stage for a kill. Good recovery. You got to be careful with those rests, especially around Captain Falcon, because he will punish you for it.
Captain Falcon, if you miss a rest, your teammates know where to help you.
You
Smash attacks will
Dead.
kill Puff
You're out.
early.
Puff in recovery.
That up smash from Captain Falcon, an extremely good move.
Hoping to see a Falcon Punch at some point in this
I
match.
would love
It
to
is
see
not likely, and they take
Love
him
to
down.
see it.
One stock remaining for Cheese. 2 on Dan, 2 on Rin.
3
One
stocks
for
on blue
Maple.
team, 3 stocks on yellow team.
Blue
Yellow
team's
now?
got a little bit of advantage with us. Oh, there
SD
it
taking the
goes.
stock.
Takes the
Knee
stock.
coming in instantly.
Needs to make something of this life.
Puff
Cannot
surviving.
take that stock for nothing. Oof. There goes
And he finally
Dan
finished
with
off
the
Puff.
up air. Oop, don't
Looking
get caught in
for-
the sing. Good.
Subwoofer lullaby.
Everyone's off stage right now. Need to find some pressure. That's where Captain Falcon
Mewtwo.
really makes his money, is off the stage. Find some way to spike. Send off the side with a good knee. It's tough though.
Mewtwo and Icy's both.
There we go.
There's Icy's
One
stock
well
gone.
placed hit kills a Mewtwo, but you have to be careful in the 2v1. There's a good hit. He needs to just keep focusing. Keep focusing that Mewtwo. A little float in back air.
Back air.
Would have
Yeah.
killed if it was sending off that correct side, but it reversing the stage makes it tough. Ooh, Mewtwo jumps out. Forward air takes Maple and Rin take the second game quick 2-0 against Dan and Cheese, who I thought were at advantage. But I've lied before.
Icy's you can spam a lot with them.
You
But at the
can.
end of the day, they're combo characters, and if you don't know how to get the disjoints,
Yep.
to
And
get like the
they're-
disgusting spikes and double smash attacks.
That's a
Smash attacks
character-
are huge with that
That's a
character.
character you really have to master for it to be effective. You can't just jump in a Ice Climber game. You kind of really have to pay attention, get down to
And
work.
At the skill level these players are playing at, you're not gonna be able to spam icebergs
No,
inside
sir.
B.
Because they're going to jump and you're going to get punished. You're
Absolutely.
going to get punished off of that stuff. You can spin around all you want, but it's not going to stop
Another Puff,
Puff.
game.
another Puff game.
At least he went for the rest this time.
We've seen a lot
You
of
know.
repeats. It's hard to think this is random. We haven't seen characters like Mario or Yoshi.
So many characters we
No
haven't seen.
Luigi. I really enjoy the Mario characters. And we haven't seen any of them. I'd like to see DK in this. That's one of the characters I picked real early to see in this game or in these matches, and I haven't seen one yet. But still have a few to go. Down to winners or losers finals right here.
Yep, losers finals looks like it's going to be
Which-
Dripnotic SPZ.
And this is
against
a
Maple
set of
and
5,
Arizona.
a little further or a little longer.
Be best of 5.
And now after losers finals, winner finals, do they have to reverse it? Would they have to
Grand
win
finals.
in grands? Do they have to?
Yes,
Do they have to,
if
does losers have to win 2 full games?
two full sets.
Like typical, they have to win 2 full sets. That'll be tough. Hey, but
be a
you
lot
know,
of
my early pick right now is SPZ and Dripnotic. I feel like if the characters get, picked just right, I feel like they can, make it back around.
always potential.
Make it back
Maple
around to
and
those
Renegade are
grands.
looking really good in those games, though.
Maple and Rin really showed out right there in losers semis.
A couple of A&M guys, I believe.
Those
Some
are
of the folks
Maple are they're from Texas A&M,
Some
and
of the folks from Texas.
Rin is using a hitbox. He's one of the guys using a hitbox, which
He's using the hitbox.
he absolutely is insane on the hitbox. I'm no good
So
on a
crazy.
controller, and He's great on a hitbox. It's nuts.
Can't even imagine it.
SPZ and Dripnotic take the stage. Get plugged in for this losers final match.
I believe they should all have their controller schemes. We should be able to jump into this game rather quickly.
Yep, they've all played on that.
These are the guys I was playing against earlier.
Yes.
Maple and Ren.
Yes, you were playing friendlies against Maple and Ren,
And now I
you
see,
did not take a game off of
Now I
them.
see why I wasn't taking any games.
You and Vapor did not take a single game off of them.
And that was more my fault than Vapor's fault, if we're going to be
Yeah,
honest.
it's been a while since you played. And, a lot of friendly fire was going on in those.
He can only dodge so many of my
You know,
projectiles.
when he's dodging the enemy's moves and has to worry about yours, yeah.
You know, I'm taking stocks regardless of whose they are.
And here we go. Character selection screen for the players in losers finals.
Still yet to see a K roll.
Looks like
Still
blue
wanna see a
team.
DDD or DK.
Blue team's Dripnotic and SPZ. Yellow team will be Maple and Ren.
I'd love to see an
Going
Incineroar.
into game one, there's a Luigi for me,
There we go.
paired with a
Luigi.
Sheik.
Luigi Sheik against Terry and Palutena.
And Palutena is a character that, if played properly, is absolutely lethal. She has a high skill cap, in my opinion. But so does Luigi. So we'll see if Dripnotic is a big Luigi player or not. See if any.
Palutena has a really nice recovery and really good moves. So
her,
even not knowing,
her gameplay at range is really good. Here's my chance at some juggle combos as the tournament gets to close to the
believe
end.
that's-
Need some Luigi juggles.
Drip plays a little bit of Luigi, so
Oh,
ooh, disgusting.
little mix-up.
Ugh.
That's a little-
Back air?
Oh my
Back throw,
gosh!
I mean?
Back throw from the Palu
Not-
takes that first set.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
I don't even know what that move's called.
Terry,
His
is that a
go
little
move?
friendly fire.
He's gonna throw it out. Does not matter.
You know, I would really like to see some. What?
What?
Oh my
the spike
gosh.
gonna kill, but did the Sheik save him, or was that friendly fire killing?
I think that was friendly fire.
Brutal.
Here
Absolutely
we go,
brutal.
Luigi. Need to see some up B at close range from this Luigi. One of the cooler moves in this game.
Yeah, like Jigglypuff arrest.
There we go, some juggle. Dripnotic starting some juggles on Maple. And takes his friend down. Oh, that's bad.
Brutal.
Dripnotic takes SPZ's
Brutal.
third
We're
stock.
up 2 stocks all around. Terry falling to his death.
That's one thing with the Shotos. They're not
Recovery.
great recovers.
Not all there.
Oh,
Kill power, all there.
but they are powerful, as we just saw there. Ooh, was that a little
Disgusting.
Palu reflect? The
Disgusting
Luigi
counter.
side B. You cannot recover on my stage. See if you can hit a grab. See if we can. Now, what are his options? What are Luigi's options for ledge guard here? He doesn't need them.
Not many.
As Palu takes her recovery into the bottom of the stage. Free kill for Dripnotic there.
Happens sometimes, even with people who main Palus.
You know,
That'd be
that seems like the only thing Luigi could really do off stage is go for maybe a down air.
Luigi much more a ledge trapping character than an edge guarding character.
Understandable. Let's see.
Wants to bait you into a bad option.
And this
The
Luigi
roll-ins leading
grabs
to
Maple.
grabs.
Maple needs to find a way around them.
Looking
They're at range.
for that up
Maple
B.
is at a higher percent than the rest of these two. Not in a great spot here. But let's see if she can pull it out. She does have a reflect, kind of relieves some of the pressure on her. She is maneuverable. Haven't seen much of her ranged gameplay, as well like her special.
Sees so much in lag off
That's
of the
true. You
projectiles.
can't really afford in a game like this. There is one kind of using the ledge as a way to.
Brutal in the pause.
Oh my
Oh my
gosh.
God.
SPZ takes that final stock with a charged forward smash.
This is a tough position to be in.
Wow,
You
blue
have the
team
Luigi,
take game one. It is.
Luigi on the top platform.
Yep.
Sheik charging a forward
Yeah,
smash
they're-
on the bottom.
They did a good job at spacing there to limit his options.
Palutena was getting a little worried about the projectiles with how much end lag she has after those moves.
100% true.
And we saw the side B come out, and Luigi just walk past it, charge a forward smash, almost take a stock real early.
All right, we go to game 2 of Losers Finals. See the characters hoping for a Diddy Kong, or a Donkey Kong. I do not get it, but I get the next best thing for me, which is a Kirby.
They picked a random stage.
Kirby?
So real.
Oh my gosh.
So real.
What is happening?
They picked a random stage.
Oh my. Game 2 starting off crazy. We got a little bit of Robin, a little bit of Pichu, a little bit of Kirby. A character I am not too familiar with myself as a player.
Sora.
Core Keyblade wielding Sora. It's not my favorite, but I do love Kirby.
Real cheesy character,
I think
as you can see.
Ren looking to spam
Disgusting.
projectiles, gets punished for
Disgusting.
it. A little down air straight into the forward tilt, forward smash. Mixing up in that little corner.
First hit of forward air will pop up.
Yes.
First hit of forward air into forward smash.
That is
combo.
lethal.
Disgusting.
You know, in these stages, it's
God, I feel like he died so early.
man, these stages like this, it makes the game so much more interesting in interactions that can happen. Like, as we saw on that little wing of the plane back there by the
A
engine,
little bit of craziness going
as
on.
Kirby was just knocking up the Sora constantly. It seems like Yellow Team's kind of playing a little keep away. Like, you come down here and get us. Oh! SPZ said,
Pichu's
I
still hanging
will.
onto his stock.
SPZ said, I'll
Timeouts-
come
Timeouts
down
are
there.
a thing that can happen.
Really passive gameplay as Sora and Robin are both heavy projectile characters. Robin have a lot. Oh!
Disgusting!
The back
Oh
throw
my
straight
God.
into the up smash. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh my gosh.
Disgusting.
Nah, this game is getting crazy. This game is heating up.
Smash is getting ultimate even.
Blue team has a stock lead. Sora down to just 1. Robin over here in the corner with Kirby. I like Kirby in that matchup, bouncing him off the stage. See if he can do another
disgusting.
down B. Oh, but the Robin recovery is so safe because it shoots out those projectiles, polishes him
Forward
off
smash.
with a forward smash.
Kirby been real
Oh,
consistent about
there goes Dripnotic.
inhaling. Sora finally gonna get Robin ability.
You know, I think Sora is probably the better.
He floated
The
off
better
stage,
specials.
charged up the Robin.
Ooh!
Huge laser coming out.
Good. Laser, see if you can catch him. That's another thing. Use your own tech against you. Oh,
Pichu T-Jolt coming around the...
little delay in the air with that move. Caught him, bounced him on stage. Relieve the pressure. You know, we got a
Back air.
one-stock lead. Sora in a high
Pichu.
percent.
Pichu back air
hits him
being
with
really
the
good.
Back air.
Disgusting.
My gosh, now it is up. It is up to Maple's Robin to come back from this down 2 stocks. You know, Kirby is very sendable. 118% is a lot.
Oh
Gets
my
him with an up B. Hits him with the up B. Oh my gosh. But you do have to be careful on Robin. You can only.
Oh no. Oh, he tried to screenshot.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
God.
Oh my goodness. That's kind of BM.
That is
Good
BM.
Lord. SPZ
Oh my god.
and Dripnotic take an electric game 2 on that random stage. Oh my gosh.
They're
That
counter picking Super Happy Tree.
Oh my
Outstanding
gosh.
stage counter pick.
Oh my gosh. What are the characters going to be? That game was electric.
Maple and Renegona
Maple and
praying
Ren
to the Lord above
need
for a good team
miracle
comp.
right now.
There's your Mario.
There's my Mario and a Diddy. Second,
gosh,
second
goated
Pac-Man
stage.
we've seen, but we haven't seen.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh!
I've never seen this.
I
stage
can see
before.
Mario doing some work here. Oh my gosh! A Mario back throw in this corner here.
SBZ, SD so
Oh my
fast.
gosh! No! Mario back throw in this corner here would absolutely be lethal for Dripnotic. He needs to watch out. Oh my gosh.
Making upbeat through this platforms.
Well,
Little
we've seen a lot
clouds.
of Diddy's. Diddy. No! Oh my
God.
gosh, friendly fire. Mario forward air takes down Rin's first stock. Oh my gosh.
SPZ and Drip really needed that.
There
having
goes
that really
Mario.
packed
There
man
goes
SD.
Maple. Maple's first death. Dripnotic able to stay alive. Oof. They're deciding that we don't want to play out there anymore. There's too much carnage. We're going to come back inside. Maple, though, still kind of trying to wait for Dripnotic to come back in before he makes a decision. There he goes, back on the stage now. Rin and SPZ battling out on the left side. Rin trying to keep SPZ off stage. Little battle of projectiles here. Peanuts and fruit.
Throwing everything around. Ran throwing SPZ over to his teammate. Really
Oh, back
preoccupied.
throw here.
Disgusting.
Could be lethal. There it is.
Absolutely lethal.
I've been
Mario
calling
back
it.
throw.
I called it. Of course, he was a little higher percent, but when you're that close to the
Oh, it would have done it
when
way
you're that close to
earlier.
the edge, you are toast. Ooh,
Would have done it way
that
earlier.
fire hydrant is a tough thing to play around when you're over there on
Oh, man.
such a small platform. Oh, the Mario
Mario
back air takes SPZ's second stock. Oh my goodness.
Hypnotic and Ren just
Maple
beefing in
said,
the
"Come
middle
get me.
cloud.
I'm going to hang out down here." You know what he's playing for? He's playing for his water cannon. He's fully charged. He's
No
waiting for
way.
someone to come out here, and he's going to
No
shoot
way.
him. Yes, he is. There he goes, a little premature there.
He wants it.
They're camping out
He wants
there. They're
it.
not going to let him down. Oh, but the projectile game from the
Disgusting.
Oh.
Got him.
float down. Aerial jumps back up. No, SPZ goes down.
No, again. Takes the stock.
Takes the stock. It's back.
They're having a good time.
Everyone in the venue having a good time watching this set, just like we are. Oh my gosh, SPZ does it go down? Nope, bounces off the trampoline. Maple still out in the corner, baiting, saying, "Please, someone come get me." He's letting Ren fight it out. Ren's got an extra stock. Oh, I don't know if I would sit out there that long. I'd get in, get involved. Don't leave him out, not 1v2. Ooh, good play on Maple's part. Getting out of that fire hydrant with the down air.
Ooh.
Oh,
Diddy at a high percent. Huge stage, though.
this is it has very large side to side. It's hard to just
The hydrant
knock up into the hydrant, falling down.
catching strays.
You know, as you just said, the stage is too large for something that small to kill. I have never seen this stage before, and it's exciting.
Projectile game. Oh.
Little
turned
up smash
around.
to the up B. Maple hits
Almost
SPZ.
taking it.
Almost takes him off the. He's a
Really
little
want
too
to finish
high.
off one of these stocks.
Too low.
Disgusting. Up smash. Making it
There you go.
one stock all.
Stock all.
Mario looking for something
Mario
down
is
there.
very high up. Takes the water cannon, and he's playing off that water cannon in the corner, trying to be safe, getting one of them to make a mistake. Try to push out there on him.
They do not want it.
The way this is playing, we might time out. Everyone playing very
important-
safe in
important
this
to
large
know.
stage.
What the total percent is that's what the tiebreaker is all about.
And
I don't think the timeout
Diddy is
it could potentially.
relatively. Diddy is very low. Everyone else above 100. Diddy's playing really low. They're looks like that's what they're trying to do right here. Play off the projectiles, try to time them out. Not a bad strategy. You know, it's not the great from a viewership standpoint, but
Yeah,
it's warranted.
they are down
Oh,
2 games.
there goes Maple trying to get
Anything-
involved. Ooh. You know,
They are down 2 games. If they lose it, they're out.
one part about those juggle combos is you go in the air too. Oh!
Up smash.
Out of shield, up smash. Maple takes down Dripnotic's last stock. Now we go 2-on-1. SPZ and Maple both at very, very high percents. Anything's lethal right now. The clouds knocking the peanuts down. Oh my gosh. There
Forward
he
smash
goes.
does it? Does
No.
not take it. Stage
game,
is
the
so
stage is
big.
too large. There we
The
go.
cape!
Capes his key back at him. No, sir.
Disgusting cape.
A little taste of your own medicine. A little banter.
Disgusting
Banter from
cape.
two teams in this loser's final match.
They're having a good time.
We go to game 4.
2-1 Maple
4.
Renegona.
Are they going to
Not
play
going
another
down
random
without a
stage?
fight.
Nope. They go to regular Pokemon Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium with, I think it transforms.
At this point, let's just turn on items. Let's turn on the Smash Ball.
No, let's not go that far.
Let's see. Another
Ridley
Roy.
King K.
Roy, Ridley, Marth, King K. Phenomenal characters. Exciting match. 2 heavies. You know, I'm looking.
King K looking for some crazy
I'm looking.
stuff.
Can Rin hit that back air spike off stage? My favorite move in the game is that King K back air.
Looks
See
so
what
good
can happen.
when he does it.
Ooh. Oh no!
Teammate.
Oh no!
Oh, the
Oh,
recovery
no!
is just so good though.
Define! Oh my gosh! The crazy recovery!
King
Ridley
K
command
recovery is
grab
just so good.
almost took King K to his grave. But these heavies, with the 2 of the best recoveries we've seen so far, managed to nullify it. That's
SPZ.
absolutely nuts. You know, and sword characters are tough to play against with these large hitboxes.
Oh,
There he goes. Dash in.
up smash taking Ridley. Roy forward
No.
smash taking King
And
K.
against these swordies, you got to recognize which of your moves have shield, because they're gonna throw out large hitboxes, try to poke you around. So you need to find move like his up smash that have a little bit of shield, get through
Bit of
those
armor.
swords. Yeah, a little armor. Another one for down air.
Combo's coming out.
Oh, there it is, the
Back
back
air.
air. Wasn't quite a spike, but
No
it's enough
spike,
damage
but
to
that
it.
still
Enough
does a
damage to
lot
send
of
him up the
damage.
edge. So more friendly fire. Maple cannot quit hitting the big frame of King K. Oh. Both tried to ledge trap. Both.
Marth.
No,
Wish he
there
was as good as he was in
goes the
Melee.
swordies. Are not great recovery. I wish they had recovery like these heavies do. Little dash attack. What's he cooking up? What's Rin cooking up? Gets hit off the ledge. Huh? Crown. Oh, crown is in the hands of Dripnotic now. See what
See
he can
it?
do
Let's
about
see a
it.
crown combo?
Oh,
Gives
well,
it to
used it as a mix-up, got the grab, sent him off stage, sent SPZ over there to ledge guard. Gets hit by the cannonball though.
Excellent mashing to get out of the Ridley side.
Oh my gosh.
Would have been disgusting.
SPZ got planted in the ground. Ridley knocked him out of it.
Dripnotic, nice edge guard on the
There's
King
Drip.
K.
Taking a stock. This Ridley and SPZ battle's been going on for a long time without much change. The yellow team, Maple and Rin, in almost a commanding position here, with Ridley being up 1 stock as a heavy. 150% really isn't that much.
See, Ridley is one of those
Here
characters
he
that
goes.
she is
Ooh.
very light.
It is down. SPZ is alone against 2 heavies. She is light, yes, but she's absolutely a monster.
A heavy and all.
Her specials have some crazy hit potential. If they can land, they are absolutely devastating. Looks like Maple's playing really very well
Back
this
air.
game. But SPZ's floating into that 120%. That's against heavies. Oh, the grab
Disgusting.
keep him solid, and the forward smash from Ridley. Maple and Rin
Bringing it back, 2-2. We're going to a game
looking
5.
like the kings of Texas A&M Smash, rolling into Stillwater, showing us what's up. We go to a game 5. We go to a game 5 in this match. Ridley takes 5 of the 6 stocks present in that game. Absolutely phenomenal. We go back to the original Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yep, we're finally
For
going
this
back.
final game, they said no more memeing. We need to win.
We're serious
Lock
now.
in. Let's go. All random.
Texas A&M praying for some good
Kazuya, there's my DK.
DK and Kazuya into Fox
SPZ.
and Olimar. Or
Ooh,
Alf,
this is
to be specific.
from the rip. This is disadvantage for Maple and Rin. We'll see how Rin does on the Olimar. That could be a game changer. If Rin can pull off solid Olimar play, they will have a chance. But
That or Maple on the Fox.
but as you said, Dripnotic's a Kazuya main, isn't he not?
He is. I didn't
So
even
this
see
is
the
tough.
Kazuya.
Dripnotic on
Brutal.
his main gets really tough in this game
Brutal.
5. But quick first stock. SPZ getting juggled around on the Fox. Looks like Maple might have played Fox a time or two. He's has such a big hitbox that Fox is going to be able to farm him for a little while.
DK is a tough pick.
Glad to see him though. Just happy to
catch.
see him.
Yeah, we do love DK.
You know, this might be something where they need to, maybe Maple should start fighting Dripnotic, kind of switch it around, because Olimar's going to get farmed by the Kazuya without doing much damage to him. Kazuya's
Oh,
only taking,
catch a stray.
he only took 34% until he took that DK punch.
Olimar SDing at the bottom of the stage.
Oh my
I
gosh.
don't know if he got
Not
pineappled or what.
a good sign in this game 5 for Maple.
Ooh,
and Rin.
trying to go for the Olimar spike.
Got off stage. Oh, there goes
Kazuya
Fox's
just does so much damage.
stock. Olimar, see, here we go. Olimar fighting DK, a little bigger hitbox than the Kazuya has. I feel like that's a better matchup, DK and Olimar. That was
Punch into
almost-
a spike. These combos starting to kind of come out.
Oof. Good. Good spot dodge to dodge that
Drip
DK
has the
slap.
command grab online.
There goes Fox. Takes DK's second stock, leaves him with 1. Fox is down to 1
Fox
stock.
died from
And there's
Fox died from what?
Kazuya with full stock still. It's not a good spot
Brutal.
to be. They need to remove one of
B
them from the
taken.
If Fox alone against 4 stock, he really needs to take out one or the other.
Spike.
Is able to recover. Oh,
Fox
Kazuya.
recovery.
Kazuya helped the DK
Being
to recover.
amazing.
Sacrificed himself, but you can afford that. Now they're up 3 stocks to 1.
I think they might try
Maple
to
really needs to make something happen here.
cheesy here happen. Go for something flashy.
Kind of needs to take out that
Spiking his
DK.
teammate.
If he takes out that DK, he can get this 1v1 and have a chance.
Yeah.
Looks like Kazuya's respecting the one-on-one, but Maple's not going to let that happen. He's charging
No,
straight
he-
at the Kazuya, but gets
He
caught.
wants the smoke.
Gets caught by the DK's down B. Tap smash.
What's that?
Little whiff. A little
Shine?
shine. He said, don't
Oh
hit
my
me,
goodness.
please. There's a little
SPZ
shine.
going for the punch.
SPZ.
Drip respecting the
Ooh.
1v1. Maple wanting the smoke.
Maple ain't backing down. He'll take anybody on. Ooh, making a lot of hits. He needs to get something solid on this DK. Can he let drop? Oh, little friendly fire there from the on-stage up B.
Oh no, is that
one
it?
will
Fox
do
is
it.
so light.
Oh, on-stage up B from SPZ to finish off the losers finals. SPZ and Dripnotic, blue team will advance.
To grand finals against Melee Caden. The run back.
Ooh, we did see that before.
The run back.
That's
I've
Yeah.
died many a time to the on stage.
it's
Donkey
lethal.
Kong
You really
up
have to. It's so safe because it hits so many times. Has a large hitbox. You know, it's
And lag is
constantly spinning.
and lag is crazy on it,
Yes.
but the armor
Mhm.
the armor it gets
Yeah.
that I can go through.
You've got to just sit there and wait on it, or to attack him from above.
You
You're
wait
gonna
on
have
it,
to
you wait it out, and a lot of people have a bad habit of dropping shield trying to do something.
Mhm. Yeah, but it lasts for 3 seconds. You got to just sit there and chill out. Let it
That's
go
a
down.
long time.
All right.
Advancing to grand
Grand
finals.
finals. Are we just going to roll right into it?
I believe so. We're just waiting
Give those
on
players a little break.
waiting on a little team.
Dripnotic and SPZ are on the stage. Look like they're ready to go. All right, we'll go to a quick break right here. Let those players get warmed up. All right, we're back again. About to get set up with the grand finals of this high noon Randubs tournament, sponsored by the Engine Room, Exchange Bank, and Simmons Bank.
Thank you all again for letting us put on this awesome tournament at a nice venue.
All right, looks like the button check game is going on currently. Then we'll get into the best of 5 final of Randubs.
Yep. This is the button check game.
So, some familiar faces. We've got SPZ and Dripnotic. We've seen a lot of them today, I feel like. And Melee Caden.
Yep, they're getting the run back. Melee Caden in winners beat SPZ and Dripnotic.
You know,
They made the
and who knows?
losers
That
run.
could have been half due to the characters. That could have half been due to maybe Melee Caden a little better. But it looked like Dripnotic and SPZ were pretty lethal that first few games we saw them. So, I mean, without a doubt, we probably have the best 4 people here in this winners final.
Oh, absolutely. All these players have been playing phenomenally. I'm sad this is a button check set, button mashing set. We haven't seen a Simon or Richter or a
Nope.
Wario yet.
No Castlevania characters.
I think we saw a Zelda right off the rip.
We did see Zelda really early, but
Love to see a
yeah,
little
I'm
more
not complaining
characters.
about that too much. I don't need to see Zeldas.
Yeah. For those of you who just joined or started watching a little late, this is a Randubs tournament, so a whole bunch of events happening Saturday, and the main singles tournament happening tomorrow on Sunday. So a 2-day event for High Noon. A lot of the more just for fun events are happening today, Randubs being the first of them. Randubs is a 2v2 team game where everyone picks random characters. They all set it to random and hope and pray for the best.
Yep, that's what we'll see right here. They lock into random, and we're ready to fight game 1 of grand finals for the Randubs. See these characters. Shulk, Duck Hunt, first Ganon we've seen.
Ganon, love the
Pikachu.
Ganon.
No, it's hard to bet against Ganon. 3 hits kills with Ganon.
It's just a matter of getting them.
SPZ and Caden off to early fisticuffs. Throw in elbows. I'm not a fan of the Shulk or the Duck Hunt, though. I feel like those are unfavorable picks, but maybe quick enough to get around the Ganon. And Duck Hunt has a lot of projectiles to keep Ganon off him. So,
Duck Hunt is an interesting character. I've seen it played very well.
but it's
Frisbee.
Ooh!
Duck Hunt
Oh
spike.
my gosh!
Pikachu lightning bolt taken.
Oh my gosh!
Gosh, crazy things
Duck
happening on.
Hunt down air being one of the worst spikes in the entire game. But SPZ uses it to take Melee's first stock. Oh my goodness.
Another
Thunderbolt
Pikachu,
on
Thunderbolt.
SPZ sends him on the opposite side of the stage.
Crazy things
Dripnotic.
happening on either side of the stage.
And this red team needs to watch out for these Duck Hunt barrels that he can throw all around the map. And
Little friendly.
they
fire.
also he needs to watch out for the friendly fire as
Pikachu
well.
SD'd with a Thunderbolt getting the spike.
Oh, takes down Dripnotic with him.
Even game completely. Not anymore, but 3
we
stocks
go.
total on each team.
Yep. Yeah, the red team needs to watch out for all these projectiles that this Duck Hunt can throw out.
Duck Hunt kind of sitting
Do
back.
not pay attention. You'll get blown up by one of those barrels in an unopportune time. There's another barrel. You know, Duck Hunt can manipulate those himself. So he's kicking it across the stage. It seems like SPZ has played with Duck Hunt, so he knows how to. He knows the.
It is a lot to keep track of.
It is very much from a playing perspective and a guarding. Another Thunderbolt into a down air, keeping Dripnotic juggled up. Caden playing a great game on the Pikachu. Little forward smash by
Drip,
Pikachu.
shield art going out.
It's punished off whip
Up
down smash.
B, taking the Duck Hunt, but not the Ganon.
A little friendly fire there, but couldn't get the Ganon.
Pikachu finishing
and it
off.
is all a red team right now.
Pikachu finishing off the
Ganon at very high
Sure.
percent. But Pikachu with 2 stocks remaining. Oh, that's not going to kill. There it is. Good ledge guard by SPZ to finish off that Ganon. See if he can do it
Two
again.
stocks to one.
Good smash.
Oh,
Way to
man.
read. Fall down. And now it's tied up. It's anybody's game now. SPZ, a phenomenal player. Being able to tie this up. Gotta watch out for those barrels, though. It's a little easier to keep track of in a 1v1, but there's still combo potential off of them. If you get reversed and run into a barrel, you are in trouble.
Ooh, the down smash.
But Duck Hunt is very lived by the projectiles, died by the projectiles. He has a tough time. You know, his normals aren't very good. Let's see what we can make happen. Caden doing a good job
Edge
at ledge
guarding.
guarding this Duck Hunt. Oh, Duck Hunt with some juggles right now. Find some room to get out some projectiles. Caden jump, Thunderbolt. Not enough just yet.
Not gonna take it. Sour spot, T-Bolt. Not gonna do
There
much.
goes the barrel. Ooh,
Going for
goes for the Thunderbolt.
Going for
SPZ's DI is too cheeky to get caught by that. Oh,
Limit to the super
Duck
high
Hunt doing
percent.
everything he can to stay alive. Just a
Smash
little
attack.
bit out of range for that Pikachu side smash. Gets him with a dash
Attack's
attack.
gonna take it this time.
Melee, Caden, take game 2.
Starting off strong with the 2-0. They want to take it, and they want to take it fast.
And that was all Pikachu right there. Few SDs for the blue team. Pikachu kind of carries Ganon. Ganon died early without really having much of an impact. You kind of have to play off his tilts, which are really laggy moves, but
Hate
great
to see it.
upside to them. Go
Love the
quickly
Ganon,
into this
just very
game 3. They're not taking any time to cool down. They want to play. Incin, Ness, Dr. Mario, capping it off with Meta Knight. No first Incineroar and first Dr. Mario we've seen. Dr. Mario not being too different from regular Mario, though. Few different neutral specials, different. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Almost immediately.
What is happening?
Within the first 15 seconds. Down goes Incin, down goes Meta Knight.
Dr. Mario, huge kill power. Not as many combos as normal Mario. It's the biggest difference.
A little better
slower.
spike potential with that down B, which I personally enjoy from Dr. Mario. And Incin, I like seeing the Incin. He's one of those heavies that, you know, moves really well,
Ooh,
has good aerials.
Meta Knight
Not just
with the blink, the down B. I don't
trying to
even
get
know
some
what that move
pills.
is
Take
called.
your medicine, boys. Ness, a really difficult character, catches the roll with the up smash yo-yo, sends Meta Knight out. Takes Caden's.
Incineroar just falling and dying.
Gosh.
Dr.
Dr. Mario
Mario.
still has not taken stock
Three
yet.
stocks.
Maybe on good shield by Dreadnought, getting through a lot of traffic right there. Little command grab sends up, see what we can do in the air. Lets it drop for whatever reason.
Oh my gosh.
There goes Ness off stage, and this is
Friendly Fire finally taking Dr. Mario's first
a
stock.
little back throw. I wish he was enraged. No, Friendly Fire! Command grab, almost bad news because SPC was such a high percent.
It was
Ness,
good reaction by Drip, not going for the full
Yes.
side B.
he
being
could
able
have
to cancel
easily
it early.
killed if he would have continued the move. Oh, a little greedy there. Dripnotic takes SPC's second stock when he's at such a high life.
Dash attack.
But as we've
Ooh,
discussed
up B.
many times before, it's better than 1v1. Does he even it out here? Not enough to kill the Meta Knight. Little
Meta
shield
Knight
there.
coming. Wow.
Little armor there with the side B. Command grab to get out of Meta Knight's tech.
Sneaking behind him and still getting caught by the hitbox.
Really
of that
needs. There goes
discus.
Meta Knight.
He went it
But
and
takes
easily
the
took the stock.
immediately off of the Mario. And Sin needs to find
Really
a way to
tough
split
time.
him. He needs to get out of the middle. There he goes. He's on the side now. And Sin, really high percent right now. Probably needs to come up with something.
Insane Revenge side B can take stocks so fast. He needs a couple of those right now if he has
Such
a
a high
chance to
percent,
keep
cannot afford to let a smash
them in the
attack
game.
land. Good down air though. Good
Hold
back
shield
throw.
just a little longer. Pills coming in.
There goes Dripnotic. What do you do?
Smash attack.
Oh my
Back air.
gosh. What a shot. Gets knocked out of the side B.
Good recoveries by Drip.
Very scary
might be it.
recoveries. Oh, what
The-
a combo. The down throw into the Mario up B.
Up B.
What a shot. And that takes game 3 of Grand Finals. Melee Kaden,
Melee Kaden.
take the bracket.
Phenomenal gameplay.
Oh my gosh.
I forget that the Mario up B kills like
That's
that.
lethal. I
It's
did not
it's
expect
not Luigi up B, but it'll.
that.
Damn.
It was a lot better than what I thought it was, and it's not what I expected. I didn't expect a 3-0 in Grand Finals, especially SPZ and Dripnotic kind of battling back like that. It's, it was out of my
Melee
purview. I didn't see it. But
and
Melee and Kaden came to play.
only got better.
They came to play.
Every single game was better and better and better.
Did not leave room for error. Absolutely take it. Well, that's it for the Randubs Grand Finals. Our winners are Melee and Kaden.
Yep. Up next, I believe, is the Squad Strikes, and that'll be hosted by someone else. That starts around 4 p.m., I believe.
All right.
So
well,
hang around, see that.
Like to thank Gosu for having us on, and thank our sponsors, the Engine Room, Exchange Bank, and Simmons Bank for helping us sponsor this event, and the faculty and staff that put it together.
Signing out. Have a good day. Go Pokes.
Not using vMix?
No, we're using OBS for this just because it's Sean's class. Someone was supposed to be running stream from his class today, but she is not here.
So they're making Gosu.
So she will do it tomorrow, and we are stepping in.
So they were making the Gosu officers run an event that goes into Gosu.
We're better
Or
at
at
it.
least run a stream. Okay, maybe. It's our job to be good at that.
But they can hear it.
Oh, they can use my job. Because I got a mess with that. I'm not sure if I can change that actually, because of the way it's set up.
Is it just because of the focus, right?
I'm not sure. Can I sit down? Yeah, sure. You want to sit down? Yeah, grab a thing and be like, hey guys. Hey guys. I'm Amnesia. You can if you want.
Are we going to have to fix this before tomorrow then?
I don't know how to change it in OBS. I barely know how to change it in OBS.
What is the setting?
So the issue is, I'll go back here. So
What you're supposed to do. I want to get back into streaming, honestly.
what is it? Dude, I have graphics on my stream. Like I have Stargardy and Ari, like GIFs for my stream. I got screen set up. I got like chat set up. I got all my audio set up. All I got to do is hit go live. But for some reason my internet can't handle it. And every like 30 minutes to an hour, sometimes it'll randomly just disconnect everything on my computer for like 2 seconds.
It's good.
I clicked the button.
They should have played everything.
All right.
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello.
Hello, stream.
Welcome to Squad Strike here at high noon. I might have this headphones on incorrectly, but I don't know. We'll just.
Hey, they look pretty good to me.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'll hold this. I'll hold it.
You're on stream with JK Sonic and Soap commentating.
Yeah, the fact that I maybe may or not know where specifically my headphones are supposed to go, this is gonna go great actually.
Oh yeah, we're off to a
we're
great
gonna have a
start.
great time. But yeah, Squad Strike here at high noon, and got a lot of local talent coming up pretty soon. I believe we have Nebula and Hypnotic playing on stream first as their round 1. I know there's going to be a lot of DQs today, so I have no idea what exactly that's going to look like, but we still are going to have a lot of Squad Strike action for you here today.
We should have some pretty good sets right here.
I think so, yeah.
I mean, going forward with Nebula and Hypnotic round 1, we should be off to a really hot start. Nebula is off to a pretty strong start today. I was playing him earlier, and he's warming up 5 or 6 different characters.
Okay, that's yeah.
He can go pretty much any direction he wants to go with his roster.
Yeah, and you look at here, you have the Joker and the Daisy, and it's crazy when you think about players that you will really only see one character of, and then all of a sudden you play a Squad Strike and they have all three ready to go. Hypnotic gonna be on the Nest, the Kazuya, and the Corrin. The Corrin's very new here, but we're going to start it here game 1.
The Nest is the tried and true. He's got the Kazuya in his back pocket. He's had that for a little while, and we are off to a start.
Yep, PSU here. Game number 1, starting off with the Daisy. So we got the full cancels immediately. Kazuya already on the offensive, but not getting anything crazy. See, these two characters are characters where it's you get the one touch, and then all of a sudden they're at 55%.
Absolutely. Both characters kind of have to just be scared of each other in neutral until they get a touch, and then it is game on.
Yeah.
So
that's how footsies goes.
Yep. Oh,
and
Nebula taking a quick 89, 100%. This is a kill percent, but we have that red glowing power-up for Kazuya. So Rage Drive. Thank you.
And yeah, he's just going to be doing the electric. That is his win condition, but he can maybe try to get anything done right now. Off stage, this is kind of scary for Peach. Yep, Nair Spike. Try to go for it, misses. Back throw.
Got the ledge traps here with the turn up. Nair not quite going to take it.
Yep, and the Rage Drive is gone now, so this is going to be a little bit crazy for Hypnotic. Does not make it back with the Kazuya, though.
Nebula is looking pretty hot this first stock, but now we have a sword into this Daisy here. And swords and Daisy always have been a little bit... They're not really friends.
Yeah,
And
not necessarily.
Difficult.
I mean, it's still manageable for Daisy right now. Nebula can make it happen. Nice up B. Barely makes that back.
Perfect spacing on that up B to get back.
So the Corrin for Hypnotic is very new. I don't know exactly. I think it's a week. So this week.
Oh wow.
I'm not exactly sure on that.
Did he pick it up for this event specifically?
I don't think so. I think he just wants to play Corrin because Corrin.
Oh, the counter dragon up. We have 1 stock apiece. Now we're going into the Joker, and this Joker here is very familiar with sorties.
Yeah, I mean, Nebula definitely had a Joker for the longest time. I feel at least as I see him playing friendlies, this is the other character.
Oh, this guy's always had the technical characters unlocked. I mean, he's a Mario main, but he's picked his Peach, he's picked his Joker. These are characters he has labbed and practiced, and he has got plenty others like that. It's a little bit backwards. Most people that play a complicated character like a Peach, like a Joker, they solo main that character. And these are legitimately good secondaries for him.
Yeah, I agree with that. Right now, stuck in the air, trying to down gun. Doesn't really, finally finding his way back down. It's a little scary trying to get juggled. Getting started. Back to neutral here, up area. Trying to find a way to land. Arsene maybe to try to help out.
Big brother online. He can take a stock. This is the time.
Yeah, 67%. I mean, yep.
That's going to take it all day long. That would have taken 60% to go, maybe. Now we're on the tried and true Nest, though. This is Joey's classic.
Yeah, just a little scary, the PK fire. And now off stage. No Arsene anymore.
This looks like a really bad spot to be for Joker in this match.
Yeah.
He's already dead.
He's already dead. Yep. Barely missed that recovery there. And there goes the teabag.
And we are on to our mains here. This is going to be where you see the most polished combos from both characters, both players, the most polished neutral. And both of these players play a very cerebral neutral, very patient, very, I'm in this space and I'm going to adjust just a little bit and see what you like to do, and then they capitalize on their opponents.
Yeah.
Both players here very comfortable.
Ooh, okay, that's PK5.
Oh,
Almost
that's-
got a third one, but
That was almost a very
yeah.
fast stock.
Yeah,
my
he
friend.
took a lot of damage off of that, but they made it back. But he's still trying to force his way back.
Got
Kind of
back
just
airs.
scrambling a little bit.
And this is looking a little bit scary. Nebula back on the ledge. Not going to get up, but
Ooh.
that... not
Okay, yeah,
quite.
the parry up smash not gonna do it yet. But Nebula having a little bit of way. DI mix up. Yep.
Yeah.
He held left to the left side of the screen. Ness is trying to back through there.
To be fair, I held left too there.
Yeah, I think
all day
a
long.
majority of us will hold left there. And that's going to be game number 1 for Dripnotic. I believe a lot of these sets are going to be played best of 3 up until a certain point in bracket, I imagine.
Probably the very last 2 or
Maybe,
3
I don't know.
sets.
I have one of the TOs looking at me right now. He's giving me like a kind of look like, ah. It's like, I don't know.
Is it best of 5 winners finals, losers finals, or? We're gonna find out.
Yeah,
on
we'll
that
find out. We'll
shortly.
find out later alongside everybody watching. Right here, go running it.
Was that the
Basically running
scream?
it back. I mean, I don't think there is a particular difference between Daisy or Peach, but we're gonna be running it back here. This is game
Gonna
number
use
2.
the
I
same
imagine.
character, so he's not gonna. Nebula is not gonna bring out the DK or anything like that. I feel like everything went fine for both players there. Really, none of these. I don't know if Drip has any other characters to add, but
I mean, he has a couple ideas. I know he definitely has a Sora. But, I mean, like, if you win the first game, like, you're not really going to fix that much. Like, there's anything that truly needs fixing. Like, he took that game pretty solidly.
absolutely. And I don't know, is Mario Ness a bad matchup for Mario, or is that comfortable? Do you know anything
I
about
would
that?
I would say that it's a reasonably fine matchup for like both characters. I don't think any one takes a particular advantage. I think it was more so in that last game that Dripnotic was able to like try to find openings way easier.
Absolutely.
And he was able to get it done. Right now, it's a little bit of a
Oh,
reverse.
the stitch!
Hold a stitch, and he took that stock a little bit higher, but has a whole stock lead right now.
And he's
against
got the
Akazuya.
stitch.
Oh,
and he's got these
two?
combos too. He's got it still. That's 3 hits. He's at 80%. That was such a
Oh,
fast.
he grabbed it. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit
Kazuya with
scary.
the
He could
stitch,
die
though.
here. That I've never actually known how much shield damage that did.
that's a
It did like
tiny-
half. Yeah.
He's at a Skittle now. That's all right. We can just hang out up here in the air. Kazuya doesn't have any really great approaches from the vertical axis, does he?
A little. I mean, it just depends. But like, obviously, like up is a factor. You can maybe do like an up air juggle, but a lot of stuff is gonna come at like a horizontal angle. But I mean, like that's the character. He likes to combo horizontally, and if he needs to do like something like a rising there, it's gonna be in the form.
And it's not a big deal for it. It's not a big deal at all for Drip here. He takes the stock. Now we are at both players are at 2 stocks, 2 characters left. See if he can get something done with this Rage Drive online.
And a lot of the time, some people might even say here that it's an even game. Like Kazuya with the wave drive, if he gets the electric wind god fist, it could be very scary. There's the up B I was talking about with no more rage drive on the side of Dripnotic.
I love that walk away. Nebula just does that, and then he'll just read your soul. So nice. Okay.
Gets
Okay,
up B.
that's
He's still in the corner. Down smash could have been very scary. That down smash will spike if they hits it on the ledge there.
Tell me, Drew, or is it true right now that like either character is gonna die in the next hit?
Yeah, well, there's something called commentator's curse, my friend, and you
Wow.
exactly like just put it on display for everybody. But now, Nebula, first time having the lead in the set, has a Ness to deal with at the very end with a Joker on the back pocket if necessary, but he's got to get the throw. Down throw pivot, or no, not a pivot. It is a up angled tilt.
We're cooking. We're cooking.
He's cooking it a little bit. Mario being able to have all the tools in the kitchen to do so.
He's got his
Capes.
spatula out. He's got his eggs cracked, and he is going to turn on the fire here.
But yeah, he's trying to read him right now. He's at a high enough percent though. It's like if he gets a smash attack reach, like tries to read his landing, like you could do that here right now. But a little bit of the back end. Still
that
in the
PK
air.
fire, that
Try-
PK thunder scares me every time it comes out.
Try to pivot. He's trying to get away right now, trying to find a way to land, but forces the landing. And a tilt.
Forward tilt.
A forward tilt is going to do it, and now we have a Joker, and this is
Even
a
stock
good,
in
very
the
good
game.
position for Nebula right now.
Absolutely. He just has to build a little bit of Arsene here, and if he can land it confirmed, that's going to be pretty scary for Joey. But Joey has also shown that he's very capable of killing this Joker very quickly. That F smash felt a little...
Okay, he's trying to get it confirmed. He has the first hit of forward air, try to do something. But racking up a little bit of damage.
And that's just it with this Ness here. If you get just a little bit too close, those hitboxes come out so fast and they do so much. Lead into everything. And the kitchen sink, that Nair is going to put him back off stage here.
Well, this is a little scary right now for Nebula. It's like obviously Arsene's about to come out pretty soon, but like, yeah, if you got to read like that, you have a little less
double jump.
resources.
That's
Recovers
it.
high and a down smash takes it.
And that was a
is 2-0 Dripnotic over Nebula.
very strong showing from both players there. Drip just getting the edge at the end of both games, and very solid performance. Very
Yeah.
solid performance all the way around.
Yeah, he had to fight a lot to make it out of that second game and to come out on top with like a very scary like terms. And obviously like the turnip, the stitch pull at the beginning of that second game really helped out Nebula for as long as it did.
That made 80% happen with 2 interactions.
Yes.
Just like that. Very fast. So that was a very good performance by Drip to be able to bring that back after having, that's kind of a mental blow right there.
A little bit.
To-
It can be.
Okay, the opponent got lucky, and suddenly I'm in a world of pain here. That can be really hard for a lot of players to get over. So kudos to Drip for being able to fight through that and get
Yeah.
that stage control at the very end of that game to win, to take that.
Yeah, there's a lot of matchups in squads that like essentially if you like don't really know like how to deal with something, like you have to deal with it immediately.
Absolutely.
Because obviously you're playing at least 6 different matchups, some longer than others, but essentially you gotta play the matchup as well as you can with as little knowledge as you do have going in there. And yeah, so we have Drip over. I'm gonna take a look at bracket here pretty quick.
Excellent.
I don't know. Yeah, but I think we are going to have like a decent amount of DQs here. Not that many like coming out, unfortunately.
We're going to
But-
have a lot more people here tomorrow for singles, it
Yeah,
looks like.
yeah, that's basically what it's going to turn out to be. With singles, obviously $1,500 in pot bonus. So that'll be something that is great, and it's going to bring in a lot of good action.
And a shiny custom-made belt just
Yeah.
for this event
So
to take home for the
I
champion.
didn't really see, like, I saw a picture of that yesterday, and I'm just kind of, I think I brushed it off. You know, like, you'll look at something, and you'll just brush it off, and then, like, you literally get here, and it's out front. Like, it is out front. It looks good. It looks very good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's, like, something that, like, I feel like it's like one of our Oklahoma events. It's one of the cooler trophies that we had.
Absolutely. I've been to a lot of Smash events in history. I haven't been to anything here recently, but I haven't seen anything this caliber as a prize for an event outside of Oklahoma, inside of Oklahoma up
Yeah.
to this point.
Yeah.
So that's a nice little treat for whoever gets to take it home from this event.
I agree, yeah, and it's going to be a highly contested one. Like again, like we're going to have Texas, we're going to have some Arkansas, we're going to have Louisiana come out.
We're gonna have a lot of people here tomorrow.
Yeah, it's good. It's gonna
This is
be
gonna be a
great.
great time.
I want to see who's coming up the stream. We got some people coming up. First one over here to the desk.
Who is coming up? Who?
Lukewarm
Lukewarm and Drew the Law.
Okay, yeah.
Lukewarm
All right, yeah.
was
Lukewarm, yeah.
previously known as Kirby Kid, if I
Yeah.
recall correctly.
Yes.
This is a player that has had quite a track record as being a low-tier hero for the duration of this game, I believe.
So, I mean, K. Rool, like one of the most known K. Rools in the entire country. Like
In the whole world, isn't he?
one of. I mean, you never know.
There are a
like,
couple
you'll-
others, but
you'll-
there aren't very many people who play that character at a very
It's-
high level.
See, with niche characters like that, there's always somebody in some sort of region that like will put time into the character and like put a lot. I'm curious to see what the lineup is gonna be. Like, again, with somebody who's a low tier hero, like you said, like you're never really gonna know like what else comes out of that, and like squads again.
Absolutely.
It pulls out characters, because obviously you can't play your character on 3 stocks. You have to play 3 different characters per stock.
I think it's kind of speaks to your character as a person too when you choose to play a character
Yeah.
that is seen as being worse, less competitively viable than other characters that people are having more success with. It shows that you have the resilience to make it work, right? I think that people who are willing to do that with low tiers are also willing to pull out some of these wackier characters and give you some really strange
These
matchups.
lineups are something.
We have
So
some big boys on the screen.
Yeah.
This is going to be
So,
some fast stocks.
it does make sense that we do have a Donkey Kong on the side of Lukewarm. Sephiroth is pretty interesting, but like Drew the Law, pretty local to like the Texoma area, if I do recall correctly, is going to have a K-Roll as well, a Wario, and then a Meta Knight. They're going to be choosing their orders here, and we're going to
Do
be
you
going.
by chance know who Drew the Law mains? Like,
Drew
what's
the
his
Law.
main character?
I think it is Wario now, like Drew the Law.
Drew the Law.
Yeah,
Ha!
but
Law.
like they've been around for a while. Yeah.
Sorry.
So here we go. Everybody going into game 1 here. Lukewarm, Drew the Law.
We're going to be starting off with some swords on the screen. Sephiroth, the longest sword in the game, versus this very stubby Meta Knight that has a little bit of speed and a lot of maneuverability in terms of just the jumps that he has and where he can place himself off stage.
Yeah.
This character can edge guard more efficiently than most of the cast.
He can edge guard most efficiently. It is a little tricky. Like, he can hit, but he doesn't hit very hard. He hits for a couple % at a time, and you have to really get your hits in per combo. Like, obviously, you've seen the Meta Knight. They're gonna do up air ladders, and trying to get like
Absolutely.
or not a juggle, but something to work there. And,
Oh,
and
no,
he
that's
has
tragic.
these.
Well, he got a lot of damage off of that stock, despite losing it a little bit too early. This Meta Knight here is at 97%. This is a very scary position to be with a character that will just kind of be blown up
Yeah.
by something that hits hard like DK.
Yeah, but I mean, he can get juggled though. It is one thing like that. Up tilt's gonna
Absolutely.
take it, and now we go back to a pretty much even way.
Just the brush of the fingers through the hair right there. He takes the stock and he gets the trip. He's going to go ahead and take it for a ride.
Yep, up air 65% total, and
with the
super
big
armor
punch.
there.
That is a fast stock. And we are going to be on to the K Rule last here.
So,
This
what
is a
an
cannon
up smash
matchup.
there.
Let's give him the clap right here. Just one
Yeah.
bop.
One clap there, yeah. And holding on to center stage a little bit more. And try to get something there. I don't know what that down smash was for. He's going to
Just
get
hit him
punched for
again.
letting go of shield.
Got Mike Tyson over here.
A little bit, yeah, with the glove and all. Down throw, a little too slow on the confirm there.
Doesn't quite get it. He's going to get some stage control here. Let's see what he does with it. Dash attack, put him back.
And there you go.
Be a
Nice
little bit
recovery
too
there.
soon. Yeah, that was great. Just a lot of patience there, waiting until he's safe to up B. But that down throw, that berry, and that up. Okay, we're going to have a K-Roll
Yeah, we're going to have a
ditto
quick little
next.
K-Roll diddle here. We're going to see, and obviously this is the character to play. A nair into a forward air off stage is going to take the stock. Now that is something I haven't seen from that character.
I didn't know that was a... I didn't know that was possible with that character.
See,
Probably
like,
only
yeah,
on big
you're
bodies.
going to be learning a little bit with, like, again, with people who play these characters for the longest time.
They know what they do.
Yeah, they know exactly what to do in most scenarios. And we're going to be going over here. Yeah, the K rule. I don't think anything's really going to change over here. But maybe a
Looks
wolf
like
here on
We
Drew
have
Law.
some decision making here.
Yeah. Like, yeah, they're actively thinking about their counter picks. For a second, I thought legitimately that Lukewarm was just going to try to, like, actually throw in an all-heavy lineup. It seems like something who plays the one heavy, like, it kind of transforms into, like, all to an extent.
Absolutely.
And as I
Heavies are
say
so
that,
scary in this game in the first place. In this format specifically, when you've got
and as I say that, he picks Ganon.
absolutely, that is a big, heavy hitting lineup. So you
Yes.
get one or two interactions to really get a feel for how these players want to play these stocks, how they play these matchups, and then you've got to figure it out again. It's a lot to adapt to very quickly.
And here we go. We're going to be going into game number 2 here. The only lineup change from Drew Dawa really is the PT switch over here.
And the Ganon on the other side. I love this interaction. I love this willingness to play the K rule into somebody who knows K rule, who is known for knowing K rule better than most.
Yeah.
It just kind of speaks. I'm playing my game, not your game.
Yeah, I can
love the
agree with that.
confidence from him,
He's
but
going to get
that's-
juggled, and there goes the stock on the PT. Meta Knight here. This could be a little bit scary for Lukewarm. However, he's dealt with it in the last game.
Yep, he gets out. Okay, I think that punch extended his hurt box to where
A
he
little
actually get
bit.
hit by that forward tilt.
There
Now
we go, dash
we're gonna have some
attack.
damage.
I think he tried to back air there, get the forward air instead, and the advantage is going to go straight back to
Ladders.
Lukewarm.
We got a ladder combo. That's some damage, but there's a retaliation here coming. Back air, back air.
Oh,
back
he's
air.
going
still
so
fine,
hard
fine.
for that.
He's going.
Is
oh,
he,
he's going
is
so
he
far.
edge guarding Meta Knight?
No
Okay, yeah, you can't do that.
way.
You can't do that for that long.
And that's why you stay on the stage against that character. But we have a Ganon here coming out. This is another character that you just blow this little skittle up.
Yeah, but at the same time, he can also just get combo to death. That is the theme for all these characters with Meta Knight. He gets a warlock into jab.
Absolutely.
Down
You land the
tilt.
Down tilt though, and that's going to take the stock. Drew the Law on his last potentially his last stock of this winner's set. Let's
Oh,
see.
wow, the armor.
That is such a niche interaction. I don't think I've ever seen that before in my life. The down
There's 80 characters in this game. There's plenty of interactions to go around. And he spikes him through the stage.
stomp. That was sick. A very fast 2 games, but that was a good showing from Lukewarm nonetheless.
Yeah. Yeah.
He looked very comfortable just maneuvering around some of these hitboxes and
Heavy.
when it came to juggle situations especially, like he felt very comfortable
Heavies,
keeping,
man.
keeping his
Heavies.
opponent in disadvantage.
Heavies will do the thing where they just kind of hit you a couple of times and then bam, you're gone.
And that's why they're so scary.
Yes.
You eat all this damage and then it helped you in the end because you had the rage
It's
to
like-
deal with your opponent in the first place.
It's like essentially there's like always some sort of ratio that like you have with like how much damage can you take, and I think DDD players are like a great example of that, where it's like you see many of them living like somewhere in between 150 to 200, and then there's like, oh yeah, you're at 60%. I have rage, bam, you're dead for like a dash attack or something.
Absolutely, and they have all of these big hit boxes to put out there, and kind of they can play safely from a perspective, but they can really just impose their will on their opponent.
Yeah. So that was a set of all time. And we're going to be seeing some more. I think a lot of people are playing their different respective sets over here. Fun fact, there's just a guy who brought his Xbox here. I don't know like what specifically some sort of purpose that's supposed to bring. I don't know, especially at a Smash tournament, but I mean like go off, I guess. Like if you want to play your NBA 2K.
We have the space for it.
Yeah, we have the space for it.
I have to say, this has to be the prettiest venue we've had here in Stillwater.
Yeah.
To play Smash.
I
on.
will say, because it's like the only other events that have ever been here in Stillwater are the monthlies, Smash the Record over in the esports arena in the basement of the student union here.
And that's a very nice venue as well. But we've got lights. We've got a lot of space. We have amenities. We've got a place to buy some snacks. We've got
Yeah.
everything in this place. This
So,
is a really nice setup.
Lukewarm going straight back up. And
Oh.
now we got against Maple. So Lukewarm essentially probably going to be running back the same lineup.
Most likely. What do you know
Um,
about Maple?
Not that much. I'm still Young Link. Okay, so yeah, I know they're like Texas area. They're still a little like unfamiliar to me. But I mean, if you're from Texas, you're like you got to be a great player to like want to come out of state.
Absolutely. There are a lot of players in Texas, and there's a lot of talent in Texas, kind of
Yes.
scattered all around.
Yes.
There are some high-level players. There are quite a few of them, and there are a lot of players that play in these very stacked weeklies that have 50 people plus every week.
Yeah,
right?
and like talking about that now, it's really like interesting to see that like still in some regions, even though this game has been growing up on about 5 years.
Absolutely. This has had a lot of turnout. But speaking of turnout, we have Ganon Ditto turning up in this matchup.
Yep.
And something that we haven't seen a whole lot of yet, projectiles and very lightweight.
We love a projectile. So
Oh,
we're
man.
obviously we're going to be seeing the Young Link. They start off with the taunt and the most
respect.
respected Ganon Ditto.
Now, you can't play Ganon Ditto like this without respecting, showing your opponent some respect.
Yes.
They're playing one of the worst characters in the game and one of the most fun characters in the game. In
I
my
don't
personal
know.
opinion.
There are a
This is-
lot of people who were like make Dittos, like turn them into like some sort of art form, where essentially it's just kind of like you're having a good time, you know exactly what you're getting yourself into.
Absolutely. It's kind of who presses the right buttons first, and that looked like a good button to press right there. That almost took the stock. That back air.
Back air is not going to do
enough.
it.
We're
It's
going
gonna
to
make it
have-
back, and that is exactly how that ends.
Let's just reset our stocks here.
Yeah.
We didn't need those.
What a 45-second stock that was, where you take essentially a Warlock punch, not a Warlock punch. They aren't going to do that here. They're going to get punished themselves for that.
And here we're going to have maybe a rest combo. That was carry. Okay, so Puff is one of those characters that can kind of just delete stocks in the same way these heavy characters can, but she's so much lighter. She has to really use her space.
Oh, there is no
Get
way.
ding dong?
He just hit a standard ding dong from the ground. In this game, you don't really see that very often, especially on a stage like PS2,
That was
where
a
DK
smash
kind of
four
thrives.
thing. But here we go. This is the main. This is the Maple staple. We have up B, arrow up B, and that's going to take the stock, and we are on to the K rule as well. This is looking very even so far.
This is a quick game.
Yeah.
Like this game, and obviously, like, you command grab and like basically SD.
Uh-oh, this is
It'll
not
speed up the
spot.
game a lot faster. Up B is going to save him there.
That was a very close call on that up B. He just barely got that hitbox
Ooh,
to save him, but the ground into
what?
the up smash.
What a combo there.
Alley oop to
To s-
self.
Yeah, to set up basically. It kind of looked like whenever he hit the crown hit, that essentially like it was going to be locked into like a setup where he would have to go for an up air or something, which like with K roll it could kill. But
That looked kind of like one of your cross setups.
a
like-
little bit, yeah. Essentially, it kind of functions like the same way as like a Belmont cross, except that like I think Crowd is a little bit more valuable. It's obviously so much more valuable to the character of K Rool.
Absolutely, you can kind of take it from him if he doesn't play around it correctly, or if you get a hit while when he throws it out. So
Sure.
there's a little bit more risk involved, but there's the armor that you get as a compensation for it. So there's a little bit of a pick your poison there. But here we're going to start off with Ganon Ditto and more respect. They chose the same taunt and everything. I think these two are having a good time on this.
Oh yeah,
stage.
they're having a very good time right now here in Stillwater, Oklahoma.
I love the short, sweet Ganon combos. Hit 1, 2, done, and you're feeling like you just got hit three
Oh.
more times on top of that.
Yeah, and they're definitely playing their footsies here. They're trying to get one over on the other.
Absolutely, they're
working out.
slugging, they're throwing.
What? They were
I
trying.
love that
I
they
think
charge those smash
Yes.
attacks in tandem. It just kind of shows you
I'm
how
like they were
strong
trying to
these
hit
options are.
Casper or something. Like they were not going to hit those unless somebody just decided to give it up first and then run in. But
Absolutely. But Maple here showing a lot of respect on this Puff, being very patient, trying to see how this Ganon wants to get out of this corner, trying not to take
Ooh,
any
this is
damage in
scary
the
right
meantime.
now,
That's going to be a kill right there.
124%.
No,
Makes
this
sense.
is... Oh, okay, we have a second lease of life on this Ganon for Lukewarm. That up B is going for the... Oh, he went for everything right there, and he missed, but that's okay. He knew what he was throwing away right there, and he's going to have the chance with the DK. Somebody with a little bit more mobility and a little bit longer hitboxes as well.
And I mean, it's gonna be like essentially kind of the same. Puff's gonna be looking for essentially the same thing here, getting juggled a little bit, unfortunately. Pound gonna
Up air. That's a couple more of those. He's gonna be out. That's gonna be the game or the stock for him. But we've got another cargo throw, and that tried to get the DI mix up on that up. What is that, back throw?
Yeah, it's like cargo back throw.
Oh,
He
that's gonna be
gets
the stock.
Sang though,
Nope.
and that's not gonna kill. He gets a sour spot of that.
What a reversal! He throws the back air to get back. Still in this. He's still got the Kong, and he's
Oh,
gonna
and he
be
did
reversed.
again.
Yep, that's gonna
Yeah,
kill
he
this
tried.
time.
Yeah,
No,
he tried
no.
He tried to swing with forward tilt, and I guess it's just you're extending your hitbox enough, and yeah, no match will even save you from down throw.
We're
at
back
that
to
high
the
enough percent.
anchors.
Yeah.
One more time.
Personally, I love to see another game But I mean, this is like one of the quicker sets that we've had for Squad Strike, and like you love to see it.
Yeah, so far a lot of these players are just taking stocks very quickly, and I think that's a byproduct of just having these heavier builds, these heavier characters on the stage. We don't have any of the Sheiks that just kind of run around and hit you 3 times for 20% and keep these stocks going, that you can't really hit them. We're seeing kind of the opposite right now. We're getting to see a lot of damage being done very quickly, and it makes this a very exciting set to watch. I'd love to see another game as well if Maple can bring this back. But Maple is very light here. He's going to have to keep something going.
It's like cooking a little bit. They've both taken their fair share of times to cook.
Absolutely. K-Rool is definitely in the advantageous position here. That gun is going to just blunder bust out of town. That is going to be another quick 2-0 for Lukewarm. Good stuff.
Yeah,
good stuff.
going back to back here on the stream setup. Running in a quick little Ganon Ditto, trying to have some fun here.
You gotta have a Ganon.
Yeah,
Ditto. You
I mean,
can't
yeah,
see
you
something
gotta.
like this and not have a Ganon Ditto,
It's yeah, you gotta have some sort of low tier formed out and just be able to like throw it out, throw down at the same time.
Oh, absolutely. And the Ganon Ditto is such a staple for Smash specifically. I feel like it's the most basic Smash build a character has.
It's like that DK, and then like I don't know, like maybe a Falcon Ditto. It's like
Yeah.
I don't know. There's not a lot of people I feel like in this game who like enjoy it like a certain Ditto. There's like a lot of Dittos in this game where it's like some people might say it's like a little bit cringe. Some people might have an issue with it one way or another. But like there are those Dittos in this game, and obviously we've seen a couple already that are just essentially like. You have fun playing it, and it is always entertaining to watch.
Absolutely, JK. I was just talking to Nebula earlier about Mario Dittos, and he said that somebody was gonna play the Ditto, or they both played Mario, but somebody switched off of him because they didn't want to play the Ditto with him, because that Ditto is just pretty gross to watch.
Yeah, it can
you
be.
see that with other characters too, like even Mac to an extent. I've heard a lot of Mac players complain about that Ditto. It feels like when you both have armor and both players swing at the same time, whoever chose that option second wins, and that doesn't feel right. Like, there are a lot of little interactions in this game like that. So it's really cool to see some of these more cookie-cutter, cut and paste kind of Dittos where Ganons can do the same things and they both like it.
Yeah. And essentially, like, they both got equal opportunity.
Equal opportunity.
They get equal opportunity to throw it out. Because, I mean, theoretically, like, every Ditto is even. Like,
in theory, yes.
You throw it out on, like, on a whole, like, matchup spreadsheet, and they're just like, yeah, you can't argue that your character loses to your character or that your character beats your character, because essentially the character is the character.
It's the same exact matchup, but the worst Joker always wins the Ditto.
Yeah. There's a lot of people who will agree with, like, the worst player will always win the Ditto.
That's classic stuff right there.
It's a classic.
All right.
I want to check what we got going on here. Nobody's getting sent our way, so.
Absolutely. We're going to have somebody else coming up here soon.
And we got a little bit of the DQs going on.
What does this bracket look like?
Yeah, I'm pulling this up here. Squad Strike. Okay. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
It sounds like we're waiting on a set to finish, so we'll be
so
back
right now,
on here shortly.
Shows in here in Winterside. We got. We're waiting on Lemon, KW, Kelby, or Tim OP. Green Bean versus Dribnana going on right now. Lukewarm's got to fight Caden, who you saw earlier in the randoms bracket. And
that'll be an interesting set whenever that happens.
And you'll also potentially have Destron versus the winner of Melee and Lucas. Yeah, which that'll be a good one.
Destron, is that an upset?
Yeah, it is an upset technically.
Technically speaking, it is.
Yeah.
It's gonna be what? Okay,
yeah,
we're gonna have Lemon KW and Chosen on here next.
All right, yeah,
I
get I would like to say like slurs at Kelby, but I kind of can't do that anymore. Yeah.
Sorry, Kelby.
Yeah, no.
Go
Go play your set. Go play your set. You're gonna lose.
Love you, buddy.
Probably. Actually, I am curious to see the Squad Strike lineup. Because it's going to be like DDD and maybe 2 other characters.
Kelby
Have
has
you
had
ever-
a different main every week since he's played this game, it feels like.
Yeah, no-
DDD's kind of been a staple, but he's played so many characters in the short time he's been playing this
Yeah,
game.
if you ever play random squad strike with Kelby, he may or may not take your money because he just like is good at random squads for whatever reason. Like he will go like 1 and 2 or 2 and 2 at a bracket, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Hey, $5. You want to play random squad strike?" And then if you're not too smart, like I've been not too smart in the past, and you've taken the bait, you'll lose because he just does that. Like, yeah, he has some like decent wins on players in random squad strike.
And that's $5 out of your pocket right there. That's entry right there.
Yeah, it's
Like,
it's
now
entry
you
to
can't
this.
enter.
Yeah, then you can't really go to do a lot of stuff. Like you can't buy a hot chocolate.
No. You can't get your coffee in the morning.
Yeah, like you
Your
can't.
Chipotle's already gotten cut out for the day.
Yeah. It's like $5 is crucial, and like
Oh, yeah.
Kelby kind of just like throws down when it comes to random squad strike. This is normal squad strikes though, unless Chosen up there decides to agree to the gentleman that Lemon KW might throw out, because like he does have a track record of
What's
just
the gentleman here?
the gentleman, the random.
Oh, the random
Yeah,
gentleman.
so essentially, like I've been on this other side a couple brackets where he's like, "Hey, random squad strike," and I'm like, "No, this is singles bracket. I'm here to win." And then
we
he
paid money to enter this.
yeah, I paid money to enter this. Like, if you want to take my money later, like maybe I'll give it to you, but like,
Kelby take that all day
yeah, he
long.
will take as much money as he can, because I mean he's an HDR player, so it's not like he's making money either way.
That's not a real game, is it? Come on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he heard me all the way from up there. Yeah, you deserve that. But here we go. We got the lineup. I don't know what we're gonna be seeing here. Yeah, you're the hometown villain, bro. There we go. Okay, we're actually choosing characters here.
Beautiful.
So,
Okay.
Center Roar, me, Sword Fighter. What is this lineup from Lemon KW?
Man, that looks about right.
How? But we got chosen with the Pit, the Falcon, the Kazuya. Like characters that all kind of deal with like their own things in their own ways. I don't understand the archetype that you have playing the 3 characters 11KW is, but we're going into game 1 on PS2.
I think that's just it. There's a little bit of every archetype, and some of the characters that we see here, like the Sword Fighter, that are just totally underrepresented. That kind of fits Kelby, I think. But
A little bit. But at the same time, I think he's also just trying to cheese, because, I mean, obviously, like, you have the Tornado there. It's going to get reflected back at him.
oh man, that reflector's gonna come in clutch in this matchup. The Tornado's a very big part of
Okay, he has
this
count.
Sword Fighter's game here.
He has counter, and like we didn't see what like the Mii setup was looking like before the game, because like most of the time, like certain regionals, like you have to show your opponent, hey, this is what I have here. Sometimes the opponent might know what the numbers specifically mean, but the only character that really like seems significance for that for a lot of the time, but it's Mii Sword Fire, or not Mii Sword, Mii Brawler.
Mii Brawler. Okay.
Great
Why is
to
that
get-
significant?
Significant, like, mostly because the character is way more played.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's a more common character you see.
That is such that there's a lot of things that this character does that I've never seen before here. Like that side B, I had no idea it could get
Okay,
across the stage like
that's
that.
just
Up B.
sense behind him, and that is sock gone.
Okay, that was gross. That was
yeah,
nice.
I don't know, because like so a lot of sword fighters have you seen, like obviously there's like Tornado, and then they'll have the link up B. And I remember beginning of the game, like getting cheesed by that. I don't know if it's completely foolproof 5 years into the game now.
That may not be
but-
a real thing anymore. That might not have ever been a real thing,
But at the same time, like
it sure worked.
it feels like if you play if you play another character other than, I think actually no, if you play all the like any of the Miis, like you're going for some sort of like BS cheese some of the time. Like there's some aspect of the character that's just BS. I mean, granted they were banned in Smash 4 because it was just too much.
Well, I think it's really kind of a compliment to that character that, not a compliment, but it's really kind of fitting for the characters. The characters themselves are kind of cheesy in the first place. They're kind of supposed to be, and not real characters, right? Like, Incineroar has a personality. This is a character that was supposed to be
Ooh, what a-
specifically designed one way, and he's specifically designed to take stocks like that, actually.
Yeah,
That
what
down
a
tilt forward air
down
right
tilt
there.
confirm. He gets punched over there. That's not going to really do anything right now.
But here we have the Chosen on the Smash Box. By the way, Chosen's been playing on the Smash Box instead of controller, and that is a setup that I personally think is just really cool that we have the option to use
Yeah.
this day and age. That we have the option to play Smash like a traditional fighter on an arcade game.
Yeah, it's nice to see. It's like accessibility with this game is like something that I feel like it comes like few and far between every now and then. He's gonna read the roll, and you're dead there
That
when you
was-
get that timing.
122% rage. That is going to take early stocks. And
Okay, so
Incineroar,
I was
he's like
hating a
rough.
little bit on the Lemon KW character choices, but like he's
We
making
didn't
it
even
work
see
right
the
now.
DDD.
Yeah, no, we didn't even get a chance to see the King DDD over here, which is the main. So Incineroar kind of cooking a little bit because he have chosen kind of stays around the same type of characters.
He can
Um,
certainly switch, and that looks like a puff switch right there.
Yeah. We're
And
going
a
yeah.
Ganon.
So yeah, the pit's likely the main, and then you have the two characters, which they don't really accompany Pit too well, but in Squad Strike, what are you gonna do?
Really, it's whatever you're comfortable with, and if these are the characters that he feels the best with right here, he can choose to play his game, and hopefully he can compensate for some of the other weaknesses in the matchup spreads that he's going to have.
Eventually, yeah, running it back all the way to PS2 here, 100% PS2 chosen rate here at the moment.
Thus far, Chosen with that choice. Up airs, we have a little bit of a juggle situation.
Yep, and it's gonna be
Incineroar is
first.
so scary.
So yeah, it's gonna be scary in this match because obviously Puff gets lit up if she gets touched, and if you have a good reason for Lemon KW to try to get a button, and it's like even then you might not even need your win condition to like win this matchup. You could just simply hit Puff and she's dead there.
Absolutely, and that's a lot of damage right there. He got to use that revenge for one move, and he got an extra 20% off of your move essentially.
Yeah,
That's 131 against a Puff, or as a Puff. You just know that you can't take a hit, right?
yeah, and right
Nothing
now.
significant.
And right now, Command Throw can even really take it too. Like you don't necessarily need to have anything charged at 131%.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
but Chosen spacing around that side B wonderfully, trying to get something going with this ledge trap. He's going to maintain stage position. Let's see what he can do with it.
Tries to edge
There,
guard here and
that
up air. Yeah.
from below the stage is going to take it. That's what we're talking about with that featherweight Puff. It just can't take the hit, but here we have the Pit, who does seem to be the main. This is the more comfortable character. Let's see if he can get rid of this stock before this revenge becomes a factor.
Yeah, and right now, like he was obviously able to take care of it a little bit earlier, but try to get something started over here, up throw.
That
to try
spot
to start
dodge was
his double.
absolutely necessary not to eat a ton of damage there, 'cause that's 40% if he takes that. 153. This is still looking very good for Lemon on this last stock with this Incineroar, or this first stock with this Incineroar. As long as he can maintain it, Chosen is going to have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, he's not punishing those side Bs. Like he's facing around them, but he's not particularly doing anything about it. And like, you need to kill Incineroar here because killing Incineroar, like obviously doesn't allow for the rage to happen, and
That'll do
would
it.
have been dead eventually.
That forward air is going to take the stock, and we have a much different looking matchup here. One that Chosen did look a little bit more comfortable in game one. Let's see if he can use that to his advantage here in game two. This Mii Sword Fighter can't quite use the tornadoes here like he'd like to with the reflector on it. So
Yeah.
we're getting some quick damage here. That forward air, we're going to be up to an even percent count. This is a dead even game here. And Kelby's going to get off the ledge with that YOLO side B, get him in.
That seems like kind of the theme of the Mii Sword Fighter a little bit. Yeah, look at try to go for down throw up air, which like that is a combo that you'll see on a lot of Sword Fighters. Essentially, it does try to kill it. It's almost a frame trap.
Absolutely. And that ledge trap situation where you've got the tornado coming, that tornado does poke you on the ledge, so you have to be very careful about that. Not in this position right here, though, when everybody's right here in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, relatively even game right now. Tries to force a side B. No, only doing the Chicago punish there. Yeah,
That up air right there will kill very early. That up air hits like a truck.
Yeah,
For
bro.
something that looks like it's just a little tiny poke, it does a lot of damage, has a lot of knockback.
Oh, he just
That
tried to
side
force
B-
himself
is
out
that side
again.
B kill?
It probably
That side
will
B
kill, but
kills,
obviously
apparently.
it's just a Hail Mary to try to get out of the corner.
And sometimes if you throw that Hail Mary out, if you throw it out 100 times, you're going to hit it probably 30% of the time. That's all you need to hit right there to take plenty of stocks.
Okay, I'll
It
be
doesn't have to land, but it's scary just knowing the other person's going to go for it.
I'll be real right now. Both of these characters should be dead right now, but they are taking turns performing Chicago punishes.
Both-
And
What
don't
is
know
a
what
Chicago punish?
the Chicago punish essentially means that you got a very weak punish. Like you could obviously do something that's way better. Like a lot of the time, you try to they whip something that's like pretty big. Maybe you could go for a smash attack if you have the frame data.
Or a dash attack at the ledge. when
Yeah.
you're at that percent. That'll take it.
But,
And
like,
here we
instead
get
of,
to
like,
see the DDD.
Going with like a grab. Like if you do like a grab, that's considered a weak punish. Like sometimes, especially if they're at like 150%, and you can't do a kill throw.
I see. Well, here we have one of the worst matchups for Ganon, or better matchups for DDD anyway. That Gordo does a lot of work in this matchup, when you're trying to lock down this character, trying to keep him at ledge, trying to make sure that he doesn't have any options to make it back. Of course, it doesn't matter if it's used against you. Now Ganon with the ledge trap, that up smash. Okay. Gotta breathe there, take a moment, realize that it's not gonna hit you unless you get up into it. So that was very wise from Kelby not to choose to get up into that up smash. We have, Ganon off stage, no jump. Is this it?
Oh, he misses.
Oh, he gets back though.
Kinda
That's
scary,
gonna
though.
be a
That's a
ledge trap.
regrab.
This is a really bad spot to be for Ganon. He's just gonna let that. That's fine. Just take a Gordo. That's not a big
Oh,
deal.
that's
That back
scary.
air, and this is almost okay. We have next hit's gonna take it.
Yeah, and especially this matchup. And Obtel's going to force himself out of the corner, try to go for a landing. Makes it back to the corner.
Just hit you in the face with that.
Yeah, with the
Bah!
Gordo.
One Gordo.
Back- yeah,
Have
back
a
to
Gordo.
ledge
Another
trapping,
one.
and
that,
gets an
he's
uptilt,
going to
yeah.
wait for that. That was a great ledge trap. Very well played from Lemon. And that is going to be a 2-0 victory. Another 2-0 here. But
Yeah.
it feels like all of these sets that are going 2-0, or we're having some very close games. That could have very easily gone the other way.
Yeah, so it's a little bit scary there because that final ledge trap. So obviously you know that King DDD has the matchup where, or not the matchup, but the overall like game plan of you get the ledge, you're gonna throw Gordo out, and you're basically gonna cover whatever they do, and try to do it, force a reaction on top of that that'll make something work. And he rolled early in the game, and later on punished for basically that same roll, and that's essentially what killed and took the game.
Absolutely. We are going to have our next set coming up right now.
Yeah,
Looks
Kane.
like-
Yeah, Kane versus Lukewarm. And obviously, if you've been watching the stream already, Caden won Randubs with Melee.
Oh, they won.
Yeah, they won Randubs. So
That's not a surprise. Caden's a very strong player. He's, number 2 in Oklahoma as
yeah,
of right now?
I mean, I'll be real. If Chaz was here, he would not win that bracket. But like,
Chaz
if
is
you
a different kind of
if you
beast.
know the inside joke, you know. But obviously, Lukewarm, we've already had him here twice. Twice for both of his sets that he played in winter side. And Caden, I believe the Caden lineup is going to be somewhere along the lines of Zero Suit, Ridley. The Ridley obviously very well known. And yeah, there's the Pikachu.
Yep.
That third one is a little bit of a toss-up most of the time because he does have a couple of characters they can just kind of throw in there randomly. Lukewarm, we're going to be seeing the Min Min, which is a new one that we've seen on stream today.
Interesting. I wonder if the Min-Min's to counter the Ridley. The Ridley being Caden's main. Caden's tried and true classic character. I feel like that would be a little bit hard for a character like Ridley to deal with when you've got these hitboxes that go all the way across the stage, and we are off. Speaking of being across the stage, that's going to... Caden's Pikachu here is going to take Min Min for a quick ride at 47%.
Yeah. He's going to hit him up with the good old pizza. He's going to try to do fair. Try to spike him.
He
and
doesn't
that
need to.
Yeah, and that sour hit of the down air essentially taking that stock there, having a full lead against a Sephiroth.
A very strong stock, very strong start for Caden here versus this. This
What was
Min-Min.
that? Or not the T-Jolt, the quick attack there. He just tried to get back to the ground to not get punished, I guess?
Didn't. He sure didn't either. It looked very comfortable, but here we have the wing on the Sephiroth at 53%. Sephiroth is a different kind of beast when he has his wing. He's a different character. I think he goes up a whole tier on the tier list with this power up, this DLC. gets that extra jump, but all this extra mobility on a character that has this kind of range and power, as it's pretty dangerous. Caden wants to do something about this pretty quick, but that up air is going to take the stock, and that is going to be evened up very quickly. Lukewarm is looking quite strong on the Sephiroth with the wing. Let's see if he can do something with it without said wing.
Yeah, unlike the tag, he is definitely very hot right now. He is trying to get everything he can. Against the Ridley, it's a little bit tricky right now. You have no more wing.
Absolutely,
And
and now you're
against-
stuck at the ledge against one of the best ledge trappers in the game. This character can just nair and cover everything that you might want to do. And that side B to catch the spot dodge, that was a really nice
Yeah.
call out from Caden there. And that's going to take us to a very big-bodied matchup right here with the K-Rool Ridley.
So yeah, a lot of the times, that's something Caden likes to do. He likes to command grab, like, all the way from across the stage. Sometimes even in disadvantage, just to try to get something to go. Like, either force himself out, or essentially the opponent is just shielding a little too much. The
Takes him all the
K-Rool
way over.
is going to juggle him from all the way to the top of Kalos. But this is now a little scary, because you do have Zero Suit. Zero Suit eats a lot of these characters for breakfast. Characters that I'm talking about are heavies.
Absolutely. And these characters, they take a lot of damage really fast. Zero Suit combos them well. Zero Suit can kill with a couple of cheesy setups. But really, it's just so hard to touch this character. And that's going to do it right there. The down smash into the up B, it's going to take the stock. Caden having a very strong game one. Lukewarm is keeping up very well. Let's see where we go from here.
Man, that's like honestly kind of impressive that it killed at like that percent. It's just like, when you think about heavies, like they don't really die at like 130%, but he gets the read. And obviously, you get the read with the down smash. It's like you could essentially do whatever you want. A lot of the time, it will kill, but I mean, up B is gonna be the primary like kill in that situation.
Absolutely. It's either up B or it's nair into flip kick from that. It just depending on where exactly you're positioned and what the percents are. But the up B is the most common at that percent for sure. We're going to start off with the Lukewarm Min Min again. Interesting choice. I wonder if there's the mind game there, the rock, paper, scissors. If I'm going to play this rock again and I'm going to get a different, I'm maybe getting scissors from Caden.
You know, good old rock, nothing beats that.
No,
We're gonna
of
be going to
course not.
Smashville here.
I'm also very bad at rock, paper, scissors, so I don't know what beats rock.
Yeah.
But that's not important right here. What's important is we have a match and we have a Min Min that can actually hit their opponent because it's not a tiny Pikachu. Here we have a little bit more going, a little bit more momentum starting for Lukewarm. That 70% off of quite a few hits.
Oh, he's going to try to go for a triple back here, but he fails to do that. Getting stage control with the N and up B out of shield there.
And both of these players are just racking up percent very quickly. They're very comfortable with their combos. They're very comfortable handling each other neutral. It's very much looking like these two are very much strong players.
Yes, they're very strong players, and obviously, like, if you're an Oklahoma player, you already know Caden very well. Caden's our number 2 player right now.
Absolutely.
I mean, number 2 for a very good reason. Caden has been on top a lot of the time, and has been, most importantly this season, he's done a very good job of like developing the Zero Suit, even though the Zero Suit's been around for such a long time.
A little bit of a whiff there, and he's going to lose the stock for it with that unsafe up B. It's very difficult to catch things off of the berry with that Zero Suit, but it's just quite the opportunity here for Caden to, for Lukewarm to create a little bit of a lead and a reverse situation from the last game.
And he takes his opportunity to quick attack all the way back to center stage. Has a little bit of a choice, a chance to make it out, and he
Great
takes the
tech.
back air.
He needed to tech that. He had to keep that stock there. Pikachu really doesn't have a great way to kill without getting some sort of edge guard like that.
Which, like, he got that 150% kill there.
Absolutely.
And
But
now
the
this
Sephiroth,
matchup,
we
so-
saw this. Oh, he went for the soul right there. The 0% kill, dragged down to back air in the blast zone. That was a dangerous spot, but
So you talk about how, like, Min Min can't really hit Pikachu because Pikachu's a pretty small character. I would say that Sephiroth suffers way worse for that. And it's talking about, but not unless you read a side B and you just kill Pikachu at 70%.
yeah, just kill the Pikachu at 70, and then you don't have to worry about it ever again this game.
Ooh, this is kind of scary, but gets an up air out of that, forces himself out of the corner.
I mentioned earlier that Ridley is a very good ledge trapping character, but Sephiroth obviously has all of the tools to keep somebody locked down at ledge as well. And that is going to be...
No, it's not going to be it yet. With that,
Yep.
the fireball there. If he just kind of left it over there for Cam to try to make a recovery there.
Looking like, oh, snap. Okay. We have,
Essentially the mains, he tried to go for something early,
That was-
a little bit
that
of a
was
read
cheeky.
option.
oh, I like that
and
option.
no, he doesn't tech, and now we're going to be playing under the stage. What insane interactions already.
Oh my gosh, both characters here very much, oh my gosh, okay.
Yeah. It's like lots of words over there with how many times he's trying to scramble here. But he's trying to get something done. Yeah, you can't really exactly... I have
It's
a lot
very
of words to
difficult
describe
to poke
that.
somebody with that down air. Ridley's up B goes very high, but
That's gonna take it. 2-0 for Caden. Lukewarm's gonna be going to losers.
gonna skewer that K roll.
And before I was interrupted by the game ending, like they had a lot of scrambles there.
And you can't punish up B directly for Ridley because there's a hitbox over there. If you try to hit it, you will indeed get hit. And that is an unfortunate way for Lukewarm to have that set end. But essentially, he got popped up to the upper left side of the screen and essentially just got ran down by Ridley, which you don't like. Obviously, you think about Ridley edge guarding, but you don't think about Ridley trying to go all the way out of their way to juggle you. And that's the type of player that Caden is. Caden will take chances. They don't make sense a lot of the time. Sometimes they do. But when they don't, you're even more confused.
Absolutely, and when you take chances like that, you might lose the stock, potentially. It's possible, but more often than not, you're going to either get back safely or you're going to kill them instead.
Oh, yeah, Noah's smiling. He's excited for something. Okay, yeah,
Amazing.
that's going to be insane. I
That's
know
gonna
we
be a
have,
matchup we're gonna
we
be
have
looking forward to.
SPZ coming up the stream against Tim 2OP. Both of these players, classic Stillwater.
Absolutely. Both of these players, SPZ is a staple here now, one of the better players in this town. Very well known for his fighting game prowess and also known for being a very strong Pokemon player as well.
Yeah.
Playing both competitive games and Nuzlocking very challenging, what's the word I'm looking for, ROM hacks as well.
Yeah, I guess that would be the word.
Yeah, he's a very talented player. He's played in a lot of different games and he has a lot of range as well. So
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he had,
it's kind of cool to see what he brings to the table whenever he comes from multiple backgrounds as well. I feel like he plays a very smart game because of that.
yeah, his squad strike lineup is definitely a very interesting one because he does have options, and obviously it's like Kazi and Kennen makes sense. You have the Steve in there, and like the Ken's a staple. He's been playing Ken for a long time. Kazi and C, obviously the broken characters everybody likes to complain about because you need something to complain about, and we're gonna go straight in. Got the Mewtwo on the Tim.
Absolutely, and I like this dynamic we have here from SPZ, Tim TOP. Most of these characters that SPZ plays are characters that they touch you once and you take a lot of damage, and over here on the other side, Tim 2OP has these characters that will keep you out, they will juggle you, but they'll be moving around this space and using bigger hitboxes to try to not get touched in the first place. We have a very classic game of cat and mouse between these two
Yes.
players here.
And I feel like a lot of the time against Steve, you will be playing cat and mouse because Steve is going to be trying to mine, and you don't want him to do that. So what do you got to try to do? You got to try to approach. Steve has blocks that he uses to approach, to keep approaches away. And then if he really wants to, like he can start engaging whether or not he tries to play with a burst option, tries to minecart out of the corner, which we could see. Yep, just like that. And he's going to be going for more stuff. But Inkling's doing a very good job of taking like their aerials that they have and trying to just stop Steve from really doing a whole lot. But Tim at 114%, still keeping it rather close. He actually gets stage control now, in advantage. And he's trying to keep SPZ out, but he's trying, gets minecarted, and he gets spiked all the way down, and he does make that back with the assistance of a minecart.
All the way to the blast zone. But this is Tim's main character right here. This is the character that he has shown the most improvement with and that he has the most time in here. So let's see if he can do something with it instead.
Does he
This
time?
is
Oh,
very
wow,
much
he
kill
gets
percentage
that.
when you land something like Disable. That is going to be onto the... Okay, this is a scary character right here. This
oh,
character
and
with
he
the
just tries to reflect, and that would have done very horribly for.
Oh my gosh.
Either way, it's horribly because you're dead. You
And
get
Mewtwo-
touched once.
Mewtwo is so light, and that tail hitbox just extends him so much that it takes so little for Kazuya to get what he needs to kill the Mewtwo, and we're onto the Corrin already.
That could have been scary. Okay, sides B's does the classic, the big T.
This is looking like a couple of big hits away from being game 2. But Tim 2OP here still fighting on, still getting things going.
Oh yeah, that was a little bit higher for that up smash. If you were like maybe a slightly lower percent or just a slightly different position, could have gotten that up smash to hit. Needless to say, it might not be a little futile. Yeah, at that percent you'd want to. He's doing the up smash at a little too high percent there. But it's like the hit stun's subjective. Like essentially, like yeah, you're gonna be in hit stun, but you have to know what's gonna work.
And right there, it's going to work.
Yeah, he's gonna.
That's the up B, just like you were saying, and that's going to be a very convincing first game for SPZ. I would say that's probably the most convincing one-sided match we've commentated.
A
thus
little
far this
bit,
afternoon.
yeah. But I mean, like that's like with the characters that Grant plays, that SPC plays. Like it's kind of like you're gonna be seeing that dynamic a little bit because
Absolutely.
like you have a Ken who essentially the win condition of Ken is touch a couple of times, and whenever you get those touches, essentially like all you really need is 2. You take 40% for those touches, you're dead. Kazuya doesn't necessarily need multiple touches because 1 will literally do just fine.
Absolutely.
Steve, essentially, you get the touch at the beginning of the game. You bring the opponent anywhere from 50 to 60%, sometimes higher if you have a very particular, like diamond, gold, any material that does better than that. And we're going to be seeing a switch on Tim 2OP going for Aegis.
Instead of the Corrin.
Yeah.
I like this pick from Tim. Aegis is so much more mobile and so much more capable of playing around some of these hitboxes. And having the ability to air dodge and kind of pseudo witch time through some of these hitboxes that SPZ is going to throw should be quite valuable for somebody who just needs to avoid getting hit a couple of times.
Yeah, and especially on a stage like Town, I wouldn't be surprised if Tim kind of forgot the thought that like, oh yeah, you have a Kazuya, you might be getting FD, and game 1 literally starts in FD. So
Oh my
now
gosh,
we're going to be seeing that with Steve, essentially the same order. However, you have, like, obviously better in the terms of like, you have a little bit more room. But I don't know, you might not want to necessarily give Steve, he just commented with his fist for a little bit, ran out of material there.
Wow, I haven't ever seen the fist hitbox, but I also haven't been very active in this game since this character's been alive. This Inkling does seem to be doing some work here, though. Tim is doing quite a good job of playing around the hitboxes with
Yeah.
this very mobile character, this character that can hit you a few times and kind of keep sharking around you.
Yeah, and essentially that's exactly what Steve does. Steve and like essentially like tries to stay a little bit outside mid-range, mostly because of minecart.
Oh my
and
gosh,
minecart alone.
speaking of.
Yeah, and that's gonna kill, especially when you have some redstone to be paired with it. But here comes the Mewtwo, gonna try to stop him there. And let's see what the ledge trap here is. He's gonna just stick up there a little bit, try to cheat his way through disadvantage, and he does. And as long as he doesn't get hit again.
Oh my gosh, that's 16% from one.
Yep.
forward
And here's
air.
the combo, and
Yep.
all the way up to 58%,
He's
just
got the
because
diamond.
you have mine, because you mine pretty well.
Yep, you got a stock, and in this specific game mode, where it takes a little bit of time for different characters to load, you have a lot of time to get some mining in. And you have a lot of time to go out there and forward air as well, and that is going to be a 3-stock-to-1 lead right here. Let's see if this Pyramithra can get something done. SPZ is looking very strong. Tim needs a miracle here to bring this back.
A little bit, and especially against the lineup that he has over there, and it's like you're already at a percent where it's like even if you do get the character switches, like you might already be screwed.
Absolutely. Tim really needs to play this without getting touched by the other two characters because either of them can kill him here, and this one can too. Rage on Diamond.
and that is a no-tech.
Yep, and that's going to be a quick 3-stock. Very strong performance from SPZ, showing why he's one of the stronger players in Stillwater here with that Kazuya Steve lineup.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know if like giving SPC space was exactly the play, but obviously going the FD like against the characters like Ken and Kazuya might not be the play either. I
Yeah.
think
There's
I think the
certainly an argument
band's
for either.
probably like played in there a little bit too well for the side of SPC.
Definitely a little bit. It's definitely more comfortable when you have a sword, when you have something like that to move around characters like Kazi
Yeah.
and Ken. So if he could have gotten past that Steve, it might have turned out a little bit better. But that
I think
Steve was
so.
the big roadblock on
Yeah,
that
the
stage.
Steve, like, and even then, I feel like you gotta put like interchange Kazi and Steve, because essentially they have different game plans. They, in the same way, kind of act very similarly in terms of like they are the roadblock you have to overcome. You just have to overcome them in different ways.
Absolutely. They're just so strong in the current meta that there's not a whole lot that you really want to focus on outside of those two whenever they're on the lineup.
Oh yeah, and so like going back to bracket here, and we're going through winner's side like relatively quickly. And obviously like everybody who's come out today for like the side events is like it's pretty nice. Love having them like come out here.
Absolutely. We do have a few people who came from Texas for the side events here today. And do we have any other regions here today? I know we have other regions coming.
Yeah,
We have some people from Louisiana here as well. So we've had some people who've traveled quite a long distance.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be here, so it's really nice.
And
that
we're
we've
and
gotten
we're
to
grateful
meet
for that. Like
people.
we want this tournament to be the best it possibly can be, and obviously like Mexan, Noah Weber done a really great job running so far, and like we've only just begun. Like we got so much more Smash to be played, and as I'm looking at this bracket, we're gonna be potentially seeing like Lemon KW versus Dripnotic. We're gonna maybe see Kane versus Melee, who team together in randoms. Like
Oh my goodness, we're gonna
randoms.
have a team kill here
Yeah,
today.
and like a losers is getting a little bit more established. Right now I think got Nebula and Sword Chicken playing on the side stream over there. To our left, I don't know exactly what the Twitch is for that, but obviously you want to have Stillwater Smash. Yeah, Stillwater Smash on Twitch, and obviously you're over here at Gamers OSU. So yeah, obviously you want to have those. Okay, so yeah, we have one more
Okay.
set for our
Great.
block here. We just got notified of that. But having a lot of great Smash action going on here at Squad Strike. So, and I commentated Squad Strike at Home Run Smash 2, and it's just like, there's something about this game mode, and like, we've already talked about it plenty. Like, what it means to like play, and what it means to the players. But it's like, there's something about the game mode, it's just kind of like, it's, I guess simply without like oversimplifying it, it's fun.
Absolutely.
It's just fun.
And we play this game. We get very competitive with this game, obviously. We're in tournaments. We grind. We try to learn matchups. We exploit the character's weaknesses. But when you get in here and you're playing in a side event, this really just kind of feels like the embodiment of what Smash is
Yeah,
supposed to
oh
be.
yeah.
A lot of characters on the screen. You see a lot of diversity in the players and kind of what you get to see more of their interests. And I think it's just a really fun game mode to have here on stream. It's been a real treat to have it here
Yeah,
today.
and especially it's like, because I mean, I feel like a lot of people with side events, like, they sleep on a lot of side events.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, like, granted, like, yeah, obviously, like, not everybody who signed up for this isn't here, and obviously that's okay. But, like, side events make events a lot more manageable, and I feel like it gives a lot more variety to a lot of people who want to play certain characters. I know a lot of people who, like, maybe will even care about Squad Strike more than actually singles.
Absolutely. And there are a few people out here that they came because this is what they really just, this is what they love to do.
Yes.
This is the fun reprieve from
do.
the school, from the stress, from your work. This is how we get to meet and form communities, and it's just really cool that we've been able to have these here.
And we do have Nebula.
Oh, snap.
We do have Nebula going
There's
up
a
on the
Joey.
stream.
Oh,
wild
this is
Joey
going to
sighting.
be a banger of a set right here, let me tell
Actually,
you.
no, it's not Joey. It's we got Chosen back up.
Oh,
here.
we've got Chosen back here. Okay,
yeah. So this is
gonna-
I believe this is a loser
Yes.
side set. Yes.
Yes,
okay.
yes, it is.
So, yeah, I think both these players fighting to get into the top 8 over here. The rest of the bracket pretty much playing out. I think we're supposed to have like one more set over here on this stream before we officially. Actually, let's saving the rest of this top 8. So
Yes, so this will be the last set that we get to commentate here with you. I am honored that it gets to be my friend Aaron up here on stream
yeah,
with me
because essentially, yeah,
for my last commentary set
yeah,
today.
you are hosting them this weekend.
Yes, yes. Aaron is the one person I'm able to host right now, and it's been a blast to have him already. So here we go. We are going to see the lineups. Let's see if these two we have gotten to see on stream already. Let's see if these two decide to stay with the same lineups that they used last time, or if they're going to go elsewhere. We get to see.
Yeah, we get to see the
Fox
Chosen
here.
Fox, which
That was
is different. Yeah, so it's when you think about it, like these players would definitely have at least like 5 or 6 characters like in their back pocket, and it's just like the 3, like the other 3 that you don't see on the screen. It's just like you might be a little confused, like, huh? Who do you think? Like, how would you happen to have this? But I mean, that's the beauty of this game mode. But
Absolutely, you get a whole bunch of people that you get to try out and play whenever you're not playing, when you're not feeling your main, and this is the opportunity to feel that. But right here we have a matchup that Aaron Nebula I know is pretty familiar with, as he's gotten a chance to play against Camden a lot
Ooh.
throughout the years.
what an opening there! Essentially, he like fought the illusion by throwing a projectile at it and getting a combo soon after.
Absolutely, and this is one thing in this matchup specifically. Peach combos. Fox
Yes.
gets comboed. And that Dare, okay, he's gonna get around that Dare this time.
But
to
it's like,
make it
but
back
it's
to
like, it's
stage,
both
but
like both of them like you're gonna like Fox is gonna want to get juggled more. That Nair would have maybe killed if the projectile didn't save him. Turnip kind of just set him, like saved him a little bit from going all the way into the blast zone.
Absolutely, and that is going to be a pretty bad spot to recover from, but Chosen makes it back. He's going to get back on stage safely, smartly jumping over and trying to make it past this menace that's keeping him locked at this ledge here. Chosen needs to get something opened up here so he can get some percent on this Peach if he can't take this stock. That back air is going to do it. Nebula up 1 stock.
I
The
feel
pit
like
is coming out.
I feel like a lot of good players when they're playing against Peach like do a very good job of Peach. Like they're trying to keep Peach from killing, and it's just like even though like it wasn't that great of a job from Chosen with the Fox, he still kept him from dying up until like 170%.
Absolutely. Now Nebula is at 73%, which is a much more manageable position for a character to get a random straight hit kill than being at 50 even, right? There are a lot more options that you can use at this point, but this Peach is looking very comfortable over here as well.
Yeah, threw out a Peach Bomber too, but it's keeping center stage, doing a very good job of that, trying to stay out of the range of Pit. Gets thrown off stage, so there's going to be a little edge guard opportunity for Chosen if he decides to do so. The up B.
It's a very smart up B to poke that through the stage with Chosen standing right there at the ledge. It's a very difficult position really to edge guard Peach from. Peach, that up B has just, it's very safe. It's very difficult to challenge from above, and that Peach Bomber isn't going to take the stock yet, but Chosen's looking very pressured here.
Yeah, and he's doing, and he's just kind of trying to suffer. He's trying to make something work, but going forward is not going to be the answer there. It gets countered.
That is a big counter right there to take him down to the last stock. This is a very dangerous spot for a Falcon to be another very,
Yeah, but the up smash. The up smash is going to be there.
that up smash, it's
That up smash, is
That's
a
gonna
very
take the
good
stock.
friend for Falcon. Gonna get send. Like, it'll send up, but obviously, like, even then, you don't necessarily have to be in the front to get hit by that up smash, let me say.
Absolutely not. But this Falcon here, this character is very capable of taking quick stocks, and he's going to be angling.
Oh,
For
no,
something. There's the stock, and now we are at last stock.
Nebula does not tech that up B, and that's going to be a little scary. Mario could definitely
tragic
manage
to lose a
this.
stock there like that, but Mario does do very well in this matchup from a comboing perspective and neutral as well.
Yeah, it could still be very scary here, because now you got momentum, you have Rage too. DI mix-up, not going to even matter there.
Very close to killing, but that's still, Chosen is still in this, and now he has Rage.
Oh, there's a back
Nebula wants to
throw.
do something about this sooner than later. The fireball, it doesn't quite snipe. We've got a ledge trap situation to juggle.
Oh,
my
wow,
gosh,
and he
the
recovered
flood.
a little too low. The
Oh.
flood sending him just far enough to send him all the way back.
And Chosen was definitely going to be on the stage there without that flood. That flood was just what Nebula needed. It just barely caught enough for Nebula to take the stock there.
Yeah. And, like, it was a little scary, obviously, not teching the uppy, like, towards the middle of that game. It kind of gave all the momentum needed for Chosen to try to even make something threatening. But here we go, a little bit of a change here. I wouldn't be surprised you're not keeping the Falcon there, but you're going all the way to
Falcon
Jiggle.
did very well last
Yeah.
game.
So it's like still trying to decide. I mean, Nebula's gonna keep the same lineup.
Nebula looking very comfortable in his lineup. He was warming up a lot of characters earlier, and he was talking about maybe switching it out, but I don't think he's going to at this point. Here we have Chosen bringing in the Kazuya instead of the Captain Falcon. A very respectable choice, as it is a very deadly character to handle, as we spoke about earlier.
Well, yeah, we'll just have to see if like there's really any true effect, because like Kazuya has elements. You have your like your move whenever you Electric Wind Godfist. You have like just the control that you throw out. But we're gonna be seeing a stage change here. Hollow Bastion here.
Absolutely. I think the Puff here is a really good choice as well. Puff does very well into Joker from a just a killing perspective, right? Puff has a lot of ways to edge guard characters that have these tether recoveries that don't have the hitboxes to go in front of them like Joker, right?
Yeah.
So it's very much a dangerous spot for Nebula to be in.
Oh, this would be
Right here
scary.
is
Edge
a-
guarding, yeah, he holds in there, trying to hold out to like maybe try to avoid it, but even then you might still get fared.
Absolutely, that's a very hard spot to be in as a Joker. But so here we're seeing Chosen with some signs of life, taking the
Oh
first
no,
stock.
and he
and
side
Nebula
beats. Oh, that
side
could be
beats.
scary, but he decides to
Oh.
up B. Does he make that back? Yeah,
Yes,
the
he
glide
makes
does
that
so.
Yep, that was a very dangerous spot as well from that missed side B. But this is gonna kill?
No, it's not
yet.
gonna kill. Downs or up forward smash is a pretty weak move. I think up smash would have probably done the job there. But
May have.
this
That was a lot of
puff,
damage,
this
so-
puff is pretty much kind of mixing the daisy here a little bit.
Absolutely.
Just like the pace. Mostly
That was a really smart option to go to the platform with that, seeing the counter come out, and deciding, I don't want any part of that right there. Nebula's going to take that stock, though. We're going to have the pit back, and this pit was doing some work last game as well. Just not enough of it. Let's see if he can bring it back this time.
Yeah, and now like Nebula's gonna need some momentum. Gets a combo, drops it a little bit, but essentially like you got that like establishment over there. You already have that piece of wood put down there in the foundation, and now you got to expand on it.
Absolutely. We've got these small hitboxes coming out. Dare 1 to back air to all this pressure thrown out here. We've got quite a bit of damage racked up on Chosen. It's looking pretty even once again. Nebula's momentum being stuffed out just a little bit by Chosen, getting a few stray hits to keep that from piling up further. That forward air is going to do it, though. That was a really
There's more. Yeah, there's a little bit more
dangerous side B
scrambles this
there.
game than there was in the last game. And now you have the Kazuya, and we saw this dynamic earlier against Dribnotic, and it's obviously when it's like, yeah, you have to have your mid range. The only thing that like really separated this Kazuya from the last one is that there has not been a single Stitch Face pulled.
Not yet.
It might not.
yet,
Yeah,
there
it might not
hasn't
be
been.
even needed. He's already at 76%. You want to keep him from trying to get over to Rage Art. Begins at 100. There it is.
Absolutely, and this is looking very bad. This is looking very scary for Chosen. But he's got the Rage Art. He's got a chance to get something done here against this Peach. Can he get this going?
Yeah, there's a
That-
chance where he could just pull it and it'll kill Daisy right now. But he has to be careful here because like he takes a couple of hits and it's not really gonna do him well.
That
But
up
the
B's going
up
to
B-
take the stock, so we're going to actually get to see the Mario here. Last stock, potentially, for Chosen in this bracket.
Oh no, oh that's scary. He just completely whiffed that.
Absolutely here. And this is a character, like you said, he just needs one real touch here. One very good touch could potentially even take the whole stock from zero. This is a very scary position to be in for both characters, both players. And both
Ooh,
players
this
are
is the
respecting
touch,
each other, but that's it. That approach right there is
Yeah,
46%.
so the 46%.
And here we're going. 56 here. This is looking pretty
Okay.
even.
Oh, he
Goes
tries
for
to
the
get
guy
something.
mix-up.
But right now it gets the back throw here, and obviously, oh no back throw.
Goes
He
for the
does
down throw mix-up. He's trying to cheese him right there. He's looking for something.
Oh, but
Okay,
no, yeah,
smart to come up and above the ledge there.
Oh,
with that
this
up
is
B.
scary
This is
here.
very much an even game.
Oh.
That was so smart to go to ledge, not falling
And that's a
that
back throw,
fireball,
yeah.
but That's gonna do
He
it.
got a little too caught up in the paint there.
Oh my goodness, that was a lot of pressure. That was a very well fought set right there.
And like I was talking about, like there was more scrambles in that game than there was in the first game.
absolutely, absolutely.
Like
Both
you have
players
seen, like
were-
yeah, you have pretty much seen they're essentially like it's. I guess the only way you really describe it is like they're just mashing more and trying to like force compared to just letting something happen. And I feel like Nebula not starting immediately in the lead kind of maybe just led to that. And what like one person leads to it, especially like I'm like this too. It's like the opponent plays one way, you might have to just play that one way because that's essentially how you feel.
Absolutely. And I think it does speak also to the mental perspective of the game. It's a very mental game. There's a lot of thought that goes into it. And whenever you feel the pressure from somebody you respect, you do feel like, I have to hit this person.
Yes.
At some point, you have to swing, and you have to do something about it. All right. I think that's all.
Yeah,
we
that's
have
all- that's
for our
all we
time
had.
block today. It's
So-
been an honor to
Yes,
commentate
dude, yeah.
with you, JK.
Yeah, I've had a great time with this, and obviously, like squads is always a great time. It's always a great time to commentate. Like nothing too stressed out right now. Like nothing in bracket has been extremely crazy. So we're gonna leave off there. We're gonna go into top 8 of squads with another pair of commentators. I don't know who we're gonna have just yet, but thank you guys for watching so far. My name is Jonathan Keith, otherwise known as JK Sonic.
I'm Eric Thompson. I'm Soap as well. It's been a pleasure to be here with you guys.
Yes, sir. We will be back later for top 8.
All right, how's it going, everybody? We're here for top 8 for Squad Strike. I am Cheese, and with me is
I'm Sim Crulator.
yeah, and I'm super excited to see all this. We've seen some pretty exciting upsets so far happen in Squad so far. One of the biggest so far, mainly because DQ wins, but we can't underestimate Lemon KW coming all the way up from here.
Yeah, Lemon KW. He's surprised people with his DDD. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's been popping off that DDD, that me sword fighter. I saw the instant a little bit. That was cooking. But Dripnotic, he's been killing it so far. I mean, he's always been known for having a chaotic Ness and Kazuya as like a dual main. But that Dr. Mario, I've seen us put it in work. I know for one of those matches on the side stream, he's been he has started he got like 6 stocks taken off of some opponents, which is very exciting to see.
That's crazy. I didn't even know he played Doc, but it does
That was like
surprise me.
his first ever main. I think he played him back in Smash 4 too.
That's kind of raw, not gonna lie.
But it looks like we are about to get started, and I believe we are going to be experiencing best of 5 for the rest of this. I may be wrong. All right, well, I'm going to double check on that. But for so far, let's worry about this game 1 as we're seeing the lead of the Ensign and the Dr. Mario start.
Yeah, this is an exciting match for sure. I think the Revenge is definitely going to be a problem with the pills because I know Doc likes to throw pills a lot.
It's a nice way to cover that neutral option, but I mean, the Revenge was already taken away, so Dripnotic is being very aware of being able to how to punish this stuff and trying to get that back air edge guard, and Kelpie's not going to have any of that. Nice.
Yeah, it's going very back and forth so far. Nice kill.
Yeah, I like this Ensign, very patient, being ready for basically forcing Doc to approach him because he knows that Doc needs the materials to do it. But Ensign just being able to just demolish and keep a strong neutral state. And is he able to make it back? He is. That reflector was a little bit scary, though.
Yeah, that was crazy. I wonder if that'll be a factor later on.
All right, an unfortunate fastball SD coming in from Drip, but the cause is coming in on stage 2. You already see an immediate electric into up B is going to take away that Ensign, and we're at a clean slate right now with the Kazuya versus the Mii Sword Fighter.
I'd say I was surprised of Electric beating Incineroar down air, but I'm really not.
It's
anymore.
those iframes, man. That
Yeah.
thing, you got to love it being tech inaccurate.
All right, I've heard Lemon talk about this sword fighter.
Yeah, he's always claimed he has the best sword fighter in all of Oklahoma, but this is going to be a real test to see if that is the case. Because right now we're seeing a lot of combo streams that Kazuya is putting upon it.
Yeah, Dripnotic's Kazuya is kind of crazy. I've seen him do a lot of crazy stuff with it.
Yeah, I love how Drip is just
Raw S
respecting the tornado, like not being phased by it and using the unlike of it to just approach. And you see that's how he just destroys that sword fighter. And the DDD is already in that bad state that you don't want to be in.
Yeah, you don't want to be against Kazuya while your opponent still has 2 stocks left to your 1 for sure. But this is his DDD, so he's definitely not out of it yet.
It's his primary character, and honestly the percent isn't that bad, but it is Kazuya Mishima up against him, so one combo strain would be able to finish him off. Thankfully not going to be able to land on the platform, and Drip is trying to fish for any kind of extra attack to be able to get some punish. That forward smash had that little bit of backdraft, so that down tilt wasn't going to hit, which is really lucky for Drip. And just going to go for that nair, doesn't get the spike though.
Okay. Lemon's at higher percents now, but he is DD. Like, I think he should still be able to live a few more hits, but pretty soon anything can kill.
He can definitely live a few more hits, but Drip is playing very patient right now. He is not providing any options or approaching until enforcing DD to basically do it. And I don't think he's really phased by any of it because he knows for a fact that even if this Kazuya does die at this percent, at 151, a Nest back throw will be able to finish it all off.
Yeah. Lemon's really taking advantage of those jumps in DDD. I guess Kazuya doesn't have like a ton of options that aren't super committal and approaching through the air.
Yep.
Oh, but Uppy out of shield will take it.
That is a nice play, 1-0 for Dripnotic right now. And correct me if I'm wrong, is it best of 5? Yeah, awesome. So Kelby's got a couple more games to be able to get back onto the train of things, see if he's able to adapt. But Drip showing off a very impressive lead right at the beginning.
Yeah, all of his characters were playing super well, and all of them looked like it's going to be difficult to try to adapt to all of those matches at the same time.
I'm curious to see if we are going to keep the same set of characters overall.
Yeah, I know Lemon does have a Palu.
The names are off. Okay. That's so weird. Okay. And I'm already seeing a different setup from Drip, which is interesting, seeing in that Dark Samus and the Ganondorf instead of pulling in his 2 primaries. So I'm curious to see what the reason is. He's probably just goofing around with Kelby. This is a Stillwater team kill.
Knowing Drip, he's probably just goofing around.
Yeah. I know he has some uses of these characters, but I mean, you can tell he's just not fazed by any fear of any of Kelby's shenanigans and tries to go for the counter. Is not going to work out.
Yeah, I noticed Lemon did elect to put DDD as his second character and Incineroar as his third. I don't know if that was intentional or is a misinput.
It could be either or, but the Sword Fighter, honestly, leading against the Doc isn't a bad play. Having that extra disjoint could be very useful, and it's already put in a little bit of work.
Yeah, you can take advantage of his slow speed, low range. If you can get through the pills, like, it's definitely a better matchup for him.
Well, never mind. That up smash is just going to take away that Sword Fighter. We got the DDD back on the field. This is also going to be really scary for DDD solely because Doc Strains are just super low to the ground and can be reset very easily.
Yeah, and DDD's just so big. Like, I bet there's a lot more Doc can probably do against him than other characters.
And Kelbix having a hard time trying to find that final blow. But Drip is able to get the land and the down throw, get those back airs up. Real nice stuff.
Nice fair catching the overextension.
Yeah, that was a good call out on Lemon's part. He knows that Joey was fishing for that kill.
Yeah, that's the other thing that Lemon has to deal with in this situation is that he has a projectile, but it's beaten out by Doc's projectile, and that's always a little hard to do. But you can adjust the angle to hopefully get by those. You really want to take down this Doc though. Oh, no, that's not going to do it quite
Really
yet.
good DI from Drip to be able to withstand that.
Yeah.
And not being hit by the Gordo.
But can he get past this ledge trap? No, he cannot.
Yeah, that hitbox extension, thanks to the pill, really helped Kelby there. But you now have a Samus at a clean percent that you have to deal with.
DDD can live a while, but it's hard to live this against a Samus.
Yeah, especially for someone that's just going to push in all those charge shots. Like, I think the one thing that Drip is going to focus on is playing a lot more zone campy, and the back air is just going to take away that DDD, and all that's left is the Ensign.
I really thought that Lemon had a drag down up air into down tilt, but it looks like the down tilt did come out, but it got beaten out by the Samus back air.
It is a lot faster than you expect, but he gets revenge on that charge shot. This could be huge, but one grab could be able to take away all that percent, and that's what Joey is going to try to get that focus on.
Yeah, that's another thing that I think that could be tricky in this matchup for Incineroar is dealing with the tether grab and trying to keep your revenge.
Yeah.
But he also can revenge this charge shot, so hopefully that'll allow him to stop Samus from just spamming moves too much.
It could be nice, but if you overdo it like we saw there, where he revenged both the missiles, you're still seeing that ledge animation, and that's giving Joey an easy way to just approach in that fashion. And so that's how he's getting a lot of those extensions off right now.
Oh, nice spot dodge.
Really nice spot dodge. And Kelby still living on. I think a side B from Ensign should kill Samus at this percent, but it's all about trying to get in on that. And so far, Kelby's having a hard time even going back to stage because a charge shot's going to eat him up.
And now you have to deal with Incineroar with Rage. So if Lemon can just keep from getting... Oh, well.
Yeah, I kind of expected that. Ganondorf Sparta kick is just going to take away that one hit from any of Ganon's moves was going to send Ensign flying up there, even as a super heavy.
So Lemon did a lot better that set. There's a lot of adaptation. It was way more back and forth than the last set, so...
All right, and now we have our final game.
I wonder if Drip's going to keep with the Samus or he's going to switch to another character.
Honestly, I could see either or happening. I am actually not sure. He might even like drop the dock and like do like a different trio entirely.
He does have a lot of characters.
He has a wide assortment, and that's kind of the crazy thing to see in squad. So you got the
Wario?
Ganondorf, the Mario, and the Wario. Okay.
I have not seen Drip's Wario.
And we see Kelby get rid of the Mii Sword Fighter for Palutena now. So this is going to be very interesting. We see a wide assortment of characters that we've seen, and we don't have the Samus out on the play. We are going to be leading with that Wario too, so we're going to see it immediately play right off the bat.
Yeah, this definitely is going to change a lot for the last game. Just these characters play very differently.
All right, Kelby going back to the Ensign point, and we're going to see exactly what's going to be played and how this Wario is going to end up doing. And we're already just seeing Chomp command grabs getting a lot of stuff, and that's also going to increase the time that's needed for Waft. Like, we're going to see it a little bit shorter if he's able to just live that long.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about what big a factor Waft could if he can stay alive and spot strike with this.
If you can live long enough, that Waft's going to be a good play. I just don't. It's just going to be hard to actually get it out.
Especially against Incineroar, it's hard to live long enough to take advantage.
Yeah. But you see a Drip fully focusing on that bite to try to get Waft as fast as possible.
That side B was so close to hitting. That was really good spacing by Hypnotic.
Oh, that was a nice dare coming in from Kelby. Gave away all that shenanigans that Joey wanted to do.
That was so sick.
Real, the crowd booing Joey for that play. We already have the revenge out on the play, and the Lariat's going to put it in a lot. Kelby trying to go for the Nair kill, but not going to do it.
Bro, Lemon is taking advantage.
Oh, but we have the cape. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my
so
God!
good.
And Joey's teabag, and he is fully going for a menace.
Whenever you can do anything with the cape to flip people around, it feels like it's the most toxic thing in Smash Bros. It's so funny.
It really is. Reflectors are an honest sin in this game, and you don't have a lot of characters that optimize it. Like you have the Marios, and I'm trying to think if there's any others that haven't.
That advantage state by Drifnotic was so good. He really was covering all of Lemon's options with Palutena.
Yeah, that Doc is already taking away the Palutena. That
This
we
set
just
turned
saw.
around really quickly.
Oh my gosh, the Gordo, after being reflected, did so much to Kelby.
If he could just take this Doc quickly, then he still is like in a very solid position with DDD.
The problem is right now these Gordos are ended up helping Drip more than anything.
Yeah.
And the Fair is just going to take that kill with the Max Rage.
Doc Mario Fair. That was really good by Dripnotic.
That was really good stuff from Drip, and that's going to be a clean 3-0 right there. And good stuff to Joey. He's going to be on winners finals. Kelby's going to be in losers quarters. But he still has a chance to make it back and still take the title.
Yeah, for sure. I'm excited to see what Lemon does next in losers. I hope he does well in bracket. I like the DDD.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that DDD is cooking a lot better. Yeah, Joey's a menace. That's all I can say. But our next set coming in for the winners semis is going to be a Tulsa team kill instead of just the Stillwater one. We got Kaden versus Melee, a.k.a. G-Bro, a.k.a. Donkey Kong. I don't know.
Yeah, this should be exciting.
Yeah, I know these two
Sure.
play so much at all the Tulsa brackets, and I'm curious to see what kind of extra characters we're going to see, because primarily we have Kaden, who's a Ridley that also has a secondary ZSS, and we also have Kedrick, who primarily is a DK main, but I know also has a couple extra characters on the backline. I think I saw the Lucina earlier, so seeing these two go out at it with these extra characters is going to be a really exciting one to witness.
Yeah, for sure. It's exciting to see the Tulsa players play, since like we usually just get to see the Stillwater ones. And I'm really excited to see all their characters, not just their mains.
Mm-hmm. That's the cool thing about squads. Like, you usually associate, like, one or two characters with a player, but you kind of start seeing, like, okay, once you start playing, like, those weirdo picks, like, that's when you start noticing, like, the actual – it starts showing off a different showcase of your skills. Like, yeah, when it comes to those stuff – when it comes to, like, playing a main, you can just practice that one character and just improve. But when you have to use multiple characters, that's when you start, like, understanding, like, okay, this is more like a player's this is more like a player's skill rather than just like, oh, I'm good with this one character.
There's also like a lot more adaptation that needs to happen like mid-set, because once you die, like you have to like completely switch your mindset between your character and what your opponent's playing. And it just adds a lot of diversity.
No matter if you're on a win or lose situation, because if you have it win, let's say you take the first stock, then you have to worry about a completely new matchup while worrying about your upper percentiles. If you're at a lower position, then the big concern and factor that you got is going to be worrying about a new matchup entirely. But we are going to see the trio get sent out for each one. Melee is going to be leading in with DK, Wario, and Lucina, and we're going to have Kaden lead in with Ridley, ZSS, and Mario.
This is going to be interesting for sure. Those are very different characters.
Yeah.
But we do have the two big bodies duking it out at the start, provided they collect those first.
I would probably keep them as the anchors, yeah.
Yeah.
Most people tend to keep those, usually tend to keep the main characters at the very back, just in case. But we're going to excitedly see how these other characters are going to work out. I'm excited to see how the ZSS is going to play in all this. Obviously, Kaden has been able to kill it going against... Kaden's been killing it going against Lukewarm. The ZSS was putting in a lot of work there. And so I'm curious to see how Kedrick, after watching those sets, maybe has a secret answer to it.
Yeah, I mean, this is... Yeah, so far it's been trading hits, but now Kaden has an advantage stakes. He's pushing it pretty hard.
Yeah, I like how safe Caden's playing right now. He's not worrying about like getting those crazy like combo strings right off the bat. He's more doing these up air juggles like very lower to the ground and making sure that you get the percent that you need and not overextending, especially against like Lucina, who can punish you very deeply for that kind of stuff. Just like that, calling out the roll call out.
Yeah, Melee's been punishing Caden for getting in close a lot of times with his ZSS. He pushes in a little too far. You have to catch him with an aerial. Oh, but we do have the Mario coming out.
Yeah, this one's going to be a similar mindset. You are going to be playing that very close game, and unfortunately not able to get a good punish off of it, and we're already seeing the switch to the Wario. Out of all the characters that are on this group of 6, the Melee Wario is the one I have the least knowledge about, so I'm curious to see how that's going to be performing.
Well, so far it's doing really well. Got some good strings going.
Nice air dodge just coming in from Caden, making sure to avoid getting those amazing aerial combos that Wario has.
Yeah, those are like tricky to get out of, but good awareness by Caden. I'm surprised that Nair didn't hit.
Alright.
No punish for the air dodge. Instead he got, oh, now he's in advantage.
Yeah, good call up, but unfortunately not able to make it back. Should have air dodged a little up to be able to make it back.
And now we see the Ridley.
Already seeing that Ridley coming in as a big menace. But it is also the main character, so it's the character that you're going to have the most knowledge about if you're playing against them a lot. So that's kind of the scary thing, and we're already seeing just a classic Tulsa Grand Finals right now with the Ridley DK.
Someone's getting destroyed. I don't know who it is, but one of them's getting bodied.
They just get bodied in different ways. This pretty much all relies on how Caden does his spacing. And we already have the jump taken away from Ketchup, still able to make it back. And Caden's doing a really good job using those tail attacks to be able to space G-Bro out and keep him at that big distance.
Yeah, for sure, because if Donkey Kong can get in close, that's when he probably will do the most damage.
Nice up smash, but great DI is going to be living, but unfortunately the jump call out with the up air is going to hit that first game towards Caden.
Yeah, that's definitely like an interesting matchup to me because Ridley definitely has the range to take on the DK, but even though both of them are similar sizes, DK is just going to be way heavier than Ridley, so all he needs is, he won't need near as many hits to take him.
I'm curious to see if the Mario is going to be staying or if we're going to see an alternative character. I know he has a couple options, and it looks like the Mario is staying, so no big switches out this time around.
But the Mario did do pretty well for him in the last game, so.
Yeah, he played him a lot as like an in-between between how the Ridley plays and the ZSS, where the ZSS is a lot more of those juggles, but the most notorious thing about Caden is that he'll usually do those smash attack call-outs to be able to take away a lot of percent, and he was doing that really well with Mario.
Yeah, Mario's S smash is really good for that if you can use it properly.
So we have Bailey leading it with the Wario this time around, and Caden leading off with the Mario, keeping the ZSS as an anchor this time.
That's interesting. Like, I guess that sometimes it is really nice to have your main in the middle, I guess, so that you can push advantage as hard as possible. Or if your first character gets taken early, you have your one you're familiar with to try to take it back.
Yeah, we'll see how that order selection is going to make a difference in this set. But the jump was already gone from... Oh, no. That was so good from Melee, going in so deep, knowing that Wario Bike was going to be able to withstand it.
Oh, but he takes it right back with the down smash.
Classic Caden. All right, so we
Nice
have the...
down.
We got the Ridley versus Lucina. This is going to be a nice spacing game between the two. And curiously, we're seeing a lot of, unfortunate Dolphin Slash right there. That's going to be a big punish from Caden. And the command grab coming in. And, ooh, nice back air to avoid that.
This stage is probably, I would imagine, pretty good for Ridley as well, but since his up smash can probably cover the platform pretty well.
Yeah, the up smash is able to hit that top, and because of that distance, you'll be able, if you can call out the roll read as like a get up option if they're on that platform, that's going to be a free stock right there. The only concerning thing is that the stage does have a very high ceiling, so
Harder to get them up air, the up air kills and the up smash kills.
All right, good down tilt to avoid getting hit by that up smash. More in an extent to lower your platform more than anything.
I didn't know Ridley's air dodge went that far.
Space Pirate Rush is going to get that final blood. We already have the DK out, but the Ridley's already at 145, so we should see a back air or some conversion on it be able to take that kill. Even though Ridley is heavy, he's not the heaviest character. And no, it's unfortunate.
Oh.
Oh my god, I think
I'm
Kaden saved him there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he made that. It was really nice. That was really nice cash by Melee with the up air.
But maybe we'll get to see what the ZSS is going to be able to do this time around. We didn't get to see a lot of it in that game 1, but against DK, it might be a little bit different.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, I like that grab right there. Good pitches on Melee to not get hit by the down smash and the paralyze effect. Oh, it is forward air. Good tech roll.
I'm really liking Caden's movement so far. He's been spacing everything very nicely. Like, he's been crossing up his shield with the Zair, which has baited out a few shield grabs, although there hasn't been a big punish for it yet.
And that flip kick means so useful to be able to push that positioning and be able to like instantly go from one air to the other. And because it's very because it puts you at a good horizontal place, you can punish it with a Zair or an up air, and able to make it back. Thankfully, that's gonna shield poke right there.
That's crazy.
Dash attack from Melee is gonna
These
be able
back
to hit.
airs from DK are so scary.
This is scary between both ends.
Yeah.
Grab, and the cargo throw is going to be able to take it. So it's now 1-1 on both ends. So that positioning of ZSS wasn't bad, but you still weren't able to get that kill. So this ZSS really isn't doing the best at the moment.
Yeah, it hasn't seemed to do much for, it hasn't seemed to be doing much for him as of yet, but
The anything negative coming from the ZSS, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, like, I don't think it's taken any stocks. And instead of the Mario this time around, we are seeing the hero come up.
that's an interesting pick for sure.
Yeah, this is going to be a good use of if you're able to maintain those spells really well. But especially for a one-stock thing, that's going to be really nice to be able to get like a crazy spell in and then just not worry about it in the future. So we could see something intense happen with it in the mid-game. But for right now, we're going to lead in with the Lucina versus the ZSS. This I'm going on town. This is an interesting pick, I know.
I wouldn't let ZSS go on town.
I wouldn't let Ridley go on town either.
That's true. Oh yeah, the side B kills super early.
Yeah, I'm curious on that aspect what the bans were against Ridley in this scenario.
Yeah, because considering he's been going ZSS and Ridley, it just like doesn't seem like it seems like one you'd want to ban, but it's possible there are others he cared about more, or maybe he feels confident on this stage.
Yeah.
I know I love town.
My only guess, he probably banned Smashville. Probably like FD, Kalos, Smashville. And unfortunately, that up B is not going to be able to get back because of the reversal.
That's unfortunate. One thing I did think is that the DK back airs will probably kill earlier on this stage.
Oh, yeah. No, DK also benefits a lot on the stage, so that might be a part of the reason why he didn't choose it.
But Kaden is doing very well right now.
Yeah, Kaden has a really good lead. That ZSS is at a very healthy percent, especially against an earlier warrior that doesn't have to worry about any waft.
That was a nice catch by Melee with the back air.
Good flip kick to go over the mirror. And we are going to be seeing Kaden do a lot more spacing, trying to get a little bit of percent off at the time, but unfortunately that back air is going to push ZSS away, and we are going to be seeing the hero for the first time. We're going to see how this is going to do.
Yeah, Hero's an interesting character that people either think he's terrible or think he's broken, and like it seems to go the same way when you watch him.
Yeah, I feel like in that aspect you just have to be cautious about what spells are being placed upon. And right at the moment, you've just seen a lot of vertical combos from Wario, and so we're not going to be able to see a lot of that spell management.
Yeah, it seems that would be hard to get the spells you want with Wario. He's got great tools for catching you when you're trying to do that.
All right, we are trying to see spacing with that side B, but at the same time, you're not going to be able to get anything off.
Nice
and you're
catch
using,
with the down.
you're using so much mana on that up B. And unfortunate spell management that came up right there. You have a 50% chance to get that zoom, and you didn't come up either time.
Yeah, that's unfortunate odds.
So you're already on the Ridley for this game 3. Meanwhile, the Wario is still fairly healthy, still able to get a little bit of these Nair strains, and at the very end, he's still got to deal with the DK.
Yeah, that's. Thought that was gonna kill for a second.
I didn't imagine Wario was able to live that, and already uses the waft even though it got full charge. Unfortunate decision, and that's gonna cost that stock
That
there.
was really good for Caden because now he's just now he only has to deal with the DK. Although
Yeah, that super armor from the side B is just gonna save him right there. He knew that that second fair was gonna come in and optimize it. I'm very surprised he actually got the grounded part of it, with both of them being midair, but it was a good play from G-Bro, and all he needs is one more game to take it against Drip into winners finals.
yeah, now we just need to see if Caden can adapt and take the next game and force it to a game 5.
All right.
Bowser Jr.
Yeah, I know Caden also has a junior as well. I don't know how much he's used it so far, but I'm curious to see how this is going to be played. I don't know if it's that good against this trio of characters that it's going against. But
I can't
we'll
imagine.
have to see. I could be wrong. And
Caden
you have
again
Junior
choosing
as
to
the
put Ridley
anchor.
in the second.
Junior the anchor is just an interesting play. And one thing I do want to keep note of, with the exception of game 2 where Wario was the lead, Melee has kept that trio of that same order every time with the Lucina as the front, and then following up with the Wario, then the DK.
Yeah, he's been consistent with that. So that's clearly the order he's chosen that he feels comfortable with.
Alright, gonna get a good 32% off against Kedrick on this first couple stocks. And so far, Lucina's doing a good job trying to avoid getting hit by a lot of these attacks, but the side B's gonna push him off stage. Vizier's gonna, I think, catch that jump. No, it did not. The jump was saved. Good stuff.
That was good.
Alright, you got both jumps saved. Nice job. Shielding that side B is gonna be nice. And the,
Back.
yeah, that back
shield
is-
poker, did he let go of shield? Because it looked like I might have shield poker.
I think it did shield poke. I think that shield was a little bit low.
The down.
The Wario's got to find something to be able to take this stock. Trying to do a down tilt into the dash attack, I think, but Caden's ZSS is going to be able to hold that.
Now he's
line.
an advantage.
Yeah, Wario's taking a lot of percent right now. This is looking not good for G-Bro.
Yeah, ZSS really has the capability of like using her movements to play very safe and try to get as much percentage extra credit as you possibly can. That almost worked.
It almost did. I think if you did a... not on small battlefield, actually. That went a little too low.
Oh, nice wall jump.
Yeah, the wall jump flip kick was very nice and definitely caught G-Bro by surprise, as the Wario's already almost at kill percent.
All right, finally took that ZSS stock. He's at 95%, but now he's against Ridley. Ridley does have the ability to kill quite early, especially against Wario, who doesn't have much range. Oh, and there we saw that, I guess.
Clean stock Ridley and the junior in the back still versus just one DK. This is going to be very scary for Melee right now, seeing if he's actually able to get that final glow.
Yeah, for sure. Now we get to see Ridley and Donkey Kong duke it out again. It's really fun watching neutral with these two characters. I like watching these characters play.
Alright, up tilt into uppers and a little bit of damage, keeping that in the air.
Using the side B to armor through the anti-air. That's so smart.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it. As DK, you get a lot of armored moves, mainly on the ground, because that's where you get your grounded up B, having that armor.
Ooh,
And the
nice.
second down special, the hand slap, is going to take him away. The
Now we can
junior has to do everything it can to take away that stuff.
I'm really excited to see this junior.
We'll see. I got to see what it does. All it needs to do is get the kill, but Melee doing a good job staying at ledge and playing super patient.
That was a really nice down tilt catch
One thing to keep in mind, that Giant Punch is active. Anytime, instead of doing that landed side B for Super Army, he could do that Giant Punch and take the blow. But the up B is going to catch him and take it to a Game 5.
there. Yeah, we get to see a game 5 with this. It's been very back and forth, but I know it seems like they've in most of the games, one of them has gotten an early lead and like taken advantage of that.
Also, I just noticed why all the stages were weird stage picks, and it's literally because they're picking random. So, honestly, makes sense a lot. Makes a lot more sense now.
That does make sense. All right, Caden's choosing to stick with the Bowser Jr.
Yeah,
didn't
switching
have
the
to
skin
do
to
much.
Wendy though.
Yeah, that's true. He didn't pick Bowser Jr. He picked Wendy.
Yeah, I got to keep those coupons in mind. But this time, Wendy's going to be the lead, and ZSS is going to be the anchor. I honestly don't know if this is the right play or not.
I don't know. I mean, you're gonna be fighting the Lucina first, so like, Lucina's a very consistent character, and I would want like, I don't know how confident Caden might feel very confident with his Bowser Jr. But against Lucina, I want someone I feel very familiar with, so I can space things as best as possible.
Oh no! Try to go super deep for that, and it's going to be taken away. That is a huge loss.
That is
for
unfortunate
Melee.
on a game 5 because now you have to just move past that, and take the stock as quickly as you can.
Yeah, and now that the Warriors in play, already at mid percent thanks to all those uppers from Bowser Jr. But
That was fast.
able to get that F tilt kill. But now you got to deal with the Ridley.
Yeah, you're only at 58%, but
58%, but it is also Ridley, and Caden likes to use a lot of those smash attacks, and we can see Wario die super early. I mean, we already have Wario at 107, and the roll-in down smash is already going to take it away.
that was a really nice tech chase with the down smash.
Yeah, this all relies on the DK now, whether Melee is going to be able to go into that winner's finals against Drip, or if he's going to go into the loser's bracket. And we already see those up tilts catching. We've seen a lot of percent thanks to that Space Pirate Rush. Catching that edge guard with the up beat
We're
there.
seeing the nice up. Okay.
All right, nice back air coming in. Keeping that spacing now. Now that DK's in the advantage state, this could be huge. He gets a dare spike.
That was a nice catch.
Yep.
Really good spike.
ZSS has to be able to get this kill, but DK is also DK and is very strong and has that armor, as we've seen.
Yeah, and ZSS really likes this stage. It has a lot. She can do a lot of crazy wall jump stuff off the sides, and it's also like a lot of space for her to move.
Yeah, that is definitely one thing to keep in mind. While ZSS has that extra wall jump as a recovery option, DK isn't going to be able to have that, and because he doesn't have that extra wall jump, so his recovery becomes a little bit more restricted. Yeah, you see Melee playing very patient, trying to avoid getting hit by those Zairs and side Bs, but Caden holding in, getting those triple jabs, trying to get smaller percent at a time. The up B's going to connect, but not kill on Kalos.
Yep.
Oh, yep. Yep, got that paralyzer. Down B is going to be able to take it. And Caden's moving on to winners finals against Dripnotic. That's going to be a very exciting thing to see. I don't know if that's going to be the next one or not. We're going to have to check. But yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be a very exciting top two. We're going to be seeing Ridley, ZSS, and the mystery character, let's
Yeah.
be honest. And then Drip, I mean, literally is just, I have like a bunch of characters in a bag. Pick 3 marbles. Those are my characters.
Yeah. Dripnotic likes to troll, and he plays a lot of characters, and he plays them really well. So anything he can do to throw you off or mess around, he's going to do.
It's just going to be a matter of time if he actually chooses to play hardcore or not.
Yeah.
But that being said, what is going to be the next game on stream? Because we don't have anyone lined up. Stage is empty at the moment. We'll see. I can check. Let me check the losers bracket to see how that's been going. All right, I see on side stream, if you want to hop over to that, you got Lukewarm versus Lemon. So we see Lukewarm moving it, taking that loser's run after losing to Caden, which is nice to see.
That's definitely going to be a fun set.
Yeah, if you want to hop over and watch that, go to Stillwater Smash on Twitch. You'll be able to watch that, and then you can come back here for the rest of the battle closers. If that makes sense. All right, so looking at the bracket, we have on the losers end, we have Kelby obviously going against Lukewarm, who just beat SPZ 2-1, and we are going to be seeing Melee go against Maple from Texas A&M Commerce. So that's going to be an exciting one to see. I don't know if that's going to be the next one on stream or not, though. Whether we're going to be seeing that one or the Dramatic Caden.
Yeah, I fought Maple and losers, and it was fun, but he destroyed me pretty much. He was really good.
Maple's a really good player, but it looks like we're going to have that winners final set with Dripnotic versus Caden, and just from that reaction alone, I'm already rooting for Caden. Sorry, Joey. All right. So that is going to be, like I said, this is going to be an interesting one to watch just because you don't know what to expect. Like, when it comes to what characters are going to be on the screen. Like, the only thing you can say for certain, like, yeah, we're going to be seeing a Ridley. We're going to be seeing a ZSS.
But the third character's been switched around.
Third character's been switched around.
Joey,
I think the only staple has been Dr. Mario.
Yeah, which is pretty funny. The Dr. Mario has been doing a lot, though. So
it has been doing a lot of work, and we're hoping to see how that is going to continue.
They're actually going to pick the stage this time.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to be going to Pokemon Stadium 2 here. Yep, just sitting and waiting. They're casually picking. Nope, never mind. They're not picking PS2. They're kind of random.
I respect it.
I can't blame them, you know. Like, it is a side bracket. Most of the people here are just friends, so
as well as you have to like think about stages in the context of like 6 characters, so it's a lot more work than normal stages.
Yeah. All right, we are going to be seeing the lead of the Ness and the Kazuya from this time around as Caden.
I saw Caden's cursor over Lucario for a second, and I was about to flip.
We're seeing a lot of color changes. I'm curious to see what's going to land off with. It's definitely not the Ken. Nope.
He thought about it.
If I saw the DD, I just would have walked off. All right, we are going to be seeing the Pikachu, which I don't believe this block has seen yet. I know the Pikachu was playing against Lukewarm, but this is going to be the first time seeing it, at least on my perspective. All right, and we are going to see the Kazuya and the ZSS be the lead. I think this is a really good pick on Caden's end, having the ZSS lead here, just because you are going to be able to space a lot with that Zaire and not be able. And Kazuya's going to have a little bit of a hard time trying to get in.
Yeah, especially like with Kazuya, the main thing is you just want to keep distance. You don't want to be close to Kazuya. So ZSS also has the maneuverability to definitely like get around Kazuya, which is also really good.
Yeah, we are going to see an immediate electric come in, but these combos aren't going to be very direct. We're just seeing Joey try to fish for a lot of those confirms, as Caden's going to try to optimize a little bit of that spacing play and try to kill this Kazuya as fast as possible.
Yeah, honestly, just want to get rid of the Kazuya because like, especially Kazuya with the lead, like it's just not fun to play.
Yeah, especially when the only nice thing that you get, especially in a squads fashion, you don't have to worry about rage drive once.
Yeah, that's definitely really good.
And so that's going to be something that Drip also has to be concerned about, whether he wants to use it on the ZSS, if it gets so happen that he gets it, which is going to be right now, or if he's going to save it for the Pikachu and get a lot of % off earlier. So whether you want to get that guaranteed kill, and the Dare Spike punishing the up B.
What a reversal.
Yep. All right.
We're ready for the Dare that sends you up.
All right, Pikachu's going to be leading in.
That was... I don't know what happened there, I'm not going to lie.
That was some weird... I don't even know.
But we do see the Doc coming out now against the Pikachu. I imagine this is definitely a more difficult matchup than I've seen him play the Doc into before.
Yeah, I mean, the Doc's been doing really well because it was going against a lot of heavies, but because it's going against a Pikachu now, especially that wants to do a lot of up airs in this scenario and it's going to be overall harder to hit, it's going to be a little bit more of a challenge for Drip to get those cool kills that he's desperately looking for. And the Thunder call out against the air dodge is a really good play.
Yeah, super good. Unfortunately, didn't send it the right because that might have killed, but it was still super good and definitely brought the damage up.
That back air is going to help him for a little bit. Gets the wave land, but no interaction out of it. Nice nair. Back air's not going to be able to do anything. Up smash, bad call out. Up B, just raw is going to be able to take that. Back throw with rage might now.
Yeah, Dripnotic's playing neutral against Pikachu super well with this Dr. Mario.
Yeah, he is just trying to do super fast options right on the ground, especially with that up B. And nice shield to avoid that forward smash, but that's going to be a little bit low. And the trade with the dash attack and the up smash. All right, we are going to see that up B.
As long as Caden can kill the Doc like he just did, now it's dead even again.
Yeah,
Although
that was
he does
just
have to
very
play into Ness.
that was very unfortunate just because you had to deal with the just because one, you got hit by that final plasma breath, so you weren't able to get that iframes from the ledge once again. The regrab wasn't going to be able to help him. That's really where you got a lot of that punish. No way.
He's dead.
Joey sucks.
That was a good side B from Ridley. Like, it's just one of those options that it feels like it shouldn't work, but you have to respect it.
That's the whole game plan of Caden, especially with his Ridley. Like, he does a lot of plays that just super raw, and like you don't expect it. That just ends up working, and it's a really good option through and through.
He's got that Ganondorf effect.
Yeah. All right. So we are seeing the switch from the we're seeing the Pika switch to the hero, and we're seeing the Kazuya go to another Ridley. So I'm guessing they're trying to do the Ridley Ditto, and we already have a ZSS Ridley. This is not looking good for Drip.
Well, if I had to guess, I guess Joey wants to beat him with his own character just because he's a little mad about that.
Yeah, he's mainly doing it for a bit. But obviously, being a main like this, you're gonna have a lot of experience with this character, so you know exactly how to punish the stuff that you expect.
Unless you're me, I'm bad at fighting K-roll. I do an up tilt and he nairs through it. I'm like, this armor's ridiculous.
All right, so we got the Ditto already up because Caden SD'd.
Caden SD. So now we got the Ridley Ditto already.
I'm actually surprised it got to this. I thought the CSS was gonna whop the Ridley.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Here we are. All right. Nice bear into bear, and that's already going to take it. Caden only at 34%. The Dr. Mario's got to put in a little bit of work right now, and the side Bs at ledge is being very scary for him at the moment because Ness and Doc are going to die to those.
Yeah, those are always hard to deal with because when you've got your opponent off stage, you want to be on the ledge because you want a ledge shot, you want to push your advantage, but you have to be looking out for the side B so you don't just get a completely reversal.
All right. F smash is not going to be able to work, and you're also seeing a spaced fair right there, down tilt. Yeah, Caden's just trying to take away that Doc and not able to get. Oh wait, he's back.
I think the up B saved him.
I think so. Okay, nice back throw, and we are going to use the down B and not able to stage tech it. So we're already down to the Ness, and I'm curious to see if the end result is going to be exactly like it was before.
Yeah, if Drip can just get into advantage with Ness, he can definitely like really mess up the Ridley due to his large hitbox. But
oh my God, Ness is bad.
they're just taking turns hitting their shields.
You just need to get I swear, all you need to get. Okay, the Thunder's gonna work.
Got a little greedy, wanted to hit him while he's trying to recover, but he ended up getting caught by the up B.
Okay, so this is actually going to be really scary for...
And now we have bounce, which means that he can't use the PK fires until that's gone.
Well, he also can't possibly recover. If
Yeah.
he tries to go, if Hero tries to go in for that, it's not going to entirely work. I think the scariest thing right here, especially as Hero as the anchor, you could see just a magic bounce or a magic burst and just be able to take everything. And
Or the side.
yeah, the side B to call out that roll is going to be a good play right there, and that's going to put Caden 2-0. Only one more, and he moves on to grand finals on the winner's end.
I wonder if we'll see Dripnotic get a little more serious in character picks, or if he's gonna keep choosing different characters.
I'm feeling the latter, but I can't say anything until it's on the screen. I think even Joey's thinking if he wants to play for a bit or not.
Yeah, he's hovering over. Oh, the Game
That's a
and
Mr.
Watch.
Game & Watch. That's a
Oh,
Samus. And that is a...
That's so random, but it's funny.
Yeah, this is So Caden's moved on to winner's side of grand, so this is going to be an interesting one to see. We're going to see who from the loser's end is going to be able to take it back.
Am I wrong in that Caden hates fighting Game & Watch?
No, that's not wrong, but the guy running the stream kind of gives him PTSD.
That is definitely fair. He gives everyone PTSD, let's be real.
Real. The only problem is he's also taught other Game & Watches to beat him too, and that's what he doesn't like.
Doing the up B out of shield. He is Samus. Another up B out of shield.
Ooh, that was a good
Oh.
bomb. Being able to take away that up B, and the jump was already gone, so you weren't able to help that out.
That was really good by Dripnotic. That's really rough for Zero Suit in that position.
All right, that's just
Oh,
gonna
the
go.
bounce,
Ooh.
that's huge. If he can capitalize off of Drip not being able to use his projectiles, I mean, that works too. Now he has a little bit of time to try to get a few buffs. He
Now
doesn't
we have a
much
Mr.
HP.
Game & Watch on the screen, and we're gonna see how that's gonna go.
Yeah, I could see this being definitely kind of tricky for Caden because he can't throw out projectiles as much because he has to be worried about bucket. But
At the same time, I don't even know if Joey's thinking about that.
that's true.
Like, at the same time, you can't really bucket those side Bs, at least to
Yeah.
my knowledge. And so that's going to be the big struggle that Joey's going to have to deal with. At least trying to be able to kill the not the Ridley, being able to kill the
Oh.
hero. But he's able to kill it. That's good.
Now it's Game & Watch into Ridley.
Yeah. That being said, we have it. The Game Watch is already at like 75%.
And Game & Watch is light.
Game Watch is light. You could see a quick 2-hit conversion at the ledge, like a down
Yeah.
tilt back air, and that Game Watch would be dead. Tries to go for the
Goes
down throw 9, but unfortunately
raw.
doesn't get the raw number.
Yeah, this is a situation where if Game & Watch can get into advantage state with Ridley, then he can do a ton of damage, but he could also just die to an F-tilt.
Yeah, and now we're going to see Joey's Inkling, which I'm going to be honest, I've seen Joey play a lot of characters. I don't think I've seen the Inkling.
Yeah, that's really random.
Like, I can at least argue for the Samus I've seen and for the Game & Watch I've seen. I've never seen this Inkling be pulled out.
Yeah, Inkling is a character that relies just a lot on neutral, so if Joey could just play neutral and take advantage of that dash, then it could work, but he might struggle to kill. The booyah.
Yeah, we are going to see that booyah. But Inkling is also a little bit... Oh, wait.
What?
Okay, Joey's bad.
Yeah,
Joey's... Oh, okay.
that was almost huge. That would have been kind of a raw ending to the set.
That would have been a raw end of the set, and I would have just told... I would have just taken off my headset and called Joey bad. But the
That
bear is
kill
going to kill... How did Joey take a game?
with Inkling.
You know what? I'm still going to say it.
Joey, you suck.
Yeah, this is... So I'm now starting an I Hate Joey club. All right, so Joey's now going to copy... Joey's just going to mirror what Caden's picking. So this is the bit that we're doing. Okay, so we're gonna see Joey play Wario, DK, and is it gonna be Lucas?
Does he play Lucas?
No,
I mean, I didn't think so. I don't think it matters at this point.
I don't think it matters either. Mario, okay. Fun
So
fact.
funny story about Drip Mario.
Yeah, so
he
fun
tried-
fact, this Mario is not good.
He tried playing him at Shield Pokes once, and he kind of, it didn't go well.
Yeah. Yeah, Joey's given up. You see, that's the other bit that Joey has.
Oh,
Whenever he
near
says,
flip kick.
I'm dead, that's when he's alive. Whenever he says, I'm alive, that's when he dies. And we already seen the DK, and the Kaden hasn't even taken
Yeah,
% yet.
I like to point out that we weren't even 15 seconds into the game, and Mario was already near flip kicks. and
Like
dead.
I said, the Drip Mario is
It's not the greatest.
it's not there anymore. I can't even say that.
Yeah.
Okay, good job not getting shielded, broken, Kaden. You played the DK so many times. I hope you don't lose to it. Nice flip kick.
It was good of good weight by Joey to avoid the down smash. Oh,
Yeah, that Nair's just gonna take. You used all your jumps to take that.
that Nair is so good.
All right, and now we have Bowser Jr.
Wait, this DK is kind of cooking.
Classic Joey, doing everything he can despite me. All
We have an
right.
item combo. Okay.
Yeah, he did
I know he has labbed some. I don't know if he's done it with Bowser Jr.'s item, but
probably not, but you can do the same stuff with Link bombs. Alright, that back air is already going to take away the Junior. You're already left to the Ridley.
neutral.
Riveting.
Oh,
Yep, down tilt, up air, and Joey has his Wario left. The sad part is, Noah, you're right.
I'm not ruling anything out at this point. I have no idea what's gonna happen in the next 30 seconds.
Yep.
Nice jab lob.
Yeah, the Chomp wasn't the best play because he took so much % from it, but you still have Ridley in the disadvantage. That's good.
Both of them are playing pretty safe at this point.
You say that, but he just goes for chomps.
Yeah.
They're working for now. We got the neutral air dodge. Nice play. I mean, I don't disagree. Good dash back, actually. And you're just going to see... Nope. Okay. I'm just not going to say anything and just expect to see what happens. Yeah, he's alive there. Yep, that should be it. Cool.
All right.
Cool.
And
Caden's 3-1 on Joey. Good job, Caden. And
I mean, that was a set.
that's all I got to say about Joey. Anyways, for what is it? Losers quarters or losers semis next? Did the other losers quarters play? Okay, so losers semis, we're gonna have Lukewarm going up against. Oh wait, we're still waiting for that other match to end. I don't know where they're playing. Unless that is the next match, we'll see. Oh no, they're playing. So the next match is gonna be the winner of Maple and G-Bro, and they're gonna go against Lukewarm.
That'll be the set to watch for sure.
Yeah,
I love watching Lukewarm's K roll.
His
So
K roll is really good. I like seeing just the heavy trio.
Yeah, yeah. He was that DK was looking really good earlier. He was putting in work. with
DK
it.
looks good. I think I saw the Ganon popping off a little
Yeah.
bit too.
I did see him pull out Min Min. I will forgive him for that, I suppose. But you know.
It was going against Ridley. Like
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah.
All right, so looking from the back, so far I see a Ness going against the Ganondorf. Actually, no, that's a Lucas going against the Ganondorf. Okay. Jump is taken away, but Ganondorf is able to make it back. Yeah, I'm just recording the VOD from all the way back there. I think Simeon's covering the
Oh,
screen,
here
but
we go.
yeah. Good stream, guys. Good stream.
Yeah. So as you can see up there, it's definitely.
Yeah, I see a Younglink, it looks like, going against a Lucas. I don't know who is who.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Young Link against
That's a Lucas.
still Lucas. Yeah.
And they're just PK firing. We see a Nair dash attack. I think Younglink is the second character left, and then Lucas is the first. Never mind, just 1-1 left.
Yeah.
And the last one on that
DK.
DK, yeah. So Younglink DK is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, DK is definitely combo food, but Young Link sort of combos everyone.
Yeah. We're trying to give content for
Yeah.
that stream over there. There's nothing else to comment. I can't entertain these kids.
I would just like to say, Noah should take advice from Joey's Game & Watch.
By losing.
No, by winning. Like, did you see how clean that Game & Watch was?
I saw him do down throws to
retire.
side B.
Like, he had all the fun in the world with that. Honestly, if I lost Game 4 to that all-Kendrick team, I would have cried. Kendrick would have killed me. I would not be alive for singles tomorrow. Kendrick would have ran me over before.
I hope you know that you probably would have lost to the Ditto team.
It depends on the order.
Also, I'll be real. You probably would have lost to the Kendrick team if Joey didn't choose Mario.
And if he just backhaired me, he literally won, but then instead of backhairing me, he just did something.
That's Joey's Mario.
Yeah.
Mario's incredible. Don't worry.
No,
It died within 10 seconds.
Yeah. Actually, Nebula could take notes from that as well. I think it would really help him out in future brackets.
I'm sorry that Nebula had to lose to Maple.
Wait, did he? How early?
Nebula got 7th.
Damn. No, Maple's really cracked.
No, Maple's
No,
really
he's
good. I
good.
think he's.
Underseeded. What was their seed?
I can check what they're seeded for in singles.
Well, I fought him, so he's definitely underseeded.
Maple was like the 15 seed, if I remember right.
Fuck no. He literally beat me in squads at LTC.
I can check what he's seeded at for
I
singles.
know main bracket he's. No, I think he's underseeded there too. Like, at least from what I remember.
Top 24. Let's see if he's even there. Maple is seeded. He's in bracket 4.
Did he get 17?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could see it. I don't know.
Maple's the 5 seed in the pool.
Is the 15 in this pool? Holy crap.
He's the 5th seed in the pool. Yeah. He is seeded 20th.
Yeah, I guess that's like maybe around there. Especially if everyone like.
That's not bad. Like
And
you
it's
can.
gonna be way more stacked tomorrow. I'm just thinking.
I think it's also very open to like, if you take into consideration like plus minus your actual seed, like getting 13th. Like, I think that's a pretty good
and also,
range.
Like, carpool complex obviously could have had
Yeah.
something to do with it.
But that being said, like he is the top of his carpool, so
I mean, which would make sense. 'Cause it's
like I don't know.
Paradigm.
I wasn't the one that seeded, but like if I did seed, I'd probably organize it around like the top person kind of gets the priority, and then like the others can fit around that because it's harder to kind of move that around that top player.
Yeah, because then it's like.
I mean, bracket also ended up being a little janky because there's just a lot of DQs.
Oh, I didn't mean for squads. I meant for singles.
Oh, singles? Oh, okay.
There's
Yeah.
not any DQs. Or like,
Yeah, I mean, listen, no real bracket would have Kelby. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Jesus, shit talking you.
Hi.
Stand your ground.
Hi. That's it. I'm breaking Kelby's kneecap, so we'll be right back.
All right, I guess I'm running this. I guess I have to handle things from here. Just business as usual here in Stillwater.
Really, this is just classic Stillwater right
Yeah.
here. Okay, it looks like Maple was able to beat G-Bro there, so our loser semis is going to be Maple versus Lukewarm.
Yeah. Didn't they face off just a bit ago?
They fought like winners round 2.
That's what I thought, and I believe Lukewarm took it. And
Lukewarm took it, but you also got to consider that before that was a best of 3 set. We're in
Oh,
best
yeah.
of 5 territory now.
Yeah, which is obviously like that's a big difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me just double check on that because I'm pretty sure Maple ended up being the 15 seed. Yeah. So Maple lost to Lukewarm in winners round 2, and then through that path beat you.
Yeah.
Got a DQ win on Chef, beat Team Killed Green Bean, beat Maple, and now beat G-Bro. So now we're going to be seeing on stream Lukewarm versus Maple in the run back.
Yeah, I mean this should definitely be really interesting. Good to see them play again.
See them play. Since they already played once earlier, like you're going to see a little bit of adaptation on both players. Like, okay, I have an idea on how you play. Let's try to improve all that. And plus now it's a best of 5, so you get a little bit more information off of that too.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, you should definitely see a lot more adaptation from both players, just overall.
Definitely. I see them back there, so they're probably just taking a little bit of a breather before. Apparently Lego Fortnite was announced.
Lego Fortnite.
Lego Fortnite.
You know, thinking about it, I'm surprised that didn't happen earlier.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. That's going to be interesting, though.
Yeah. I don't know how to listen. I'm just here to wait for a game. I don't know why they left me on here just to farm content.
Yeah.
All I've done so far is just shit talk people.
Yeah, that's our default here. That's the base standard.
That is the base standard here in Stillwater. Like if we know you, just you're gonna get it. Okay, still winning on Maple. Oh, he's having lunch. That's what it is, or dinner. I guess it's around that time.
All right, looks
there
like
we
we're
go.
about to get started.
All right, finally, loser semis.
Yeah, and with these players, like this is definitely. I mean, I'm excited for this. I'm excited.
Yeah,
Excited to commentate this.
I forget who's Maple's actual main. I want to say, is it Yunlink? Yunlink. Okay. So we're gonna have a Yunlink team, and then going against a K Rule focused team. So yeah, that's what we talked about. It's a big run back because they fought in winners round 2.
I know Maple was playing Ganondorf and Jigglypuff into me. I don't know if that's what he's been doing. I don't remember the third character.
It looked like that's what was being played against G-Bro back there. So I would assume that that's also the case here. So how's day one for you for High Noon?
Well, I mean, mixed feelings. I got a lot of buys, which meant I had to fight a lot of players that are better than me, which is not unusual in Stillwater. So
No, that's. I mean, it's a tough area, but also at the same time, you got like, at least for the practicers, you have a lot of car pools that like. Those were originally designed for like a 2-day event where it was like pools at the beginning, then like a top cut at the end. But because attendance was a little lower than expected, like they just turned it all to a 1-day single scene. So like, oh, people will just come that for just day 2 instead of for
Yeah.
both, which makes sense.
yeah, for sure.
Like saves you money.
It's been good though. Had fun finding those players. I mean, the way I saw it, like I didn't get 3 stocked, so like that's a win.
Yeah,
for me.
always got to take those small W's. Like
Yeah.
as long as you feel good in your play, that's the best thing you can do.
All right, looks like we were very close to getting started.
Yeah.
All righty, we're on the character select screen. Looks like they're getting names sorted.
Which they've both played on stream, so they should have their
All right, there we go.
games. Awesome. All right, Youngling, Jigglypuff, and Ganondorf for Maple. And then for let's see what Lukewarm's gonna pick. Oh, you got K. Rool, which main makes sense.
Again.
Guess he doesn't want to pick Cannon for the Ditto.
Rant.
Oh my god.
No way.
It's Ran Squads.
Let's go.
And there's a Yoshi on the screen.
They got Yoshi, Peach, Falco.
So we have Maple with the Peach, Yoshi, and Falco, and we have Lukewarm with the Banjo Zelda Villager.
I mean, I definitely would prefer Maple's team, for sure. Although, I don't know. Lukewarm might have a bit of a Banjo. I might just be misremembering. But
We'll see. Usually, I think normally if you play like the rare characters, like sometimes you have a Banjo. But we're gonna be leading off with Banjo versus Peach, and similar to what I was talking about with like the Rage Drive and like you having like those limitating moves. Like when it comes to Banjo, it doesn't really affect you with your Wonder Ruins because you know you're only gonna have 5 total, so there's no worry about like conserving them for different scenarios. You can just kind of spout them out whenever you can, just like that. Unfortunately, that since you have the float for Peach, you are going to be able to punish that really well. And Lukewarm's Banjo is already down to 3 of those. Oh wait, this might be just
Is this a
button
check?
checks.
I mean, it's looking like it.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain this is a button check.
Nah, this is neutral.
Riveting gameplay. I think I saw the nuts and bolts taunt. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, 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 hey.
I like all this pressure coming out from Maple.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's so devastating that all Lukewarm could do is just stand there.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do in this scenario other than this? Like, it's just, at this point, the problem is you've taken more damage, so just timeout is always an option.
Yeah. Honestly, raw.
Now, this is peak Ultimate. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a set that I've been more excited to commentate.
Honestly, very happy to be here.
Oh, he's on the phone.
Wait, he has a phone. Oh my god. I wish we had player cams.
That's so good.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's just on a phone call. I would bet it is, but at the same time, imagine losing a game because of a timeout because you got a phone call.
It is a great John, though.
Real. All right, here we go. Back to the game.
Maple, I saw you trying to pull out a good tournament while you were waiting. Don't think I didn't see that.
And the Wonder Wind's just going to take away that peach. All right, so we have the Yoshi up on the screen now.
And we all know that Yoshi is carried.
You can't say that here.
I know, I'm joking.
All right, but you only have one Wonder Wind left for Lukewarm, so that's going to be a little bit an easier time whenever you're trying to get those repunishes. But those up smashes are just not connecting at all.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely just only being one Wonder Ring left just makes it so you don't have to be as careful about that option.
You could go for it. I would have gone for ground pound there. Ictor is going to trade with the forward air. Yeah, this Banjo's kind of cooking right now. The double jump armor is taken. Still haven't been able to chance to land. The Wonder Ring's going to punish it. That was really good stuff on that Banjo. And now, because there's no Wonder Winds, the use is kind of dead. But we got a Falco.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine that Falco should be able to end this pretty easily if he can just get in, but
I think at
Luke
this
won't
percent
play
of
very
down
safe.
tilt, we'll be able to finish it off. Or, oh,
Yeah, down tilt will definitely kill. Back air won't because of the although I don't think
there's a Nair to be able to take it. And then next up in line is going to be the Zelda.
the lukewarm Zelda.
My favorite.
He went for the down air. Wait, this Zelda's looking pretty good.
It's not doing bad, but Maple having an easier time being able to actually do Falco combos since
Yeah.
the character isn't at like 166.
He tried. I think he was trying to go for a tomahawk grab there, but or an empty lane grab, but it didn't work against him.
Yeah, all right. But we have the final character out for Lukewarm being the Villager, and I'm curious to see how much is going to be able to push through that. We might just see the Falco sweep just because Reflector versus a just trio of zoners.
Yeah, Villager definitely relies on his projectiles a lot. Like, I'm surprised he didn't bowling ball there. That's where my brain.
Up smash is going to take it.
All right, and that was game one.
Oh, game one of I don't know how much.
Yeah.
At least 3 at max 5. So we'll see. I actually am curious if they're going to continue doing Rand squads or if that was just like a one-time thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
My hunch is that it's going to be all Rand squads, but we'll see.
Either way, like, oh, it doesn't look like it so far. Looks like Maple's going Youngling, Jigglypuff, Ganondorf. Unless they're just going to pull out randoms at the end.
They could pull out Rand at the end. It was at this point that... Oh my gosh, the actual Kirby Kid.
The Kirby Kid.
All right, so we're going on to this game 2 back on PS2. We're having the Palu DK lead.
Yeah.
And you're going to have the mains back on the back with the anchor.
And then the 2 pink floaty characters in the middle.
Real. I don't know what the comparison would be between DK and Palutena.
Yeah.
Both are easy, I don't know. All right, we got the card. Nice
that's a
mash
good
from
mash.
Maple there.
Yeah, that was crazy. He definitely had that in my set I played with him as well. That was a good fade back from there to. Yeah. But this other version definitely it's tricky for DK to land against Palutena.
Okay, nice tech, and not able to do it the second time. We're already onto the Puff, and we have the armor from Giant Punch up and ready to go.
Yeah. Lukewarm's DK is really crazy. He's very good at catching people's recoveries with his back air.
I mean, that back air super long, you're also going to have that F tilt that he's angling downwards. That's going to extend a lot.
But this Jigglypuff is an advantage. Yeah, this isn't a great place to be for Jigglypuff because DK has Rage and you're at 73%. Back air not quite killing, but
Wasn't able to get that. The roll-out actually killing. We literally have a Jigglypuff main here in Oklahoma, and I think that's the first time I've ever seen a rollout kill.
that is crazy. But now we get to see Kirby and Jigglypuff.
Yeah, the Kirby kid, everyone's favorite couple, is now separated.
Yeah.
But Maple is now pulling out the main. We got
How
the
do you
Young Link on
approach
the
his-
field.
How do you approach his Kirby against this character?
I don't know, actually. Noah, do you just suffer? Okay, you can approach with fair.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Oh. Yeah, this is not looking too hot for...
Yeah.
Not too hot for Lukewarm. Yep,
the
second
upper
upper's going to
takes
come
it,
out.
so-
That Young Link only at 30%. The K rule,
Yeah.
honestly, fairly even game right here.
I mean, especially now. That is 32-30. Yeah, but I do know that Lukewarm, well, he does definitely have experience in this matchup. I know he's fought, I believe he's fought Kobe before. Definitely.
I mean, he definitely has experience, but...
I mean, he has experience with every character.
Yeah, the real question is, does Maple have the K rule experience? Which, I actually don't know much about the Commerce area to actually give an actual answer to that.
He was going for something. I guess reading a jump.
Ooh, nice armor to avoid getting hit by that fair. Nice
Oh.
tech on Lukewarm's end. He's
Yeah.
getting really close, and the down tilt's going to be able to not
It's
take the
not, that
game.
can't kill.
Okay, Nair.
That, surely he's dead now.
No, I think you're still back. No, never mind the Nair.
Yeah. No, Lukewarm is very good at pressing his advantage with K roll.
All right, Lukewarm at that game too. Only one more he needs, and he's going to go against Dripnotic.
Yeah, that'd be a set. But Maple's definitely not out of it yet. We did get down to the last character last game, and I mean, if he makes the correct adaptation, he can definitely get this game.
Yep, and are we seeing the mid? We are.
Yeah, I guess he must have not liked the Kirby there.
No, it's he got rid of the DK.
Never mind. That DK was cooking. I guess he just wants to play it. I don't know what the thought process is. But
I guess. I also don't know the thought process of the Dark Pit replacing the Palu, I think it replaced.
we've seen a lot of character switches in this, just in general. Choosing to start off with K-Roll.
Yeah, the lead on the K roll, even though Young Link's at the very back.
Yeah.
And the Kirby's also in the back too. I don't know if I like this
Yeah.
order for Lukewarm, but you still have the extra, like he has to get Maple has to get a reverse 3-0, so you have chances to lose, and that's
Yeah.
fine.
On the one hand, like, if you can snowball with K-Roll, like, that could be super good, but
But the K roll's already gone. That
That's
hit was a
crazy.
really good answer. Yeah, that was a good armor coming in from the Electroshock. Get that horizontal kill.
yeah, you have to watch for that because it can catch it for sure. But now we got the Min Min, which I don't know what the matchup looks like with Min Min Dark Pit, to be honest.
It's
that down B
probably
is really
even, would be my guess. I don't know. Pitt's able to make it back, but at the same time, like Min Min's
And only
Min Min
only
and his
28%
edge guard.
extra credit, but now it's into Jigglypuff.
This one's actually a very unfortunate matchup
Yeah.
for Min Min. So
He's dead.
that's we're already
you just like it's something I've noticed about Lukewarm is just like if you give him like he's so good at finding the windows to punish people, and he just capitalizes.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, he
crazy.
knew that all of the Jigglypuff's jumps were gone. Use all the recovery options, even if you were able to not get spiked to death like we saw there, like you don't have the recovery tools to make it back ever again. All right, we got the Nair, and then we're just see a straight up smash. All right, we're back to the Kirby.
Kirby versus Young Link. This didn't go well last game, but
It didn't go well last game, but we'll see what changes between the end. And we're going to see the Boomerang get that
Coming
reversal. That is huge for Maple. All right, nice shield poke. And we got the Dare
The
Spike.
dare.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Lukewarm's going to take it 3-0 over Maple and guaranteeing that third place.
with Kirby into Young Link down air kill at the end.
Yeah, no, he had some crazy stuff from, like, the K-Roll didn't even do anything.
No,
that game
it
three.
was dead.
It was just the Min Min and the Kirby. The Min Min swept.
Yeah, and like getting that reversal with the down air on Jigglypuff was just so good from Lukewarm.
Mm-hmm. All right, but coming up next, we are going to have Dripnotic. I don't think these two have played yet, so this is going to be a completely open blank slate for all of them, and I'm excited to see this for a losers finals because you obviously have Lukewarm that you're mainly going to see that K-Rool for sure, but you still have that mixed bag, and then Joey. You can't say anything about Drip. Like you just have like I could make a prediction on like oh he's gonna go these three characters and it's gonna be and like I'm gonna say he's never gonna pull out these three and you know which one he's gonna pull out? The ones I'm not gonna say.
Yeah.
Like if I'm gonna see like I could see Drip pull out like Pit, Ken, and Corrin, and like that would just be a Joey move.
Yeah. And like it's possible Joey will take this a little more seriously, like wanting to play a game against Lukewarm, but it's also possible he'd think it's funny just to play a random character into him.
Real.
But I'm definitely super excited to see this set. I'm really excited to see Dripnotic fight Lukewarm and just see how that looks like, especially with all
It's going to be a good opportunity, even though I don't think they're going to be able to play in bracket. Like we are going to be seeing them play differently for the first time and kind of be able to get the influence on how stuff is going to be played in the aspect of you aren't going to get like a full set off of them, but you can still get like a one stock snare, get like a little glimpse of like this is how the set would go in this scenario.
Yeah, with a lot of different characters. Yeah, and also like it's one thing that's interesting about the characters that Dripnotic plays is that into the K-Rool matchup, most of them are like maybe +1s, but like also K-Rool can mess him up. Like Ness, K-Rool can give him, but Ness can also just overwhelm him.
Is one of the things where like K-Rool isn't the best character, but like K-Rool still has tools to be able to punish a lot of those characters. It's not like you're gonna see. I don't know if K-Rool can get like has a couple -2s, but like at the same time like there is like brief answers that can make it doable.
It's pretty much like the worst matchups are like Pikachu and Game & Watch, and besides that, it's like, I mean, I could see Lukewarm. I could see Lukewarm beating any character with this. He's just, I don't know. He sees blood in the water, and he gets these kills in reversal situations. It's just crazy.
All right, so I think they're discussing a stage, whether it be actually going on
Hyrule
PS2 or if they're going to
Temple.
go random. God, if I'm going to see, like, Arena Ferrix. Oh, they're going to choose, like, yeah, let's go to Lumio City.
Yeah.
Talking about a car? Oh. Oh, he got a job? Hey, congrats to Lukewarm. He just got a job.
Oh, that's awesome. that
makes
what the phone
perfect
call was
sense.
about?
That explains the Rand squads. All right, we got this on here now.
Okay, looks like he's going Ness. Maybe.
Maybe. Okay, we see a Ness. Are we gonna see Kazuya?
I mean, that's what I was.
Okay, I see a Kazuya. And
Mario.
the last one doesn't matter. He's probably gonna pick Mario to spite me. Lucas.
Huh.
Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have our answer of the Drip Lucas.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. And at the same time, like, we are going to be seeing Lukewarm Sephiroth for the first time this block as well. I honestly, overall for this trio, the Seph isn't a bad pick.
No,
Cur-
like it seems pretty like a pretty decent one for sure.
Kirby also isn't a bad play either, but Drip also has a little bit of that matchup experience, so it's going to be curious to see how it does as compared to, like, Vapor's Kirby.
Yeah. Dripnotic is saving Kazuya as well.
Noah, your Kirby did not help.
The Ness is gone. Well, now we get to see the Drip Lucas. See what he can do with him.
Oh. Stream. Is that supposed to be a stream replay? I'm just gonna keep on talking as if
Yeah.
we are still live.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if we actually are live or not.
might.
Actually, I could check on
Yeah.
my end.
Oh, nearly had an up smash, but the Kirby up tilt was able to stuff it out. Kirby is still pretty low in percentage-wise. You really want to take him down as fast as possible so you can move on. So you can not have him snowball too much.
Okay, yeah, we're still live on our end, so
Alright.
it's just that projector.
All right, that's good.
Yeah, that is really good to know there.
This Kirby is putting in work.
Yeah, the Kirby's going off. We are seeing the Lucas for the first time, getting that multi-hit on the that PK Thunder there. But the up throw might be able to kill Lucas here, and it does. Drip is already on the Kazuya. We haven't seen the Sephiroth or the K. Rool yet.
How will Kirby play into this Kazuya? That is so fun.
Crouching under everything.
Yeah.
That is how he plays. No, it's good on. I checked Twitch on mine. It's good there, so it's just
The
that.
forward tilt, I think that's what it is. Will did catch Kirby's high recovery. Now we're going to be seeing the Sephiroth.
Yeah, we could see this die pretty fast just because Sephiroth is a super lightweight, like same as Kirby. But you can just have it spaced really
Yeah.
well. And you're also going to have both those, like, armor gimmicks where you have the Rage Drive with Kazuya and you have the One Wing with Seph.
And the K-Roll hasn't even come out yet, so this is like it's still definitely doable. Kazuya is a character built for making comebacks, but it's definitely not the position you want to be in.
Yeah, you also got to be very cautious because that Rage Drive could go away. You're just going to use it to kill the Sephiroth, and I completely... No, that's not even the Rage Drive. That was just the aerial one.
Oh, no.
So it doesn't count. You're still going to get like a 40%. But,
he
oh
goes for
my
the
god,
F
amazing
smash.
air dodge. This could be a crazy combat,
Up.
and he chokes.
Use up here, right on.
What I feel like that's going to be in a Yeet Smash video. Just
That'd
me
be-
saying, and he chokes.
And he chokes. I wonder if we're going to see the Lucas again, or if
He'll mix it up.
we can mix it up, yeah.
I think the Ness is going to stay, even though it did literally nothing.
Yeah, because
Uh,
it still feels like a really good character to play into
It's
this.
a good character. He just kind of got folded because of stupidity.
No, we got the Dr. Mario.
Okay, we got the Doc on play. We got the Kazuya on play. And for the third character, we're not going with Ness. We are going with DK.
DK.
Okay,
I like it.
I can dig with it. And then Luceward's going to be saying the same characters in a different order this time. This time the Seph is going to be the point, and we're going to have the Kirby in the middle. I think that's a better play overall.
Opting to hopefully play the Kirby into the Kazuya as opposed to the Sephiroth.
Exactly. I think what he's kind of wanting to see is that Drip kind of tried to lead with Doc to try to combat the Kirby, but unfortunately that's not going to be the right play here. Nice parry on Drip's end there.
And a
We're gonna
good
see
punish.
good 50% on him right now. We're going to wait till we're about 80 to get that one win. Up smash is going to get it in. We got one win on lock, so getting catch up about those armored F smashes.
Yeah, Dripnotic's advantage state has been so good in this game. But he does have the wing, and that makes him. That does make Sephiroth's wing is like super scary to deal with.
Yeah, because you got that extra jump too. But that forward air is going to be able to take that stock immediately. But we do have the Kirby on the play, and you do have Drip at 109. So anything could kind of kill him. It's like that F smash.
Yeah, punishing the whipped up B.
All right,
And now it's Kirby into Kazuya again.
Yeah, Luke's on a walk. This is not looking good for the Joester.
Nah, not.
Okay, we got electric into back air. You have the Kirby at a high percent. You could see it. We could see a death here soon. That should kill.
Yeah.
So we're back to the K rule for Luke, and we're going to see how much we can get. We are going to see the Rage Drive come in, and he's just going to blast it out here. Already 40% onto that K rule.
Yeah, if
Oh,
no!
really good stuff from Luke there. Already
Oh,
knowing the
no.
reflector was going to come in.
Oh, I've seen that before. It's crazy. Yeah, if you reflect the blunderbuss with the strongest reflector in the world into Carol's reflector, it's gonna kill. I think it kills at 0.
I believe it. I've seen Kazuya reflector actually do some crazy stuff.
Yeah. It's still pretty even though currently.
Overall, it's pretty even. You want to see him, like you see Drip trying to go for that down B into up smash. But so far he's having a really hard time and just was on the ledge a little too long for that K rule to get that dare.
Yeah.
And Luke only one more game to move on to Grands for the run back with Kaden.
Yeah. Again, I'm curious if we'll see a character change from Joey again.
We probably will.
Probably.
I think this is getting to the point now where he just wants to play characters for fun. Like the Ludwig. And the Little Mac. And the Falcon. What did I say? What did I say? Would you have predicted these characters from Joey?
No, I didn't.
And that's why they're here.
So real.
And he does the exact same order. And the K rule's leading this time around.
I mean, I could talk about what these matchups are going to look like, but I don't think it matters.
I feel like I'm just going to joke with I think I'm just going to talk about how bad Joey's plays are. I think that's the better way to do it.
Dash attack right off the bat from Luke War.
You already trying to see the dare spike from Luke.
Luke was going to kill him.
Oh. All right. Avoiding the grab. Okay. Falling nair. Seen a lot of those nairs. Okay.
Jumped over.
Jump. Yeah, using the up there to jump over the Mecha Koopa. All right. Up tilts. Shouldn't be the death here. I thought that cannonball was going to hit.
Got the sour spot on that. Oh, but he just catch it with the F tilt. Really good awareness there.
That was good stuff from Luke there. And it's only at 33. And, you know, we'll see how the Little Mac does.
I mean, K-Roll can really just murder Little Mac, but Little Mac can do the same thing if he just gets the reads he needs.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
trying to counter the side B. That's so smart.
already have
KO
K-Roll punch
on
unlocked. You have a couple seconds to be able to shoot that out. But you're not even going to get the chance that blunderbust cannonball is going to be able to take it off. And Joey's already on his last game with the Falcon.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed Lukewarm does a lot is he uses that up tilt as a very quick option as a get-off me tool, and it works really well. I kind of expected raw knee there from Joey.
I was expecting the same thing. Yep. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
I thought it was going to go into the cannonball.
We're jumping.
Okay, you're not even getting the actual knees. You're just getting soft knee. Up tilt, up tilt,
This is so raw.
armored F tilt, blunderbuss, and the
a
dare
spike.
And that is going to be the losers finals. Lukewarm taking it 3-0, and we're going to go to a Grams against Caden.
That was fun to watch.
That was, yeah, honestly, you put it right. It was fun to watch. Was it the best gameplay?
I mean, I kind of wanted to see. I would like to see the alternative reality where Joey took it seriously and just played the characters he knows best. But I don't know if that reality exists.
I don't think there's a world where that happens. I think the best case scenario would be. I don't know. Joey's Joey. I think you have these. There's lore that there's just multiple Joeys out there in the world. It's just in our timeline, and all of them would do the exact same thing.
Yeah, and no shade to Joey. I respect him for.
No
playing
shit.
fun.
I love Joey. Got to put it there. However,
I mean, it's just certified Joey moment.
that's a Joey moment. Anyway, so we got grand finals. Lukewarm versus Caden. This is going to be another run back that we saw. Caden was the one to take Lukewarm down to losers. And so I'm actually very curious to see how stuff's going to occur there and see how Caden, if Lukewarm's going to be able to adapt. Because I know before he used mainly Min Min and Sephiroth, and Caden's Pikachu was kind of able to sweep that way. So I'm
Yeah.
curious if he's going to try to do a different path. Like maybe this is when he pulls out the Kirby. Maybe we're going to see more of that. Maybe we're going to see the DK, but I doubt it. And we're also going to see Caden's perspective, like, okay, I did it once. How do I make sure that that can happen one more time? I feel trust in the Ridley. I feel trust in the ZSS. Do I trust the Pika again, or do I mix it up, go Hero, or mix it up, go Junior, or mix it up, go Mario? I don't know.
Yeah, this is definitely this is definitely an interesting situation for both players.
Yeah. And then, obviously, as a Grand Finals reminder for the audience, if Lukewarm does win this set, then another set is played. But we are going to see Caden lead in with the Pikachu, it looks like.
Yeah.
Or he's still thinking about it.
So Lukewarm does opt to go Kirby.
Yeah, going the Kirby, I think it makes perfect sense. That Kirby was cooking in the previous two sets, so it would be a good one to kind of combat that Pika. But the Kirby is going in as the lead while Pikachu is going to be the anchor, so we're not going to see that. We're not going to be able to see that matchup in this scenario.
Yeah. You have to remember, Lukewarm's tag used to be Kirby Kid, so
Yeah.
his Kirby is good. I don't know. This matchup is weird though.
This high key Kirby has a good shot at this.
Yeah, because you can just like you're short, and ZSS hates short characters.
ZSS really hates that, and like it all relies on how much experience Caden may have with this, especially maybe not against fighting Kirby, but like fighting against like Canon Red's Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
Like, is that going to be enough help to handle this Kirby or not? So far, it hasn't been going too bad.
Yeah.
You're going to be hit by that burning dash attack, but that's like just more of like a general like, oh, I didn't shield it, oopsie daisy, not like a matchup.
He went
That
for side
hammer
B.
flip was going to be huge.
Yeah, but instead we got a very nice, I believe, flip kick kill.
Yeah, that was a flip kick. It wasn't the full spike,
Yeah.
but he didn't have enough jumps to make it back.
Yeah.
And we're already going to be seeing the Sephiroth on that position. We are going to see one win a little bit earlier because of it. We're going to see it around 70%. So we're going to see if that's going to be a big play in the matchup or not.
Oh.
And it looks
Is
like
this
after
dead?
this combo strain, no, he tried to play it safe. He didn't want to risk it.
Yeah.
There it is.
And this is like, I mean, Lukewarm's K-roll is fully capable of doing work. It's just a question of like, I mean, obviously, Cade is a very good player. It's not.
Oh! I'm not surprised that it happened.
I didn't know that that would work. That was so good from Caden though.
It was a really smart play. He knew if he lost it, that he still had the Ridley as the next one in line. He would have be able to. He knew he could combat it there and still at the 2v1 scenario.
Yeah.
And you're at a super high percent, so like K-Rool would have killed ZSS fairly soon anyway. So going for the dare there was a smart play.
And like it's like risk reward. is like very favorable for that.
Exactly. But we're going to see the ZSS be that lead again. Exact same orders from, well, the exact same order for Caden. This time, instead of the Kirby being the lead, it's going to be the Anchor, and K-Rool is going to be the lead here.
Yeah. I feel like this is a good play, opting not to change characters, but rather just to change order and like focus on adapting play style as opposed to trying to play with new characters.
This time we are going to be going on Battlefield, though, so it's not as a highly bigger, better stage as like Kalos was for Caden's scenario, but we could see a lot of good laddering, and that's where ZSS really shines. Good TI from Lukewarm.
Yeah. I believe it's down and away, but I could be wrong. Good tech.
Back air, good stage tech.
If you're a K-Rool player, like you get used to teching those.
Yeah, I gotta get used to that very limiting
nice
recovery.
reflector, almost converted to the grab.
We are gonna see that armored side B. Flip kick's gonna be able to connect. Ooh, nice job using the side B to push away that back air that Caden wanted.
Yeah, although this stage is still like good for ZSS, like K-Rool likes Battlefield as well. It buffs up if you can up throw onto the platform, it kills earlier as well. It gives them more landing options with Nair.
I think while ZSS still favors this stage, it's a much better stage for K-Rool than it was for Kalos.
Oh!
Yeah, that was really
There we
good. Calling out the, I think that was the flip jump.
I mean, that move is kind of a meme, but it's really not. It's a very good option. Oh, but the side B, Caden is so good at getting those side B kills, especially like, he's been so many times when he's like lost a stock, and he's like, his opponent's still at high percent, he just takes it immediately when he respawns.
Yeah. You're going to see a little bit of that back air. Try to go for the dare spike, but not going to be able to get it into play. Space Pirate Rush coming into play. And we are going to be seeing
Good
the
recovery.
one wing come out fairly soon, right about... Okay, not yet. I thought another attack was going to
I
come
think
in.
they're even stock, so it has to be a higher percent.
It's supposed to be 80. That is when it comes out during even. And so we got to wait till that first stack comes. There we go.
There we go.
So we got that extra jump. That's going to be very useful in this scenario for sure.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like... Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
like I said, that extra jump makes a difference.
Yeah, being able to go for those uppers or have more mix-up options, as well as the extra speed.
Okay. Back air into the back air, or back throw into back air. And then nice down
nice.
tilt. Caden should be able to get the kill soon, but doesn't get
felt the
yeah, he didn't. He fast fell the
the forward air.
forward air.
And Lukewarm fell out and air dodge to take advantage.
Yep. Nice. I should call it. Ooh, didn't get the front of the up smash though to actually get the kill. That being said, an up throw should be the death here. Yep.
All right. So now it's Kirby.
Kirby Pikachu. This is actually the one I wanted to see the most.
Yeah, this is for sure. Like, honestly, I think it's a weird matchup to think about.
It's a weird one to think about, but it's one that I'm actually kind of excited to watch. Yeah. Nice up air. That would have been death.
Because we know, like, Pikachu loves to go for the edge guards, but it's not. It's like it's very different edge guarding Kirby as opposed to other characters.
It's going to be a little harder to edge guard, and because you're overall smaller, you're able to combat a lot of those things that make Pikachu annoying.
Although on the other hand, it's way harder for Kirby to like take advantage of like his down air and stuff on Pikachu with quick attack.
Exactly.
It's just too good of a recovery to be able to do something like that. Went for up throw down B.
Yeah. The unfortunate part there, Caden had the jump thunder call out like really well, but because the thunder rose him up a little more, that's why that back air connected. So
yeah.
Unfortunate thing, but that's kind of what the character is. So just something to be a little bit aware of, and it worked there.
No character switches. They seem locked in.
Yeah, I don't think these are going to switch off. I mean, the Pika worked so well that first set. I don't see why you'd want to go for the others, especially when you're in a scenario where you can afford to lose a set.
Yeah, and in that set, I didn't see any situation where it was like, this character's clearly not working. It was more like just a situation of just gameplay.
You all see the orders are the exact same too. Like, Lukewarm is wanting that Kirby as the Pika answer.
So we're on a Hollow Bastion. I mean, it's not a... I don't know how I feel about this stage for K-Rool. Against Pika, it's definitely not bad. But there's other characters.
Yeah. You kind of see the order game difference now where you want Lukewarm having the Pikachu. You want Caden's wanting the Pika to go against the K
good
rule.
call out.
And you're having the Kirby try to be focused on trying to match against the Pikachu. So if the order isn't right, it's honestly Caden favored.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean it's like the direct end for Lukewarm in the scenario if the order is wrong.
So the ledge drop into jump side B, it's good because it has armor, so it can beat out weaker options. But Caden called it out with a forward smash, and that just took Lukewarm. But he's currently putting good pressure on Caden with the Sephiroth.
Okay, interesting up tilt there.
It's
Tried to
like
go for the down spike, but good job saving all your recovery options, and you're able to make it back.
dead.
All right, we are going to see the Ridley finally come out and handle this Sephiroth. We're going to see one more hit from the Sephiroth, and we have the one wing out into play, which is going to be nice for Luke.
I think this stage is beneficial for both characters in this scenario.
I think both really like Hollow.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh, that
was
is actually
cool.
really big for Luke, getting that extra damage thanks to the Plasma Breath SD and the Space Pirate stage spike.
You just have to be so careful. Caden's got that so many times. But it's just not something. And the Kirby takes it.
Yeah, we have the Kirby against the ZSS now. This is something that didn't work last time on Kalos, but it might be a little bit different in this scenario because no longer the point. This is a battle between the anchors.
Yeah, it's feeling a little different this time. Oh, but yeah. Caden was definitely like had a really good string there with some advantage, but Lukewarm is pulling it back, is like playing the game like I think he's playing a little more defensive. Oh, good cash. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing with Kirby is that even when ZSS like flip jumps on your shield, there's not really, you don't have the mobility to punish that. It's so scary when Kirby just walks up like that.
I know. All right, we got the Dare Spike. Tries to get for the up tilt, but not going to be able to actually hit it there. Nice Tomahawk from Caden. Trying to get that side B, and he's going to connect this time around, but...
Didn't kill.
Yeah.
But it's still like a dangerous situation for... I'm surprised he was able to shield that in time.
Yeah, unfortunate play by Luke there. That play alone might cause it to get in, and unfortunately, call a bad whip out on the grab. We now see Luke in the advantage state. All right, that back air is going to push Kirby off.
So many like
He
made it.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you just go for the raw F smash just to try to take the game.
I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it
does.
doesn't. It's one of those like last hit scenario skirmishes where both players are going to be very mashy, very throwing out every move they can just try to whiff that kill, and in the end, the smarter player wins. And in that scenario, Caden felt a little bit more confident in, yeah, you're going to F smash here, I'm going to be ready.
Yeah, but that set was that game was way closer than the other games that we've been seeing.
Definitely.
And it's just feel like this is very doable for both players. But Caden does have the both the game advantage in this set and the fact that he only needs one set to win.
Yeah, if Caden wins this, if Caden wins one more game, either this game or next, then squads is over, and we quickly transition into crew battles. If we don't see Caden win and we go to a game 5, then obviously it could mean either a reset in squads or something else.
Yeah, what we saw there was Ridley had grabbed K-Roll and he was trying to wait so he could throw so that Invincibility would cover the crown, but Kirby Kid managed to mash out before that could happen.
All right, try to go for that Dare Spike, but Caden's able to make it back. Luke's having a very hard job trying to call these like disadvantaged tech rolls coming in, not being able to tech chase as much as he wants. And
I've done that so many times. I think he was trying to wave bounce the crown, but he inputted up me by accident.
Yeah. On the bright side, he didn't get punished for it. He never lost a stock. He made it back to that edge fine. And the second backer is actually going to get that kill.
I think at 127%, so it's like still good.
Yeah.
For Kid, but you want to keep the K-Roll out as long as possible.
Yeah, I think Luke was trying to wait a little bit and then pull out the blunderbuss. But unfortunately, never didn't get to work out in that scenario. And that F tilt actually isn't going to reach Ridley down there, so we're going to see a little bit of an extension screen. Drag down fair is actually going to be huge here.
Good job. Good for Lukewarm saving his jump there. Oh, nice catch.
That was a good catch there. We are going to be seeing the Pikachu back into the play.
Like, in my head, this is a little annoying for Sephiroth just because Pika's short. It can be hard to... That was fast.
Yeah, Luke's on his final character.
But it is the Kirby.
It is the Kirby, but at the same time, you have to deal with both the Pikachu and the ZSS.
And
That's basically 0%.
There's just the pressure of this being like, if you lose this, like, you don't have another game to play with. So
Yeah,
you
got to play it really smart, or sometimes you just accept the
jump.
facts. Nice stage spike, or nice stage tech.
Yeah.
Okay, F tilt, nice nair, down tilt. Caden's playing really smart in this scenario, just being able to hold on to the shield and punishes with those up airs appropriately.
He's in that Kirby state right now, where you can just sort of wait for your opponent, just punish what he's doing. He is at 100% though, so it's definitely going to be difficult to pull this back, but it's definitely not out of the range of possibility.
Oh yeah, I'm not counting Luke out entirely. Just the odds are not looking best whatsoever. Yep, dash attack's just gonna take it there. And squads is officially over. Congratulations for Caden for defending Oklahoma in the squads category.
Yeah,
and taking
definitely played super well. Like, he was very solid for all the games I saw him play. It was very fun to watch.
That does also mean that Caden is now, at least in the side events, he's won both that he actually signed up for, because he won Randubs and he won squads. And so basically looking really nice for, honestly, kind of a signs for, like, I might have a really good run tomorrow in the actual singles bracket.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you can play this consistently with this many characters you're playing, it is obviously different from singles because, like, you know, just is a different environment.
Oh, it's definitely a different environment, but like having that general, like, I'm feeling good in my general gameplay. So ideally, it's going to be a good day tomorrow, and this weekend's going to look very bright. Obviously, if something changes, then it's unfortunate, but at least in terms of today, you have made a lot of money back.
Yeah, and also, like, he's got all that practice with these secondaries now, so, like, if he feels the need in a matchup to pull out a secondary, like, he's already played it today.
If he feels more comfortable, if he has to fight Lukewarm again in the singles bracket, if he has to fight the K rule, then, like, he knows, like, okay, I feel much more maybe I feel more comfortable playing as ZSS in this scenario. And then we just play the counter pick game.
Yeah. I'm excited to see all these players play in singles, though.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. Make sure to check that out, both here at Gamers of OSU and also on Stillwater Smash for some high tense Oklahoma action. We got a lot of regions coming out to visit us. We got Texas A&M Commerce. We got DFW coming up. Obviously, we have Louisiana already here with Lukewarm. I'm trying to think if we have any other regions represented, but like in Oklahoma, we have Metro, Stillwater, Tulsa, Texoma. We have a carpool coming in from West Oklahoma with Southwest OSU. Like a lot of people coming out, a lot of exciting games. If this is probably one of the biggest events for Oklahoma Smash of the year.
Yeah, for sure. And with like, we have I think was it 81 people registered to the tournament.
Yeah, we have about 80 signed up, so it's a decent size. Not anything like super big regional kind of thing, but definitely one if you're a player in Oklahoma Smash or want to compete in the region. Definitely want to keep an eye on. You could see some pretty big upsets from some of our players here as they try to tackle some of these big guys.
Yeah, and this tournament just in general, I think it like to a lot of people it will matter. It's just a big deal because you get to see how you play against people from a lot of different areas. We have Lukewarm all the way over from Louisiana, which that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah,
so.
I've been here for I've been in Oklahoma for 4.5 years. I think this is the first scenario I've seen I've seen Louisiana show up in this region. I've seen DFW come up here. I haven't seen A&M Commerce up here, but there's always a first. But there's also always a first for everything. It's nice to see those regions come up, and we got to put in our best impression that whenever these events start running in the future, it's something that you want to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I really hope to see more events like this in the future because this is super cool.
All right. I don't know if they're gonna cut us off or not because I'm supposed to compete in the cruise event. So I kind of need someone running the tournament to actually relieve me of duties or figure out what the next plan is. You know?
Yeah, it's like the set's over and we're just
The set's over. Like our block is technically done. I don't know who's supposed to take our spots.
yeah, and I don't. Yeah, I don't.
We don't even
know.
like the weird thing is like before we had like the "We'll be right back" sign.
Yeah.
Like for like the other blocks, we haven't had that.
No.
We've
And
just
also,
had
like this crew battle. I don't know how long it's been planned.
we're basically like free balling. I
Pretty much.
don't
yeah.
know what is going to be coming up next, but like we said, Cruise is about to come up very shortly. So if you want to check some exciting stuff, make sure you stay tuned. That being said, I've been Cheese,
I'm Simculator.
and we'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Got that.
All right, let's do it.
Anyhow, I'm Drew the Law. This right here is.
Hey, what's up? I'm Parasol. I am currently editing the names as we speak, but we are
And
about to get into
We
Collegiate
are about to get into
Cruise.
cruise. It looks like. from what I was understood on stream right now, we will have OSU Yoshi and RSU.
That's right. We
So
got
we'll
2
see how-
OSU crews coming up. I'm definitely looking forward to this event.
Yeah, it's going to be
Um,
pretty interesting.
If you ask me like what event I wanted to cast before this, definitely Cruise and Squad Strike. I feel like are some of the most fun ones.
Yeah.
I remember back when Ultimate was coming out, I was even like, yo, what if we just made Squad Strike the main mode? Obviously,
Whoa, hey,
we
hear
couldn't
me
actually do
out.
that. The
My-
real
my
Steve,
m-
the
my
real
main is
Steve
nerfed.
nerf.
My main is nerfed terribly in Squad
Yeah,
Strikes.
yeah. I know there's like people that would suffer greatly if we did that.
I don't get to use Waft.
Yeah,
I
that
don't-
would be
I don't like that.
unfortunate.
But there's, I don't know. I do Squads is still one of my favorite though. Just
Right.
'cause I've played. I play so many characters with my friends. Because I got a crew back home in Texoma. So.
No, but Cruise is definitely great too. It's really cool to see like. It's nice whenever you can like really think about like who you want to play first. Like there's a
There's
deeper level of
behind it.
strategy
Yeah,
in a way.
I love, and that's why I love crews. So every time we've had a crew thing that's not collegiate. Yeah.
They're on the character select screen, so they're ready.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Actually, we're just gonna get straight into the match here, I believe.
Oh, awesome. Sounds good.
Again,
Uh,
OSU
can't
versus
tell
RSU.
who's first. It looks like it's Lucas versus I don't know. All right. Okay. Cool. Guess we'll see how it goes.
Lucas having a great performance in Esports Bedlam. Actually,
Really?
I think he took down 6 stocks of OU's team on his own.
Seriously?
He was going a little nasty.
I know Lucas is pretty good. I've seen
Right.
him have some good results.
I
here
think
and there, for sure. And,
Spez getting the other 6.
the one like Incineroar was just good. It has a really good punish game.
Yeah.
And I feel like in this matchup, what he'll want to do is kind of wait to, if you can, for the Swordy to kind of try and outspace him and then just punish. with
Yeah.
Bigger punish tools like side B or just to get a combo started. with
And
Bronco.
Incineroar definitely one of those characters that can kind of like sneak up on you, right? There's no real safe percentage again in Incineroar.
He's a heavy. That's how this
He's a
works.
heavy, right? Sometimes you'll be at like
All-
30% thinking you're chilling, next second you're dead. Like
All heavies are like that. You just, you're at 70.
he's going to take a stock
That's
quickly
not
here. Only taking 66%, which is not too bad for Incineroar.
Not at all.
Lucina got decent kill power, but honestly, like against Incin, not too afraid for Lucas
The one
quite
thing that's
yet.
going to be a little bit worrisome in this matchup, I believe, is just because like if either one of them, like it's about who has the advantage. But Incineroar specifically, he can get edge guard,
Right.
But we'll see if he. Oh, he went for it. I don't know.
Against
Yep,
Lucina, though,
yeah,
I
that's
would
gonna-
say it's going to be a bit of a tougher time to try and edge guard him. Typically I would think of like perhaps other characters being a little bit better at edge guarding.
I would just say
but
'cause the
Lucina can
distal-
drop and
distal
get back
covers so
too.
much.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
But because that's what happened a second ago. He tried to go for a good read. Oh my God, that's
Just
not
so much
dead?
damage. And I feel like
I thought
Orion is actually like playing Lucina pretty well here, but it's just like not quite finding the
That
damage you
just
want
did,
on
like,
Lucas here.
I just want to say that. That was ridiculous.
That was a little ridiculous.
That is Incineroar though, so it makes sense. Oh my God, don't do it to him.
Oh no, he's
Just did
you see how much that just did?
This
Incineroar gets a little
Incineroar's-
crazy.
Incineroar's
Lucas
great.
feeling himself goes for the parry there. Not really going to work out in his favor, but he's having fun.
Never mind. I was about to say he could capitalize there, but he
Yeah. I
looks
want to
like
say
Lucas gonna get. Oh, that does.
Lucas having a pretty great defense too. Not really giving up like a ton of like pivotal combo starters
No.
for Orion.
He's doing
here.
really well. His
Yeah.
disadvantage is
He's just holding
fabulous.
the center stage, playing his spots. It's going well for him.
Oh, that back air was-
But of course, in Cruz,
sus.
every stock matters so much. So he's on 112.
That.
In a normal game, you're like, whatever, I just win this stock. But here, it's like, that stock hurt for Lucas. But still, a win's a win, and he's
That
definitely looking
side
forward to
B
that here.
is going to- oh, let's see if that nair.
He is going to take it with the nair.
That's the fact that that kill is just insane. Because that's such a fast out of shield option. Why did that kill? Ooh. It was still good. They kept it close, It's,
Yeah, for sure.
If the next person comes in and just immediately takes the stock out, it's even again. So it's still anybody's game. We'll see how much it's going.
Are we a 4-person or 5-person Cruz?
When I was talking earlier, I was told 4.
4-person Cruz? All right, so that's going to be
That should be
13
9
to 12.
9 to 10 right now.
Oh, yeah, correct. So real.
9 to 10. It was 12.
Figuring it out. See who's going to be next in the ring to challenge Lucas. And again, Incineroar with 1 stock, still definitely not someone you want to underestimate. Like we say, he lives for a while.
Not only that, he can kill super early.
Yeah, he
And
goes
or
super
honestly,
early.
if he wanted to, I don't know if he wants to do this because I don't know who's going to die first. But I've seen certain setups with down throw that can just that he'll get the kill first.
Right, like I wouldn't be surprised if he could honestly get 2 stocks
it's really
quickly
scary.
here, right? Like
For sure.
it's definitely not something you feel super comfortable against if you're RSU right now. Because if Lucas takes 1 more stock here, he's like, hey, I got my 4, did my job,
Basically.
like.
That's how Cruz is. I love Cruz because you always have to
Yeah.
strategize to who throw in next. Because if they lose 1 stock or more than 1 stock, you are down. the
Yeah,
rest of
and
the time.
definitely, he was the lead too against OU, and I think Incineroar is kind of a solid lead in
Did
Cruz.
you just say he was the lead and he took 6 stocks?
Yes, he was the lead and he took 6 stocks.
Oh
Notably, Mexidan and Vapor did not play against OU.
I didn't know.
It
so
was
I didn't
fast.
see it or anything.
It was.
That to me is crazy. That scares me a little bit.
But I want to say Incineroar is a great lead because he kind of gets in your head a bit.
he
Like
just-
you see
he,
Incineroar do that. I think
if-
Spez played Ken, so just like all the fighting guys came out.
No. So if Incineroar starts to roll, it's just downhill. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, like
that's a humongous thing about it. So we'll
looks like we're gonna get into the game here shortly. Definitely looking forward to this.
see who that is. I
Getting
think that's
close.
Scout. Could be wrong. Which means we're probably gonna see DDD. Don't get me wrong though. I might be confusing him. He just looks similar to Scout. But this is
Yeah.
gonna be an interesting though. So if he does play DDD, that's gonna be.
We
yeah,
got
it's gonna be the
RSU's
DDD.
gonna
So
have a
we
bit of a
got-
hill to climb here.
Yeah. So they're gonna be going in right now. And,
Going in right now. Let's
yep,
get to
looks
it.
like they did. And as I said, it is Scout because there's the DDD.
How do you feel about the DDD Incin matchup? Obviously, maybe one of the least common matchups. It's not something
Not
we
where
talk
I'm,
about.
I'm from.
Not where you're from. Lots
Not where I'm
of
from.
DDD Incin.
No,
where
there's
you're
one
from.
DDD and one Incineroar, but they're
That's
just high
awesome.
ranked. so
They always
throw them
match up against each other. Yeah, sometimes it's like that.
So, but it's if the DDD could just edge guard and ledge trap and keep Lucas in disadvantage, he could easily get this stop.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
DDD definitely one of those characters that can keep the pressure on.
Why did they just now count off when he gave him revenge?
We may never know. We may never know.
Interesting.
Regardless, Lucas has revenge.
That was-
Definitely, maybe not something that the RSU DDD wants to see. Here.
Luckily, it was only revenge
Yeah.
from one of his worst moves, Gordo.
And we are saying DDD
Oh,
doing
my-
exactly
see?
what he
See,
needs
this is
to
what I was
do
talking about
here.
earlier.
This is
Oh,
exactly
no.
what we were saying.
Wait.
This might
The
honestly
armor,
be
the
quick unless
armor.
Lucas can
Ooh.
bring something back. We talk about
Is
Incin
SL
being one
about
of those.
the approval point? Is he saying he's about to even this up? Maybe the
We
down
t-
tilt.
We
Ooh,
talk about
that's
Incin being a character that can make these big comebacks, but this
That
just
should
seems
be
like
dead.
a lot for me.
That's dead.
And that's
Ooh,
that.
And SL Scout evens it up immediately. That was really good from him.
Very good.
Holy crap. So it looks like it's not going to be an OU thing.
Yeah,
where
yeah,
he
yeah,
takes
yeah.
6 stocks.
And
Luckily,
I just want to say I like it whenever it's all nice and even.
Yeah,
I want it to be as close as possible.
Because it's a good nail biter.
You want to see everyone in your crew come out at the end of the day.
That was really good from Scout's part.
Yeah, I just want to say it was funny because we were talking about what the DDD needed to do while the DDD was doing it. So it's just like, well, the DDD just needs to kind of keep Incineroar out of the middle,
out of his
area.
space. And
Yeah,
he
you don't want him
he
to
did- he did
get
exactly
active.
that. I've seen that happen a lot. So seeing that makes sense, but that's what I'm saying. But the Incineroar gets in and does damage. He can get the kill super easy.
Yeah. I also feel like DDD is one of those heavies that's low-key kind of hard to push around.
No,
you
he's
think
hard
about
to kill because he is the 3rd heaviest. He has a really good recovery.
Right.
And then he has one decent zoning tool, but he has 5 jumps and he can he's just really good.
He's just annoying.
People
He's
underestimate DDD. And I
Right.
say this because one of my main people in my crew played DDD forever, and he did really well at one point. He dropped it for Palu, but we'll see how this goes.
We're going to go right back into the
it,
next
and
game.
I did not see who they sent up, but it's him and OP. Okay, cool.
The Mewtwo player.
I have never seen this guy play, so I'm really actually interested.
Yeah, I'm actually excited.
Mewtwo is very rare.
I kind of love
oh
watching
my
Mewtwo.
God.
I'll say it.
Opening up with immediately a nice 68.
I feel like I've heard some
83.
Mewtwo haters, but honestly, I think he's fun to watch. I think Mewtwo's got some sauce.
I love watching Mewtwo, but the thing is though, so it's a glass cannon character. So
Right.
it can go really well or really bad. There's no in between.
Absolutely.
But right now, it's going really well.
Taking
As
83.
long as he doesn't let DDD play the
Wow.
game, he's going to do fabulous.
Well, that's
'Cause
good for Tim
This
here.
is actually a really good matchup for Mewtwo.
Yeah.
He has Shadow Ball, stops Gordo in his path, plus it stuns him, and so he can get combos like he just got. It's
Yeah,
simple.
definitely a lot more entry tools, I would say,
Plus,
here for the Mewtwo.
ledge trapping. You
Perfect.
saw it right there.
Yeah, I would say he's kind of
Shadow
doing the
Ball.
matchup perfectly. Really not you don't want to let DDD control the pace of the game,
No.
right? And I
And
think it's pretty
that's-
hard for DDD to do that in this
What
matchup.
Tim is doing right now is controlling the pace of the game, which is exactly what he needs to do. I'm surprised he didn't go for grab there. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
that was a easy grab.
Also doing a
But
good job of keeping these spike
if
balls away
Scout
for the most
can
part.
get this stock, it could still be a pretty even match. But of course, Tim's not going to try and allow that. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and I would just say, like, honestly, solid stock lead here for the Mewtwo here on OSU Yoshi's side, right? Definitely something he's feeling good about. Maybe he honestly just gets away with it here and
I
takes
really
it
thought he was
before
about to
losing.
die from that. 'Cause
I know.
I know how a light Mewtwo. Never mind. I should stop talking. My bad.
Caster curse.
I just know how light Mewtwo is.
No,
so
I
was
feel
like,
that.
He missed the combo there, but that was a really good setup.
Yeah,
I've seen that a few times before. The down tilt and trying to get it off. Oh, that was nice. Catch it to jump on the up tilt. So the one thing that I was going to say about DD earlier, that his whole game plan is mixing up fast falling his aerials with mixing up with neutral B is what he just did. He just got the neutral B, which I was surprised he didn't see that much earlier, but God, Mewtwo has such a good projectile and Shadow Ball.
Honestly,
It's
kind
so
of a
good.
tricky character to fight too, because there's not really a lot of like characters that fight like Mewtwo.
No.
He's definitely a bit of
He's-
like a
That's and plus not many people play him.
Yeah, he kinda
but
gets
he
someone with
also,
that
as I said,
matchup.
he just has a really good projectile, and
Yeah.
and then Fair is so fast and kills.
especially into someone like DDD who's like
who
you know
has
just
the
a big
slowest
guy.
options in the game.
Yeah.
That up to I was about to say if that's not up smash out of shield, I don't know what is.
So anyway, game looking
And that
currently in
is
favor.
still even though.
We're back.
Still
I was just gonna say
even. I was
currently in
just about to
favor of
say, if
OSU,
Stout
but yeah.
can take this though. It was about to be.
My bad,
He
Caster
did.
curse again, but you know we're back in it and we're even.
Uh-oh.
I just want to say we
That's
saw how
unfair.
quickly the DDD ran away with that stock against Lucas in the last match. So
It's
definitely-
a glass cannon versus a heavy character. That's the whole story of it right now.
yeah, something that's got to be on the Mewtwo's mind here, especially as he's like getting pushed further and further away from the center.
Drop down Fair again? Nope. He mixed it up this time. Got the roll.
Pretty solid ledge guarding, I would say. I
Oh,
mean, like
yeah.
really keeping up.
That's-
Like
it's what DDD's good at.
Yep.
Ledge trapping and edge guarding. That's the two main gimmicks of this character. But that hurts.
yeah, that was
See
tough.
I've seen that a lot.
Ooh, that really
So-
feels like the momentum just kind of
And
all
that's
leaves
gonna
you in
be
just a
back
second here when you were so in control. Can RSU pull this off, or is OSU Yoshi going to continue staying slightly in the lead in this series?
That's going to be 4 down throw. Nice. I'm surprised he didn't try to go for Fair there because normally
Yeah.
it's a combo. But he probably knows a little bit better than I do about this character. I've seen it a lot that it does combo.
DDD, I mean, at kill percent, let's be real, 150. But honestly, Mewtwo not far away whenever you consider that you're.
Mewtwo's also a kill
Yeah, your
percent.
opponent's
He's
DDD,
light.
so it's
Your
not.
opponent's DDD and you're a light character.
It's getting a
It's
little scary.
A strong hit of back air would do the trick. If you're off stage and get hit by Fair, could possibly happen. See, that could have been it right there.
That could have
Ooh,
been
the
it.
stars.
In OSU
That was-
Yoshi. That was a bit of a scrap.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a toss-up.
Yeah.
Because I thought he was just gonna kill him immediately, and then he didn't. That was a little scary.
So that brings our
But
score to 7 for OSU Yoshi and 6 for RSU. Wow, that was
still,
a very
still good
fun
on
game.
Scout's points for keeping it even.
Yeah.
Because I get that it's a heavy and sometimes they can just do well, but that's actually a really bad matchup for DDD.
Right.
He has good disjoints to keep away Gordo. Plus, he has really good edge guarding.
Yeah, I could definitely
he could
tell,
ran him
like-
off in Fair when he jumped. And no offense, DDD has a bad recovery, and that Fair is strong.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to see that more, and I thought Scout was kind of going to get messed up. But I'm like, Scout's good, though. He's a good player and knew what he was doing, and he kept it even. That's
And he
really
definitely,
nice.
like you said, it's a hard matchup. I think, like, I was seeing what he was doing, and I was like, this is definitely pretty impressive, right? Like, no one's going to knock a DDD for doing, like, he took his
for
3.
doing well.
Yeah, he took
played
his 3
well,
stocks.
And honestly, it was either person's game because I thought after he missed the punish on the up B, I thought he was just gonna up smash because it's not too slow. It's his fastest option on the shield. But then when he didn't, I was like, uh-oh. And then the F tilt came out, and it was just that's how it ends.
Unfortunately, this doesn't save RSU from the fact that they need someone to take 4 stocks here.
Probably. Either that or, again, if he just evens it up right here, and then it's even again.
Yeah.
Yes, in the long run, it would mean he'd have to take 4 stocks in order to beat the next dude. But overall, as long as he evens it up, that's what really matters.
Yeah, of
and
course.
then it's just one-on-one, and whoever gets it, gets it.
And that's how I want to end it, too. Definitely want, like, I would love for it to come to the last, like, 3-3.
I always
That's what
want
we
that to
always
happen.
look for.
That's why I love Cruise, because you never know if that's going to happen or the other team gets obliterated.
And sometimes a player will just hit, like, a hot streak, and you'll
Like-
think you're so ahead, and they'll take 6 stocks, and you'll be like, whoa.
I remember when the last crew league just happened. So we were one of the favorite crews to win because the last time we had any crew league, we got second out of everybody. And then it was the same team, too. So then immediately we go down in our first crew, and then we barely clutch out the second game. And then we go down because the first dude that goes out only gets 1 stock. And then I go in, and I'm like, I don't think I can beat this guy.
Yeah.
And so then I don't lose a
least the-
stock again and take the other dude's 2. and then the other guy picks not his main, and it didn't go well. And so then I ended up, we ended up from being down 1 to even, or not even. But it was, so I took the other dude's complete 3 stocks, and then we went to the next one. But I don't know who this other guy is. Trizzy. Okay, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I'm not sure
so
either here, but
seeing a Kirby, it's kind of
Kirby-
interesting. I've never.
Yeah, pretty rare pick, honestly. Like,
Oh, heavily. There's
kind of
not-
a fan favorite among casual players, but maybe not what we were expecting here.
Hear me out. I'm excited. I hope this man does godlike combos.
Yeah. I want to see
That's what I
some
wanna
crazy things.
I want to see this man pop off.
Yeah.
Kirby
Kirby is kind of hyped to watch sometimes, Loki.
Not only that, I one of my favorite characters to watch is Jaja Jaja, and he's a professional Kirby player. We'll see, but point still stands. Right now, Tim is doing well to keep him in disadvantage, and we'll see how long it lasts.
Yep.
Ooh, this is not going
Tim's
well.
really keeping him off here.
Yeah.
And
That's-
basically
he's
just
gonna be down throw.
chilling,
There's
charging
the
up his orb.
fair.
This is literally
That's what I wanted to see. That's what I thought was going to happen earlier.
This is
and it didn't.
flowchart Mewtwo.
It really is.
He's just
his-
locked
but then
in.
again- Shadow Ball? Yep.
Oh,
Try
oh,
it,
but he
try
gets
it.
the
Yeah,
down
that's
throw
not a fair,
again.
yeah. He needs to DI out on
Ooh.
that one, because that one it wasn't true.
This
but
is great for Tim. Took one stock and basically not really doing.
took
Yeah,
6%.
he's up right now. Yeah, it's
This is not
6% is
going
not a real percent.
Oh, wait. Here's the
Oh,
combos.
getting back into the
Uh-oh,
curve.
okay.
But also Mewtwo, a pretty tough character to combo. Like, he's a little. I don't know, man.
Well, no. Because of the big tail box, not really. It just kind of
You think so? I don't know. I just feel like if I'm Kirby in this situation, like I feel like it would be tough to get in on this Mewtwo. You know what I mean?
Get in on him, yes. Combo him, though.
Fair.
If you start the combos, you should be able to get 30 to 40%, I believe. At least from what I've seen Kirby's combo.
I got you.
But I don't. But that's just what I've seen like in the past.
No, I understand that. We are looking at potential 3-stock scenario here.
Possibly. He really needs to get this stuff. Oh,
Going for the off the ledge.
Huh? What? Huh? I'm so confused. What was going on? What just happened? Did he just? Syndicate's
forced him
next.
into
I do know
7.
that. What was just that last match?
That was interesting. Maybe he got a little carried away in the heat of the moment. Thought they could convert into something
I
there.
don't know what happened there.
Yeah, and
He could have spit him out. He could have swallowed him. Anything. Why did he? I don't.
if you're coming into this on RSU's side, 7 stocks ahead of you, how are you feeling?
Here's my thought. So, no offense to RSU, but I don't know if they'll be able to do it because I know who's in the back. But he should definitely be able to take this stock.
You think so?
He plays Steve.
He plays Steve.
If he doesn't, I'd be shocked because this is cruel.
Yeah, you're a blast. Like, know what you have to do.
In Oklahoma, unban Steve, so he should play Steve.
Yep.
If he doesn't, I'd be shocked. And Steve and
play to your
Mewtwo,
wins.
that should be heavy Steve.
Yeah, of course.
And so if he just gets his combos, gets them to high percent and kills them, and then it should be even for the next person. But then again, it's also Mexidan. So he's going to have an advantage. Mexidan is overall supposed to be the better player.
Right.
Rankings, everything. So that's why I don't know if RSU could pull out completely. But we never know. I can't say anything.
Steve, one of those characters too. I mean, we all talk about Steve,
is
but
crazy.
like,
I don't
definitely
wanna
one
talk
of those
about Steve.
characters.
No,
Like
let's not.
when Steve is up on you, it feels like you're like in jail. Like, it's tough sometimes.
I don't want to talk about Steve.
Yeah, it's okay.
We'll
talk about it enough in the
I
match.
despise the fact that it got unbanned. I don't understand because it was way banned before, and then all of a sudden, when they re-voted, then all of a sudden it was unbanned, and I'm like, where were all the votes that were before? What happened to those? Where was all the banned votes before? What happened?
Well, it looks like we're going to get into this shortly, and like you said, definitely not in Mewtwo's favor here.
No.
I would say, Mewtwo gets 1 here, feeling great.
All I'm saying is, who does Steve lose to? I haven't found a character yet. Well, once I do, I'm going to stop playing every other character. He's just the best character in the
Once
game.
we find the one character that 100% of the time
100%
beats Steve.
Steve, I'm immediately picking that character up.
DLC 3.
I despise
They'll come out with another one. They'll put another Xenoblade character in it. It'll be more broken than the last.
Please.
Save us.
We'll give everyone else
All
a
right,
buff.
We are getting
Take
into
Steve's
it. And
blocks
actually,
away.
not
Something.
Steve. Incineroar.
Huh?
Maybe not something we were expecting here.
No, I was not expecting that. I am.
Yeah, this is going to get a little intense here.
Um,
I would honestly say, I mean, this is, I mean, if you're
I'm a
Mewtwo
little surprised.
expecting Steve to come out, like you're feeling great right now.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Like you're like, this is amazing.
I don't really know. I'm a little surprised to see that. But that's because
I mean,
why?
about to take it by this
I mean,
point.
that's fair, but I was not expecting.
Maybe just thinking he could get the stock quickly, you know, and then maybe switch it up next time.
You're not allowed to switch.
That's true.
You're
I
not?
forgot.
I'm gonna ask after this set.
We'll
why.
find out. We'll do the
I'm a
math.
little. I'm a little. Do I know something that no one else knows? Am I missing something that somebody doesn't? That I don't know. I don't.
This brings us to 6 and 3. Still 6 stocks to get through with that ensign here. We're about to see who's going to be up next for OSU.
It's we should know it. It's Mexidam.
Oh, it's Mexidam.
Yeah.
He's better
He's
lock
the
in.
last one. That's why it's called. That's why it's called. You know, OSU Yoshi.
Wait,
the other
I think they've got 2 in the back.
should be it's
Ensign,
3 and
3. Mewtwo.
Yeah, the fourth.
No, the
Ensign,
third.
Wait, what? Am I
OSU's got 6
Oh
stocks.
yeah, because
left.
they just 3.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
forgot.
yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Wait.
the match was quick. Don't get me wrong. I don't blame you.
I don't. Wait, what?
Well, they are going to be
But
playing
they
Mexidam
put out
regardless.
Mexidam.
You're
I was-
correct.
okay.
You're correct. It
I
all
was
worked
like-
out. So yeah, we're just going to go ahead and see
I thought they would just throw. Oh my God, he's throwing.
the Dr. Mario.
What is this? What?
Nope, hype. It's
I-
hype. Content. We like content here.
Where's the Yoshi?
No, I like the
Just-
Dr.
just-
Mario.
just end
As
the
a Dr.
crowd.
Mario fan, I support this gameplay. I'm more of a vanilla Mario fan. I feel like I gotta like the Doctor by association. Gonna go to quick 54. Maybe. Do you think it's just like content play here, or do you think he believes in the dog?
I'm not gonna lie. I know he believes in the dog, but at the same time, kind of for context. I think we all know that. Come on. Well, everybody knows.
It's not a bad
if
matchup.
If it's literally called OSU Yoshi. Where's the Yoshi? He literally plays Yoshi. He's the reason why it's called OSU Yoshi.
Dude,
Where was
the
the
Yoshi is he's the one who made the appointment with Dr. Mario. It all works out.
But you're right. My bad, man.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, Incineroar at 160, but of course, you know, being at 61 against Incineroar, also not a very safe percent, I'll say it.
That's one side B kill with rage.
Yeah. Gotta be a little careful. But anyway, Mexican here going to comfortably take that stock. Just kidding. Never mind, he's chilling. I really thought he was dead there.
No.
We've seen some crazy Incin plays so far.
This Dr. Mario's busted.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay.
No, I'm surprised he didn't have.
But again, Dr. Mario at 150 here. Pretty much every hit's
Okay,
going to
there it
kill.
is. I
And
was
yep,
about to say.
that up air is going to do it from Syndicate. Back at 2-2.
I don't know. I'm still unsure about this one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, this is definitely
No down B? Okay.
it's a tough one to cast because like it just keeps going back and forth.
It's-
Like it'll be like one
also-
player gets 100.
Oh, no,
Ooh,
that's a big
nice
Mario
forward
fan.
air. Dr. Mario forward air is a
Anyway.
very fun move.
Oh, okay. That
Gets out of that
beat
before
the
it gets
armor
bad.
of Incineroar side B. What?
Uh-oh, Syndicate getting a little scary.
Down here! Oh no, I really wanted that down here.
And we are on 1 stock left for RSU's side. Syndicate got to take out 5 with just this 1 stock.
Uh-oh. Come on. There. Hey, wait. Hey. Come
He's
on,
getting
not
into
yet.
it. He's getting
Yeah,
into it.
yeah.
If anyone can do it, it's Incineroar. And Steve. But, you know, that didn't happen.
I was kind of disappointed I didn't see Steve a little bit. Just because I haven't seen him play Steve since
Yeah, sometimes you want to,
since the
like,
ban.
you want to watch evil happen sometimes.
Well, no, it's just because I haven't seen him play Steve since the ban, so I'm kind of curious. I want to see
I got you.
a little bit. That's he didn't just
Mexican really keeping him on this ledge, like, not giving him anything.
I'm really surprised he didn't just back here after the pill.
Yeah.
That should have been.
If he wanted a bit more sauce, and you know what? It's Cruz. Have some fun.
fair, understandable. They're both just standing at each other now. Good choice.
You know, we're kind of hanging out a bit. Oh,
Is that dead?
oh.
Okay.
You got me
Oh.
scared. All right. Hey, there's that back air you were talking about, by the way.
I know, but it was supposed to be. He had the setup with the pill. Where's the back air earlier?
He wanted the
Where
pill
was
down
it?
B. No, I
The
respect that. I
pill
respect
hit.
that. I
Where was the
respect
down
that.
B?
That is going to be a 5-0 in favor of OSU Yoshi versus RSU. I would say I expected OSU Yoshi to win this coming into
Oh,
it,
no,
just
no,
because
no.
I've seen what they can do.
I agree, but I was a little sad that Syndicate didn't like. Maybe it's just me, and maybe I'm wrong. I don't, and maybe there's something I don't know. But I'm surprised he didn't pull it, Steve.
Yeah,
I
that would have been
thought
hype.
he was going to do that, and then that didn't happen.
Well, we'll have more hype matches of Cruz coming up soon. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and we will be back with Cruz in just a second.
What are the two teams on stream right now?
All right, so we got OSU Yoshi again, and
I figured that.
Texas
but
A&M UC Gold.
Okay.
There was a lot. There was a lot to
I don't
get there.
know. Is Gold the better team, or I don't?
I have no
okay,
idea.
guess
I
we'll
don't
see.
know. But
I just know this guy was good when I was watching him play earlier.
it looks like we're about to get into it.
Yes.
All right, we're getting into it for real. Once again, leading with Lucas here on the Ensign. Young Link coming out for the
Yep.
side of Tamu C.
This is gonna be a really interesting matchup. Because Lucas has a lot of things to revenge, but he also has to get in against the projectile.
Right.
This is gonna be not fun. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's-
Yeah, I feel like Young Link is one of those characters that can be like a little frustrating to fight, you know?
Oh, terrible.
It is like
They
maybe
are-
maybe
they
more
are
than a little.
really good projectile character that has a lot of setups and ways to do certain things that just work.
But if you're the Young Link here, like you're kind of having a great time.
For the most part, yes.
For the most part.
He just has to watch out for Incineroar revenging his projectiles
Yeah.
and
Hoping that
not
a bit
get
long.
murdered
Yeah.
at low
Wow.
distance.
Lucas really going for the wow. That got a little crazy at the edge there.
To an extent. But that should be an up there. Yep.
Yep.
And that was a good revenge.
Oh!
That was almost dead.
That got a little scary.
Yeah,
yep.
For the Young Link, it did.
Don't worry,
We'll
Lucas.
see.
It's okay.
But Young Link is playing the game how he should. You know, it's
And it's just
not,
it's tough to
not
get on,
interacting, just staying away.
especially if you're like a slow character. Like it's like very tough to get in here on this. Yeah, you know, he's just oh the ladder. Okay, we're good.
The arrow ladder.
Yeah. We're good. But again, Lucas.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice head.
yeah.
Nice-
I mean,
nice
I would say
head
this
tilt,
is
nice
just
head
pretty
tilt.
perfectly played coming out
Oh,
here for
very
Tamu
much.
C's
But,
Young
but,
Link.
but it's still, we'll see how that goes. Lucas just needs to
Yeah.
find his opening and get this kill if they want to have a chance. If not, just try and do your best is all you can say. This is a really bad matchup.
Yeah, like we talk about Instant being a good lead, but I think Tamu C kind of reading that here. Definitely
This is
leading
just
with
a
someone
really
to
bad matchup.
counter that.
It really is. It's. Uh-oh, that's it up there. Yep.
Probably going to be another stock here taken from Tamu C, getting that counter off.
That should
Oh,
be dead.
that's a kill.
Yep. He had revenge, and that was just too sweety.
Yep, so not bad. You know, get your stock. But of course,
But
going to get
that's
answered right back from Tamu
almost
C.
a second
Barely
stock.
surviving. And
Ooh, he survived
Incineroar really
it?
got every time. Like I feel like Incineroar has like
I thought he's supposed to have a bad recovery.
I feel like he
What's-
always gets a little more than you think on that vertical recovery. It's
That's
always like he can do that.
I really thought he lost there because of the revenge, but
Yeah,
that is
yeah.
my bad. I'm wrong.
He's
I
gonna
don't know
catch
anything
that
about
arrow,
Incineroar.
but probably just going to die here for real. Yeah, he's
That was a
heavy,
good-
but
was
not
a
that
really
heavy.
good wow, that was heavy.
Yeah, really well played so far
Let's
from the
see.
Young Link. And
This-
again, it's a
this-
tough matchup.
Yeah, no, it's not just a tough matchup. But Young Link is this Young Link is playing phenomenal.
Yeah, this is just
This is
tough.
playing phenomenal.
I feel like Lucas ain't playing bad
Playing
either here, but
phenomenal.
still, like, what
Oh
do you do against this
gosh.
pressure? Like he is
You
really
revenge
in
it
there.
like you just did.
Yeah.
You revenge it and hope that you can get something out.
But sometimes, like, you have your revenge up, but he's still keeping you so far away with all these
This-
projectiles. It's like,
this
what do
Young
you
Link
even
is
do with your
playing
revenge?
so well
It's going to get 58 off of that. So, you know, that'll make him feel better. Maybe he gets one more stock here, calls it a day,
Possibly.
feels happy.
If he can get some revenge and get another side B like he just did at Ledge, oh yes.
Yeah.
But he has to get in, and the Young Link is doing really
Yeah,
well
I
at
think
just not.
He needs to get it, and he needs another revenge.
Not only does he need another revenge, but he also has to get in with it.
Yeah.
That's the two issues right now that he is having. Not being able to get in at all. He's just so slow.
Oh, he is in.
He
He is
so
in projectile
slow.
jail.
It's-
This is
it's
so sad.
Oh.
Oh, he lives that though. 180. Oh. All right, we stay and never mind.
That's dead.
Goodbye. Goodbye,
It's
Lucas.
oof, that's tough to see.
So that's going to be Tamu C starting, keeping 11 stocks. OSU
That
being
was
knocked down to
I don't know.
9.
I don't know if they just knew that they're going to throw the Incineroar, so they threw him against them, or what.
Feel
but that
like
was just a really
maybe.
good pick.
Now, if you're OSU Yoshi here, who do you send in next? What's the plan?
I don't know who their team consists of, but they need somebody that can beat this guy.
Yes.
for sure.
I don't
so
know. I don't think the
I would
Mewtwo
say
is the
it's the two options would be if it was me, if Tim knows what he's doing against projectile carriers, I'd send the Mewtwo because he can reflect it. Fair can beat arrows coming out. 'cause
Yeah,
of
if you
how
know the
fast it is.
matchup.
And as long as he doesn't let him play his game, but Mewtwo tries to play his, he can do well.
Yeah,
Just
Young
because
Link is really
Shadow Ball makes most other projectiles just not worth using.
Young Link is
It's
really
crazy.
one of those characters though that like you cannot let Young Link play their
Oh
game.
no.
If Young Link's in
Um,
charge of the game, like you are having a bad time.
But that's how both of the characters are. So
Right.
If Mewtwo's
Same with
in
Mewtwo.
charge, if vice versa, either way,
Definitely true.
they seem like they should be.
Trying to like screen peek, figure out what they're playing, get the intel for the stream.
Looks like they're ready. Okay.
All right, let's get into it. Once again, 9 for OSU Yoshi, still 11 left for Tamu C, and that is going to be the Mewtwo. Maybe feeling pretty confident in this matchup here.
Yeah, they did throw out Tim, which I'm kind of excited to see because
Yeah.
if he plays it right, this could actually go really well for him. And we're starting now. He's got to use these shadow balls to try and get rid of some of the zoning. Yep, there we go. That's a nice tech chase with out there.
Yeah.
He's got to use shadow balls and reflex to his advantage in this matchup. That's what he's got to do.
Already getting that 85% lead. Definitely
Yep.
feeling good if you're the Mewtwo here on the side of OSU Yoshi. But again, it can be easy to get a little bit spiraled from the Young Link.
Oh, most definitely.
Got a lot of like very fast combos.
Oh, so he did try to use. Okay, I thought he didn't try and use the neutral B fully charged earlier on the recovery, but he did because he didn't have it.
Yeah.
So apparently it just got deleted, and I didn't see when. That should be dead.
Well played.
Really good F tilt from YouTube.
Yeah, we've seen. He's really good with those F tilts. Crowd chanting his name.
F tilt is just a really good F tilt, you know.
Yeah. He's got so much range.
That's dead. Ooh, that's such a good combo. He did the ladder arrows. to
Yeah.
fire, but
Literally classic, classic Young
If
Link.
if he can get this other stock before losing another
Yeah,
one,
he
though,
needs this.
yes, for sure.
This would be very good for his team. Unfortunately, already going to be put at 60, but you know, definitely room for him to come back into this. We
Let's see
pushed
what
up
goes
to 62 a bit, doing decent on the defense, but again, it's still tough to get in. Even if you're Mewtwo, still tough to get in on this Young Link here. All right, that's one star.
Okay. I thought he was about to go for the down.
Yeah. I thought he was
for
about to
some
get
reason,
crit.
I don't know why.
I
maybe
was like
it's just
holding my breath.
My
Yeah.
monkey brain is
No,
like
I
down
understand.
air.
I
But
understand.
I really thought for some reason he was going to read the jump with the down air.
So we'll see
We'll
it
see what
here.
he does here, though. He's trying to get a setup with, it looks like the Shadow Ball or something here. Both of them are trying to just work at their neutral around and see if they can get an opening.
Yeah. I mean,
He's
Young
doing
Link is
really
kind
well about shielding the projectiles right now, though. which
in the
is
first stock we
really
saw,
good
he
for him.
only really had to get in him once to do a ton of damage on the Young Link. So maybe we'll see a similar scenario here where he just needs like one opening. No,
That
he is going to
down
lose
air
his
is gonna
stock.
kill.
And this is not what you want to see
That
if
down
you're
air is
Tim.
crazy. I did not think.
That was a little
Oh
crazy.
my gosh. I still feel like he can get it here.
Yeah, I think like he
For
probably takes this game still, but you know, I think he would have liked to have 2 stocks
Dash
left.
attack. Okay.
Go for that down smash.
Uh-oh.
Not going to land an uh-oh. This is not what you want to see. Oh no, the
This is a
Young
little
Link
scary.
at the ledge in the air. Uh-oh. And he is going to get in.
Uh-oh.
The crews are losing their minds.
Oh,
they're
they
back.
are. They
And
are
it is
popping
getting
off
hype in
here.
here. Young Link keeps looking like they're going to find these ways in, and Tim2 barely getting rid of the bomb at the last moment here, taking it to 120. We're basically in one-hit
up throw?
territory, and he is going to
does
get it with
kill.
that up throw.
Nice. That was good. Whew, he had it. He had
I'm
to
a
go
little
for that.
scared out here.
That. He had to get that. Oh, wow.
Such a hype one.
Everyone behind us is
Yeah.
hype. We're just
Getting
like,
much closer here. We're back at 7-8.
Um,
Feeling decent.
seven-
Actually,
seven-
wait,
seven
7
to
to 9 perhaps.
uh,
I trolled a bit on the
Whoa.
numbers. Still closer.
Slow to roll a little
We're
bit.
getting a little closer.
Oh, no, of course it's close. It's close.
Yeah.
If the Mewtwo can try and clean this up a little bit, get a stock or two, then they'd only be down by 1, you know. We'll see how he – I don't know who they're sending X now, so we will see.
I just want to see Mexican's Yoshi. I feel a little robbed in that first game, too. I
He's
know
like,
I was talking
"I
about
wanted
hyping
the
up the dock,
Yoshi.
but like in my heart, I was like, I do feel something missing.
I thought the doc was funny. I'll admit
Yeah,
that.
it was
but
fun.
At the
We
same
had a good time.
I was right there with you. I thought he was going to go.
Yeah, but
Cleaned it up,
regardless,
but he
you know,
didn't. He
Mewtwo
wanted
got
to
this.
have a little fun.
We will see how far the Mewtwo can carry
So,
this.
I
Maybe try and even it up a bit. Even just getting like 1 stock here feels pretty good.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea who this guy is. I don't know anybody on their team, so.
Hey, that's
Uh,
fair.
we'll see. We'll just see who
Doesn't
they play.
affect
You know,
the
that's what I'm
banger
interested in.
quality of
We'll
games
see who
so
they play.
far. We're going to be getting into this shortly. Yeah, I don't know. So far, I mean, it's just been nice, like, to hear the crowd behind us, see everyone get super hyped
Oh, yeah,
up
they're
here.
getting hype. Hell
The whole
yes.
day's been fun. Shout out to our sponsors. We got Engine Room, Simmons Bank. It's just been, it's cool to see when people. Oh, Exchange Bank. Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry, guys. It's been really cool to see like people really rally around this tournament so far.
Man, I'm really excited. I was so when I first signed up, I thought there was going to be more people to sign up. I'm not going to lie. So I'm a little disappointed, but
hey, but like
there's it's still what 80 people tomorrow.
81 people is solid, right? I was definitely happy seeing that.
So I feel like if it was advertised more, it could easily hit 100. I'm not going to lie, but. It also just feels weird because I think on the weekend it's on. There was a little bit of some other stuff that probably could cause it to not be more people, but I still was.
Yeah.
I'm still really
but like
excited
if
for
this,
tomorrow.
let's say like this tournament's like super hype, people hear about like, hey, Stillwater tournament was hype, 81 people. Like we can have bigger tournaments here in the future. It's like
on the screen.
Rosalina.
What?
The boss.
They have a bro. What are with these characters these people have? I'm
I'm with
some
it.
rare characters.
I am
haven't seen these in a
with it.
minute.
Low key, I think Rosalina's kind of hype sometimes.
Oh no! I love it, but like I'm very.
It's just not what you
shocked that
expect,
they
right?
have one.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen a Rosa Sep at top level in a long time. So we'll see how this goes.
Also, Rosalina, also one of those characters that's like kind of got to know the matchup a bit. It's definitely
especially if the
definitely
Rosa knows what
tricky.
they're doing, it's going to be very difficult to know what to do against this character. But right now, Tim is doing so well so far, keeping Rosa in the air when he gets the chance, which is
I
kind
would
of
say
what he
this
needs
is
to
solid.
do.
And we just talked about it. Like, really, he wants one stock here. Getting two, great.
Yes, 100%.
He needs to at least get one for his team.
That's the main goal.
Yeah.
And right now, he is doing fabulous. That missed.
Oh no.
That was crazy. I really
That
thought
was
they
so
were just
close.
dead. That is insane that didn't
Yeah.
hit.
Okay,
That's
there
dead.
we go. It's
That was
okay.
nice.
Got the stock. All right.
He used the full Shadow Ball, but it's kind of what he needed to do. He needed that stock.
So we got his 3 stocks. That's kind of what everyone on their team wants. But he's kind of in a position where his team does need a bit of a comeback. Get one more stock here.
Yeah, if he
we
can,
feel
it'd be great. And honestly, he's doing some really
this
really
is a good start.
well play right now.
And the
The
Luma
fair?
is gone.
The down air. Oh my!
That would.
Never mind.
Never
Ooh,
mind,
that was-
Tim.
I know it hit weak hit, but he still got the stock. That was
He's
nice.
nasty.
Oh my gosh!
Crowd hyped for him. And
This man is making this game even.
He's a fan favorite.
He is putting he's putting everything on it right now. He is playing so well.
He is showing up, and he
Ooh.
showed up in the first game too. Really, just like there for his team. 4 stocks
this man
already.
is playing really well right.
And honestly, opportunity to take it to 5. He's at 112, bit of a scary percent, but also we've seen how quickly he was able
But
to.
these characters are both glass cannons.
Right,
They both
like
hit
they'll
hard,
both die fast.
So Mewtwo could either take another stock or he's not going to. Either
Luma
way.
is going to be a bit
But
annoying.
he has done his job. Oh, I thought that was up smash.
I was about. We almost lived in a world where. Okay. Up smash from Rosa, going to it. Still 4 stocks for OSU Yoshi.
Did you just say 4?
He took 4 total
Did?
as a player.
Okay. I was about to say that was still good from him. He almost evened it up. That was really good.
Knocking
on
him down to 6
Really good.
and knocking Tamu C down to 7. So now we're within 1 stock territory, and it's getting much closer. I'm gonna see who's.
Do we
got
know what
coming.
the bracket looks like, by the way?
The bracket list?
Yeah, what the bracket looks like.
Let's actually see. I don't know if we can pull that up here.
So we have
probably-
Darkman coming up, and Nightman. He plays both PT, so we'll see. I feel like he could easily take this stock up.
You
but
say
at the same
PT?
time, I haven't seen him play. So it's been a minute since I've seen this man play, because last time I saw him, he used to main Ganon.
Right.
So
Yeah, Pokemon Trainer definitely. Honestly, used to be a PT main myself back in the day. Very hyped character. Yep, going
I
right
love
for
PT.
it. I love the character.
So That's what I'm saying. So I feel like this could go either way, but we'll have to really see.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea how Nightman plays PT. I'm so used to when I saw him play PT earlier, it was weird because I was like, you don't play game anymore. What?
No, I'm a big PT respecter. I just think it's hype.
Oh no, I love seeing PT too, but I was just really shocked. I was like, huh?
I love all those music like last stock, but you up against Charizard or last hit scenario. All right, let's see it.
He already did. Everyone's like, let go of water gun. He already did. It doesn't matter. You got it.
Yeah, I'm literally
frame
what
did it matter?
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, we're back in it.
This man is
Squirtle definitely a character that can like kind of run away with things, but also probably not who you
let
want.
Go of water
in.
gun, and then he instantly got it back. It
I
didn't
think
matter.
Ivysaur's the right pick here.
Probably, as long as he knows what he's doing here.
I'm a little worried, honestly. I feel like Rosalina did so much damage so fast, but he's doing a better job spacing with these Razor Leaves here.
They got a few good hits.
Yeah.
There, but it's still anybody's right now. As long as he knows what he's doing and does the right move.
Ooh.
That was not a great regrab. That's not a.
I want to say one thing.
regrab.
The Mewtwo was doing well on the side of OSU. She was clearing these Lumas, and I feel like needs to be a higher priority here
But
coming out here.
He can still get this stock without too much other issues.
Yeah,
We'll
if he
see.
loses 2 stocks here, like we're definitely in trouble.
A little bit, but he's just, but it.
Come on,
he,
get
he
back
can
here.
get, he can get 2 good hits here and it can be
Yep.
easily.
It's
beat
Charizard.
up, so yes.
You know,
Oh my
sometimes
God,
people
that
like to
was
talk
such a
trash on
good
Charizard, but yep, there you go. The Flare Blitz.
I'm sorry.
Beautiful, beautiful. Masterpiece.
I might have just shattered the mic. 'Cause I was just, what? Flare Blitz? Just, okay.
That was a little crazy. So, still a 1 stock lead for Tamu C, but you know what? It could be worse.
Why?
No,
Did that?
hype.
Why did that work? I don't like that just worked. He just Flare Blitzed.
Yeah,
Once.
I gotta be honest. Everyone respects a good Flare Blitz once in a while.
But like, he just did it. I'm sorry.
That felt like the very much like Wi-Fi smash play when you're playing on lag, so you know they can't react to the Flare Blitz.
He just,
yeah, so you just full send. Yo, the secondary setup getting a little crazy right now.
I'm sorry.
But we're about to
that
get into
was
our match here shortly.
hilarious. I'm still kind of. He just Flare Blitzed.
The energy in here during Collegiate Cruise is getting a little wild.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on over there. This is on the side stream. But
They are having so much fun.
They all I heard was it's even up, and I was like, okay. Apparently they
liked
evened
it.
it up. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know who's playing.
We don't
over
even know
there.
who's
Don't
playing,
anything.
but they are having a great time over there.
The guy evened it up. Apparently they were down.
Yeah,
and
they
he
evened it up.
That's what matters.
I just love watching Charizard. I'll be honest. Charizard back air, it is so satisfying. It is so nice.
It's just good.
It's just goated. It's just
That's why I was like, he can take the stock with 2 back.
Yeah,
I
like-
was saying that earlier because he.
like
hit
sure
one.
Rosalina's at
All
60,
he
but like
needed
yeah,
was
that's
one
2
more.
buttons. You know, like, and he got there. Granted
Yep.
with the Flare Blitz, but you know he just won back air.
If he just didn't do the regrab uppy, he would have been fine.
Yeah.
That was his one bad mistake there, and it cost him the stock.
That's okay.
Hopefully this time
Might be
he
able to make
doesn't
up for
do
it here.
that. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll be getting into this shortly. I'm not sure who our Tamu subbed in here. We're about to find out. Got the Pikachu plushie.
I'm trying to see who's
Love to see it.
playing. It's gonna
It's
be a Pikachu. versus
Pikachu. We got a
PT.
Pokemon battle here.
Let's see.
All right.
Let's see how this goes. This is gonna be an interesting matchup.
I think Pikachu's pretty hyped too. He can, yeah, but he's got some sauce. Is all I'm saying.
What? Oh no.
Oh.
The SD. You hate to see it, but I bet OSU isn't hate to see
Yeah.
it. They're like, yep, we'll take it.
Oh, so Yoshi's let's go. I'm up the stock.
But hey, this Pikachu could even out though if he gets some good
I think
stocks, get a good nice kill from there. Oh, wow,
Charizard is kind of combo fodder for Pikachu in a lot of
100%.
ways. Maybe want to get back to that
But-
Ivysaur. Ooh. Gonna avoid the death point of that.
See,
there.
but the issue with using Ivysaur right now is because
Yeah.
he's lighter, you know. So
yeah, he probably
if he
doesn't
can
mind
just
just
stay
getting as
living
much damage
with
as he can.
the,
Good dodge.
Charizard, then that's what matters here. He just keeps. He just
wants
he
it.
Just keeps Flare Blitzing
Loki
now.
Flare Blitz might kill Pikachu.
Okay.
We're seeing a
2
little bit of off,
SDs.
a little bit of off the
We're
map
gonna-
shenanigans
yeah, a
here.
little bit. I don't know.
It's okay.
He's got it though.
All good.
But both either person can still do really well here.
Yeah.
I was a little bit surprised that both of them have. Oh no. Okay.
Wow, almost getting that for Pikachu. Good switch
Up
on the
air?
last
Okay.
second to
No,
prevent that.
That was probably a bad turnaround. He
Yeah.
probably didn't mean to do that.
You know, Pikachu definitely getting low
That-
here. Just
ooh,
want to at
man,
least
that
get
was really
one more
close.
stock here if you're on the side of OSU Yoshi, but Pikachu making it difficult for now.
He can still do it though.
Yeah, definitely.
Either one of them could take the stock at any point right here.
You see, definitely not
but,
like
that was
well
really
played.
good. That was a
Very
good,
well
good leaf
played.
setup, good leaf setup.
that was just super clean.
That was a really good leaf setup. I love that setup.
So yeah, getting 3 stocks for the side of the OSU Yoshi Pokemon trainer overall, hoping to get
man.
one more
Uh-oh.
here, just fully even up their team score. But we're gonna see if that's even possible.
It's easily possible. PT does so much damage so quick. And
That's
has a
true.
really good
But so does
advantage.
Pikachu.
So it's still anyone's game. Ooh, wait.
Don't know if
There
I
we
would have
go.
gone
Okay.
into Charizard.
For a second there, I got scared because I was like, is he going to flare
Yeah.
Because that would have been bad if he did.
Charizard looking for a win, going to do 15% with
But
that kick
Charizard
there.
kills super early.
He
so
does
it's
kill super
still-
early.
It's
Like,
possible. It's possible.
You can't feel too comfortable if you're the Pikachu. You know, you've already taken 30% in about 2 hits
Uh-oh.
here.
That
Looking
was a nice
for
up throw. Oh, he fell out.
gonna get that
could've been
neutral.
bad.
And oh! Yo, he went for it.
He's still alive.
He went for it. Hey, no! Yo,
Wait.
this is Wi-Fi.
Wait. It's still
This
anybody's
is
game. It's still anybody's game.
crazy.
Still anybody's game.
Another kick. Oh,
Ooh.
come. Whew. bit of backseating. Oh, Charizard get no.
Oh my god! I thought.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I really just thought the Pikachu SD'd first. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie, because I thought I saw Charizard go up, and I was like, wait.
So I believe this should be 3-4 in favor of Tamu C. We're going to see the last player subbing in. It should be Mexidan, I
Yes,
believe.
it is.
Um,
I'm not gonna lie. I really thought the Pikachu SD trying to drag him down. I was
Yeah.
like, oh no.
what are you feeling here? You feeling the Doc or are you feeling the Yoshi?
No offense to Mexidan, but if he doesn't play Yoshi, he's throwing. It doesn't matter who they have in the back. It doesn't matter who's playing on there right now. If he doesn't play Yoshi, he's throwing just because they have a whole nother person. You have to play your
Yeah.
main. You have to play your best character. If he think that's Doc, it's not. It's just I've seen his Yoshi. I've seen his Doc. It's not. It's not. And they're immediately going straight into the game.
They're just
and it
going
is the
fast.
Yoshi,
Okay,
so,
guys. Don't give us a break.
um,
Yep, there's the blue Yoshi.
yep,
That's
yep.
namesake
That's
of the
super
team
iconic.
here. Iconic right here.
Finally, we get to see why it's called OSU Yoshi. Let's go.
One time I was making a graphic with Mexidan and Vapor, and Mexidan was like, yeah, just blue Yoshi. And Vapor was like, hey, can I do like gray Game & Watch? I was like, dude, I'm not putting gray Game & Watch on a graphic. Bro, it's 2D.
no one wants to see that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. A little bit of a tough start for Mexidan here. But, you know, no worries. Not hyper sense yet.
It's
We're
just
chilling.
Pikachu.
Yep.
It's
Just got to take
Pikachu
the
just
one
does
stock,
well about
preferably
outzoning.
without losing yours.
Pikachu just does well to outzone characters.
Pikachu also
and
kind of
that's
an
what
annoying.
he's doing. He's
and
camping. He's playing safe. That's
Pikachu is
Yoshi
an annoying
just
character
doesn't
to
have
hit,
projectile.
too.
He can't get in as well, you know.
Pikachu just
But
moves
it's okay
so
because there's
quick.
ooh. Up air, up air, up air. Look at that. That's
There's the classic,
80%.
literally
80%.
classic Yoshi gameplay. Love to see it.
That's an easy nair.
Big nair. Yeah, all of Yoshi's
the egg.
aerials kind of do like a surprising
No,
amount.
he's
Like,
not. I was about to say if he doesn't match that, I was.
yeah. But anyway,
Most Yoshi things kill here. Now is all I'm saying.
if you're the Pikachu on the side of Tamu C here, getting
That's
a
going to be a down
very,
throw.
very
It's gonna
scary.
be-
Ooh.
oh, okay.
Saw an opportunity.
He's just
for an
trying
up
to.
air.
He's probably just trying to see what he was going to throw out. To
Yeah,
get
just
a
being a bit
disadvantage.
safe, trying to understand his opponent here.
Mhm.
Understandable. Go for a bit of a jab.
Okay, I was a little surprised. Surprised that didn't kill.
Ooh.
He's good. He's good.
Yep,
Yoshi's
we're good.
heavy.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Good thinking from Mexidan here. Going to
That was such a good mix-up.
very
I
well
actually
played
didn't-
mix-up. Wow.
That's
And
dead. That
there's
should
the
be dead.
neutral.
Yep, the foot.
Yep, well played. And
He
now
hit him
we
with
are,
the Tims.
this is what we wanted in game one. It's finally here. The 3-3
It is the 3-3
last match.
Last match. Last person.
It's gonna get a bit crazy.
It's all about who the anchors are now. Oh my God, this man has a board. He's gonna be a try-hard. No, I'm just he's got a box. He's whipping it out.
I am very excited to see.
I don't know who he plays.
Who Tamu? Yeah, I'm not sure
That's
here.
what I'm excited.
In fact, we're just gonna leave it on here for the character selection, just so we can hype it up a bit. I like how he's baiting Dr. Mario there. He's like, will I?
Do it. No. I'm just
Yeah, we
kidding.
know you're not playing Dr. Mario.
Well, You can't.
You can't,
You already
yeah.
picked. You already, it'd
But
be fun,
imagine. Again, Yoshi is at Dr. Mario.
I don't know who this guy plays, so I'm really interested to see.
Oh,
Byleth.
Byleth.
Okay.
Interesting
This is an
matchup.
interesting match. I feel like it could go either way.
Yeah, I wouldn't say anyone is like particularly hard favored here.
So-
I could imagine Yoshi being a little annoying with those neutrals.
Why?
But Byleth kind of also got like a decent amount to keep you away.
Yeah. So if Yoshi can get in, it's. I feel like Yoshi does well like in their face.
Yeah.
But if Byleth can keep them out, that's the major thing here.
Yeah, Byleth definitely a lot of tools to do that. Mexican looking at these neutrals and these back airs is a way to get in. Being spaced out right.
He can just jump out of that. Yoshi's such a good character.
Yoshi is so fun to watch too.
He literally just
He's
jumped
just so
out
silly.
of a combo. That's
Yeah.
disgusting. I don't like that. Don't get me wrong.
Wow.
Uh-oh. That was a nice little grab.
Yeah, it's getting a little scrappy at the beginning here.
Please
Mexican
tell
going to
me
get the
why
edge.
that just works.
I'm
He has jumped out of that combo twice.
I'm a
now.
little surprised
That's
too.
so.
Well,
that's
we're
so
about
terrible.
even here. Kind of what we expected, saying this is a bit of an even matchup going
This
into
has
it.
really been even so far. We'll see if he can keep it that way.
But I honestly do feel like whoever gets the stock lead here might be able to get like a bit more with it.
That's going to be the real determination.
Right?
who
Like,
can kill
you don't
first.
want to lose that first stock here, especially when it's 3-3. Everything's on both of you. Mexican kind of the percents are close, but I gotta say Mexican
gonna be
feels
down
like
throw.
he's onto something. Here.
That was a really good mix up there.
Yeah.
And it almost worked. Almost. If he would have timed it just a little bit better. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Not what I expected there, honestly. Kind of just like sneaking it away. Unfortunate for Mexican. Going for a bit of a roll read there. That F smash.
Let's see how this goes. That's gonna be it back.
That
there.
is tough.
Nice little 40%.
That's okay though. I respect Mexican for going for something.
you
Oh,
hate to see
no,
it.
the punish is coming.
Oh,
in.
no.
Oh no.
The shield break.
The
Oh,
shield
that's a
break.
little-
That's a
okay.
Byleth moment for sure.
That's a little.
It's okay. Just take the stock quickly here, and you can get back into it. The Byleth very well played on the side of Tamusi.
That was really good.
This
Oh,
is
no.
perfect Byleth.
Ooh.
And the back
Uh-oh.
air too, not getting that sweet spot, but still tons of damage. Okay, there's the back air. Not gonna kill.
This Byleth is out.
I gotta
is
be
doing
honest
so
with
well.
you. This is
Oh
not
my gosh. This
not
Byleth
looking
has
great.
outdone himself right now. Well, Mexican really needs to try and clutch up here if he wants to have a chance.
Absolutely.
Uh,
That is one problem. Like sometimes you're really looking for those kills on Yoshi, and we talked about Yoshi doing a lot of damage, but sometimes like having trouble
There it
finding
is.
these confirms
Okay.
is going to get it.
I still feel like Mexican can do it though.
Yeah, I
it's
agree.
always
80%,
possible.
like
you never
it-
know.
Especially like if there's 44% already.
Hold on a second.
Maybe
That
he takes
down
this
air.
stock
If
quickly.
that fair hit, that was
okay.
game.
Well, this stock is going a bit better for Mexican, but he still has
bit.
2 to go through,
still
and
has
already
one
on
more to go through,
80%.
yes.
There's a lot of moves from Byleth that can do a lot at this percentage. Back air being one of them, as we just saw.
Or just kill outright. That,
Oh! The down smash.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the Byleth got robbed there.
Yeah, that was
that was a little unfortunate.
he was feeling himself going for that, but unfortunately not going to pay off perfectly.
That was a good read. That was a really good read.
Yoshi looking for a way back into this. It's going to be tough, but like we said, it's definitely possible. He's going to get
Wow.
that forward air, just keeping Mexican at bay. Going to get the egg hit. Well played. Okay, going to get another.
Nice. Mexican really needs to find a way to kill here is the issue. And
That's
ooh,
no, and that's the second time we've
That
seen
was
back air get
livid.
so close to killing, but not quite. Gonna go for another, maybe out of desperation, but also I think. Oh, he's gonna try and get that. But,
that was
yeah.
That, it was worth a shot.
Yeah,
shot there.
definitely got to go for it. I gotta say, Mexican kind of adapting, using his eggs much better
He's
here in
doing
the
his
second
best
stock.
to try and bring this
But the
back.
problem
And
is he just kind of got thrown back so
he's
far. But
gotta find a way to kill. Oh.
No, that's gonna be it.
I hate to
Forward
see
tilt.
it, but the Byleth played phenomenally.
That was
The
super
Byleth
well
just
played.
played
The shield
phenomenally.
break, excellent. The back airs and the forward airs too, spacing him out. I mean, super well played here. Yeah, that was just a tough one. It
bit.
started so even, but yeah, I'm just not sure.
You hate to see it, but it happens,
Yeah, it happens.
The Byleth got a really good shield break, and then after that, I thought they were going to end it as soon as they got the uppie.
Yep.
down air. But
luckily for OSU
luckily,
Yoshi,
yeah.
still more games to play. We are going to throw it to a quick break here. Thanks to our sponsors again, and we'll be right back with more Crew Battles content. All right, we are back, and we are going to get into it. It is going to be OSU Game & Watch versus, once again, Tamu C. We are going to get right into the game here. And they're just going to launch into it. Solid Snake versus Rosalina and
Bloomer.
Bloomer.
Go first against the homie Destro. He's going to be playing Snake. Did they just counter pick? Is that why they did Rosa first? Because that is just
Yeah,
terrible.
I'm not sure here.
I don't like that. If that's what the case was, wow, that's just mean.
Solid Snake here.
Yeah, I was. Oh man, I thought no up there. Okay.
Man, Rosalina can really do some damage quickly. I'm not gonna lie. I always get a little
So,
surprised.
some of it's a little bit of the grenade damage too. But
Yeah.
At the same time, I
Totally solid
feel
Snake.
like that is like it's crazy that they didn't.
Right. Regardless. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He's trying to do so well with these traps right now, and he's got to though. Oh,
Yeah,
I
Solid
hate
Snake
that.
Rosalina
That's so
Luna,
disgusting.
is a wild one to cast because on one side it's like grenades everywhere, and on the other side it's like Luma.
And then the other side, Rosa,
Yeah,
Rosa got hit, and then
yeah.
Luma was just like.
I feel like I'm watching 4 things and not 2. Gonna get that quick back throw here. I feel like I feel like I watched that in slow motion, like knowing what was going to
That's-
happen.
I mean,
but I could not stop. Capture taken is
I
crazy.
thought the same thing, but at the same time,
Yeah.
that's just not fair.
Yeah, I was like, so. I
What?
was like, no. It was
Come
like-
on.
Oh
Did
boy.
they just counterpick them? Is that why they chose Rosalina and Luma? I don't feel like that's fair.
Hey, sometimes that happens in crews.
That's terrible.
Sometimes you play to win. And I'm not going to lie, this is tough for OSU Game & Watch. The Solid Snake being at 100. Damn, Ryan, dead? In fact.
That's crazy.
Never mind, my
This
bad for
character's
speed.
busted. Oh
This
my
is
God.
crazy. I'm not going to lie, this is tough to watch. And I feel for the Snake here. Like, this is a tough one to get in on. But, maybe you get one more stock here, you're feeling all right. Yeah, this is tough. All right, there's some damage. All right.
If you can get this kill, that would be really
And
good
honestly,
for us.
we've seen Solid Snake take some fast stocks too throughout Smash. So I think there's still a world where he takes this in the next one.
Oh. Thought it was up there.
Yeah. It's okay.
He
Plenty
really
of
needs to
time.
get this kill in.
Absolutely. Goodbye, Luma.
I was a little confused about the Luma there.
Yeah. He's doing better on this stock for sure. Just had a bit of a rough start to it, but the rest of it.
He fell out. That's kind of sad.
He took 90% really fast and hasn't really been hit since outside of his own grenades. So maybe that's a better sign. Maybe he's adapting here.
He's got to do something here.
Down or taking away, but how do you even get back in here? And he is going to find some way. Wow! Wow! That was
Snake
wild.
is so funny.
Snake
I'm
is so
sorry.
funny.
I don't care about anything
Hey, you know
else.
what? You
That
got
was
your two.
funny.
You got your two. But that is going to be going the way of Tamu C for the first round at least.
I'm sorry. That was just funny. I love Snake.
I love Snake too, because sometimes you'll have him you'll be like, he's dead, and then he'll just grenade and get out of there, and you'll be like, oh, okay.
That's
you can't even see the up air. There's so many
I'm
explosions.
not gonna lie.
and it's
Rosa
like-
was a really good choice, character-wise, because they could just steal the grenades. But at the same
Yeah.
time, that was just a funny kill. I'm sorry.
I think he played pretty decently against that Rosalina. I'm not gonna lie. That's just a tough
They got
matchup.
him the last stock, and that's honestly what matters.
Yeah, he did.
Cheese could cheese the Rosa, but I'm
Because whoever comes in next just needs to take Rosalina before losing one of their stocks, and then
and
you're
then
back
just win.
in.
Obviously, come on.
Yeah, just take 10 stocks in a row.
Yeah, exactly. Just take the rest of the team stocks.
That's all
That's
we
all
want.
you have to do. No big deal.
It's easy. We are actually just going to be getting right into it. Ike coming out on the side of OSU Game & Watch.
She's gonna be playing Ike. I figured that. But
How do you feel with the Ike versus Rosalina?
what? Hey.
Hey, wait a second.
Man is throwing.
We're running it back.
He said he's gonna give up that stock, is what he just said. Just kidding.
3.7%.
He
What
should just
are
get
we?
an F smash.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
no, I should have got an F smash. That's not high enough percent.
Yeah, fully
It's
charged.
3.7. Oh, I really thought that was
Ike neutral air moment. This stream brought to you by our lovely sponsors and Ike Neutral Air.
And Ike neutral. And Ike neutral air. Sorry, that was funny.
I think this is a much better matchup.
Oh, definitely.
Much better ways to get in on Rosalina Luma here. That being said, Tamu C doing a pretty good job. All right, get up there.
That just caught it? I don't like that.
He really did just go for the catch there.
I don't like how that just caught.
That dash, I was worried he was going to get punished there. Doing a good job of it so far, though, on the side of OSU Game & Watch. Good back air. Charging it up.
Good try. That was a good
Yeah.
try there. Oh, my. He just does side.
Passes Luma back to.
Out of that. That's,
Goodbye, Luma.
that's crazy. Back throw? Yep.
Still, I would not want to be. Wow.
Okay.
Just catching that. That was a fast
that
one.
That was a little dead.
But
that was
Rosalina
nice.
getting the job done against Solid Snake earlier.
Cheese immediately evening it up. Let's see what Texas A&M.
Gonna
is
see if
do.
they have any counter picks ready for Ike. We honestly might just leave it on the game stream
Oh.
here. I think they might be getting into
They
it
could
relatively quickly.
So they could throw the Young Link, the Byleth, and then I don't remember the third.
Who are you picking here if you're them?
Thinking about it, If it were me, the Byleth wouldn't be a bad idea because they can space
That's
out
what I'm
just like
thinking here, too.
but then again, I don't remember the Pikachu. Pikachu could edge guard if he wanted to.
I still think I might
but
pick the Byleth here.
They
but-
also could die early due to the fact.
Honestly,
that
I don't think there's any pick here that's like massively unfavor for Tamusi,
no,
right?
no.
Like,
they can throw anyone and do decently, as long as they play it right.
yep.
If it were me, I would throw Byleth just because Byleth can kind of outzone Ike a little bit, stay out of his range. But that's if the Byleth feels confident. You know, if the Byleth feels confident going in the matchup, then they can easily.
I mean,
do some
Byleth
damage.
definitely looked confident last time we saw them come out on the side of Tamusi. I wonder. I think that confidence might just carry here. They might not want to like put him in so soon, though. They might want to like leave him in the back in
Yeah,
case they gotta
sure.
like deal some more damage
but
later.
they also could say the same about the Youngling. Youngling did really good either.
Yeah.
Too.
I think if I
Youngling
had
could
to,
keep Ike out, I would say the Youngling as well would be an amazing choice.
I think they might
And
end up
it
going the side of the
looks-
Youngling.
Never mind. I thought the Youngling was walking up, but they're still trying to decide.
They're deciding as a team right now.
Because Youngling went and grabbed his controller. If you can see in the background.
Yeah,
the
he's
guy in the gray
ready.
Shirt. But I don't know if that means he's going up there or.
They're definitely thinking about it.
Yeah.
Had a bit of a strategy meeting.
So you from here, by the way?
No. What?
You from here?
Say it one more time.
You're from OSU.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. I was curious because when you were doing extra earlier, I didn't remember if you said that or not. We're still discussing it. Kind of surprising.
They are
but,
really thinking about this.
No matter what happens, what Cheese needs to do is just keep the game even. That's what matters.
Yeah.
So no matter what the character throws out, what they got to do is they got to use they got to be careful of disadvantage because Ike's whole thing is you get hit once off stage. You know, they have a little bit bad recovery and they're throwing the Pikachu.
They are going to make a
That
decision
is
here,
a little bit surprising. I thought they were going to throw the Byleth or the Youngling.
but it is actually the Pikachu.
Yeah. I don't know why I didn't realize this earlier, but maybe I should have knew he played Pikachu when he came
From
out.
the-
He's
from the
wearing a
Pikachu
Pikachu
clip?
shirt. He has a Pikachu stuffed animal.
I respect that.
I don't know about the controller, but for all I know, he might have a Pikachu controller.
We're about to see like Pikachu hop out of his backpack, like the real Pikachu.
That would be amazing. And they're getting right into the game. Let's see it happen.
Party hat.
Yeah. What? It's a wizard hat.
Oh, it is a wizard hat. Oh, wait, it's kind of party-ish. I don't know.
Hey, it's a wizard hat.
He's a magician. Anyway, back to
Ike
ice
Nair.
neutral air.
Ah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And Pikachu bear.
Okay. That was a little scary for a second there.
Yeah. Whoa.
Huh?
Oh, this
Pikachu is having some struggles with recovery.
It's funny because this is the second time this has happened to the Tamusi Pikachu on the first dog, but also they were going crazy after like SDing the first dog last time. So maybe it's like, hey, let me just throw you a stock and then go crazy.
Hey. Right now, Ike is sitting pretty.
Yeah, but you don't want to be giving up any stocks. It happens.
You're
though.
chilling. Just play your game now. Space Nairs, random upbeats, perfect. Just don't let him touch you now. That's all you got to do.
And the thing is, every move of Ike's has so much range in like.
That's what I'm saying. Ike just gets to play his game now.
Yeah.
If he just plays his game, it's all good.
And like you're honestly scared to move in on Ike. Like
Yeah.
Pikachu can do it, but still.
Big sword, combos with big sword, and kills with big sword.
Yep.
That's all.
That's Ike.
Uh-oh.
And Pikachu doing a good job of it so far on this.
He
stock.
timed that side B really well.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he was going to get hit by thunder. That was a little
Throws
scary.
out a lot of thunders, by the way. Very
It's
committed
fine.
to
He's
that
done
move.
50%. That's kill percent for Ike.
Kill percent for Ike.
It's a heavy. What you mean? Did you not?
No, you're right.
The sword.
You're right.
Giant sword. That's all you need to know.
I kind of like Incineroar in that aspect where you don't like expect him to be a heavy. Well, kind of by looking at him, but like he really does live for a while. I'm just chilling here.
He's a super
I
heavy.
love how fast he moves, by the way, whenever he does that on stage, the side B.
He's a super heavy.
He just slams
Oh
everywhere.
yeah, no. The side B recovery is literally the one reason why he doesn't have like literally one of the worst recoveries in the game.
Yeah.
That didn't kill. That just shows you Ike's heavy.
He's wow. Okay, there we go.
Honestly, I feel like that barely killed.
I think this is a pretty great stock considering what happened in stock 1 for
Yep.
Tamusi's Pikachu. I feel like I'm feeling pretty happy here if I'm them, but you know.
I think Cheese is feeling pretty happy though too.
Yeah, I think both these
Pikachu
players,
at 70%.
both these
He just
players
needs
mental.
one or two good hits
Yeah.
to get this second stock.
But is he going to be able to get one of these hits? You know, the Pikachu really keeping
It's still
him
possible.
down.
Still possible. Trust.
Really keeping him down. I'm not going to. Okay, there we go. That's
See,
one.
look, 70%.
Yep. There you go. It's a quick 16%. But we're pretty much even here. Granted, that does favor Ike, given
Ooh,
heavy status. But
Big sword.
charging it up.
Oh man,
Close.
If that was a good two. that
Yeah,
could've-
I really
that
thought he
could've
had
happened,
that.
yeah. If he did time it right, that was dead.
Yeah.
Oh, stop the up B coming out. That was nice. Oh wow, and they're both basically even percent. The one thing
Ooh, the
I
forward
was about to say the
tilt.
one thing I will say though is Ike has more kill power.
The range.
And that was proved right there.
Well played from Cheese. Just finding the hits he needed to. But again, still pretty low.
Cheese
here.
is doing exactly what he needed to.
Yep, this is fine.
He's just chilling, playing his own game, getting this percent. He is evened up this game, for sure. Evened up this crew battle. By
Keeping him
far.
at bay. Oh, goodbye, Ike.
It's okay, though. That's what happens. It's like
I don't want to harp on it too much, but I just wonder, like, if that first stock wasn't thrown away a bit from the Pikachu, like, this might be a different story.
It would probably be, but guess what? They take those.
We do.
Grab, yep.
Up throw. Up air. I got words.
There's a down throw, up air.
Hey, Pikachu can up air
Nair,
too.
up air,
There's
yep.
We're
And
just having a bit
Pikachu's
of fun
at
up
70,
airing
Pikachu's
here.
at 90. Pikachu's at 90.
Yeah,
That's kill
after
percent.
3 up airs,
That's kill
and that's
percent.
kill percent.
That's kill percent.
Yeah. We're like casually talking, and Ike's done like 90% in the
All
time
I'm
frame
gonna
of 2
say
seconds.
is I said it's kill percent.
You were right.
That was the one up
I
B
never
he had
doubted
that entire time, and it killed. That's ridiculous.
So this is going to be a lead for
Wow.
OSU Game & Watch 7-6. Solid performance for the Pika here, but unfortunately
And it looks like the Byleth is coming in.
not
We'll
going to
see
get
how
the
this
job
goes.
done. Yeah, Byleth kind of, I would say, initially who we expected to come in, and then we also talked about Youngling. We were both surprised from the
both wrong.
Pikachu.
They
Actually,
were like,
looks
nope,
like
let's throw the Pikachu.
yeah.
Go Pikachu!
And I get why they did that, but I feel like maybe the Young Link was the call, but I don't know.
Either one would have been, in
Yeah.
my opinion. Don't get me wrong. Either one could have been
But
pick.
I think they just want the Young Link in last year. Not sure, but we're gonna
No.
see.
What I do know, is now the Byleth's got to take this stock without losing. That's,
Yep.
If they win,
Yeah,
they
if
lose.
Byleth loses a stock, I think you've given 5 stocks to the Ike. That is not a position you want to be in.
Not at all. So we'll see what happens here.
Can we just start becoming incredibly biased caster? We just pick a team each match and we're like, let's go.
I don't really know. It's hard to not be biased to the winning team normally, just because you're like,
Yeah.
this team can do this. if
But
they
also,
wanna
like,
keep the
sometimes
lead.
it gets later. And
But
you're
I
like,
still think, but as I said earlier, the Byleth can easily even this out.
and sometimes you want to watch a character pop off. Like, sometimes you really want to see, like, a Yoshi
Right.
go crazy, and you're like,
Man,
it's like, I don't even care.
I'm not gonna lie. Actually, if I was picking one, I wouldn't want OSU to win because I don't like. I hate Game & Watch. It's fine though.
Game & Watch haters.
Why does the character have the best up in the game?
I
Why
entered
does it
my
combo?
first-
Why is it a frame negative 2 out of shield option?
I entered my first tournament here.
But this
I-
Byleth was doing well earlier, and they are still doing well now. So we'll see if it keeps up. Oh
Yeah,
my gosh,
we're
it's
going to see.
going so far so far.
You see, go for that 2
But
frame.
Cheese could take this stock, and it is. We'll see.
Yeah, really anyone's game
Uh-oh.
here. The neutral air is so
I thought he
good.
was going to get that Nair combo.
I feel like Cheats is throwing off a lot more up specials here. I
feel
mean, it's
like
a solid
gonna-
move, but
Oh,
good
okay.
counter.
That was a
Actually,
nice
the
counter
first
there.
time we've seen Cheese use
I did
counter.
Not, that's going to be an easy back throw. If he makes it back. Oh, that was a really good air dodge.
Oof, tough to get back in on that with
Lost
all the
stage, though.
backers and the arrows. And the up.
That
Yeah, that's
is
probably
gonna
it.
kill, yep.
Yeah, well played. Okay, back
Byleth
to
evened it up. So my better question is, they have. Who are they going to throw? I'm pretty sure it's going to be SPZ. I'm thinking, but then again,
I would
this
agree.
Byleth can space people out really well. It's SPZ. Never mind. He's
Who do you think he
already
plays here? SPZ kind of got like a. He has definitely a lot of characters up his sleeve. He was actually known for. He was going random in shield pokes for a bit.
He just plays fighting.
SPZ cooked on Ken during Esports
Against
Battle.
Byleth, I feel like if you can get in with Ken and just like steamroll, it's possible.
Yeah.
But it's hard to say. earlier say he was feeling the Kazuya a little bit more when I was talking to him. So we'll just kind of see who he picks. Honestly.
Yeah.
He could pick a few different characters and probably do well.
Mm-hmm.
He's just really good, but fighting game characters.
The fighting game characters never really clicked for me personally, but I do like watching them. I'll be honest.
Oh, I love watching them. Hate playing them. Hate playing against them.
It's nice to see them do
There
damage.
is one fighting game character I like, and that's Terry.
I
did
do love
not see who
Terry.
He picked. He picked very quickly.
We're just gonna get into it. Jeez, they're
Looks like
picking
it's gonna
fast.
be Ken. Okay.
There's
cool.
the Ken.
So he's gonna go ahead and
I do agree
play
with
his
you.
tried and true on FD. That was a good choice. Good stage.
Yep, good pick, good picks. And again, Ken is just one of those characters who really needs to just get in like once
That
or twice.
was
Yeah, look at this, already 50. Yep,
55.
Yep.
70.
Yep. And there we go. He's
Oh my
been
God.
in twice and he has done 90%.
Uh-oh, that should be dead. No? I thought he was going to do the uppy. I didn't.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Maybe just trying not to make himself too predictable. Wow.
That didn't
Wow.
break his shield?
Oh, wow.
I really thought that was going to shatter shield.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
I
That
don't blame
was
you.
a little surprising.
Oh.
That was nice.
Yeah, I mean, very well played from SPC so far here.
Caught the jump. Nice.
He really does just keep up so much pressure on Ken. Sorry, it's just so.
SPZ is literally just playing.
Yeah, no, I feel like the Violet is like running for their lives out here. I mean, it's tough. It's just like.
I mean, he kind of has to.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean,
if
you're low at
SPZ
this
gets
point.
a hit,
Yeah.
they just die. It's
But honestly.
oh, no.
Yeah,
Wait.
keeping them low at the edge. Oh no! The Violet ends up stealing the first
That
stock.
was a really- that
Not
was
what
a
we
really good-
expected,
that was
and
a really good
unfortunate for
edge
SPZ. Pause
Huh?
coming out. Oh,
Okay. They respected him. Respectable. He paused.
maybe
He
something
left.
happened
That
in
was
between
good.
the two of them, but Violet's gonna end up giving that stock over, and we're back to
It's
even.
completely even games again. But I thought he was about to hit a combo starter. He didn't.
No.
That's a little shocking.
I'm just worried, like, you know, we talked about Ken being able to get in and do a ton of damage, but also Violet, a great character at keeping Ken out. Like that.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
Forward smash to the edge.
You hate to see it, but it happens, you
Yikes.
know.
The Tamu Violet has kind of
That
been
was-
crazy this entire day.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
That was really good from the Violet there.
Again, keeping
SPZ's
Ken
got to
out.
get this stock and get some damage going. He's got to try and get this stock.
Yeah, there's this.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there's some good damage. Oh, not going to get that grab, but still going to do some more damage. You know, it's okay.
Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Dead?
That's dead.
Ooh, that was a nice read there by
Definitely.
SPZ. He can do it again. It's Uh-oh.
He's
there's
doing it
50.
again.
There's
He's-
55.
Yeah, he always does like 55, just the cookie cutter, but.
I know, but that's ridiculous.
But again, one
man.
back air or forward smash at the edge here, not something that SPZ wants to go up against. I'm getting a little worried. He just needs to keep it in the center and in control, because if he gets too far out, you know.
Uh-oh. Oh.
There it is!
Oh,
No,
that
not
was
there.
so
I
close.
really thought that was it.
I think a lot of us thought that was it.
Yeah, we were all kind of, we were
A
all
lot
like,
of us thought
well.
that was
Oh, throwing it out, and no. It is not going to work out for SPZ. Maybe a bit ambitious.
I'm guessing
on
he
that.
thought he was going to jump out of the corner.
Yeah,
That was
going
the
for a
main
bit
thing
of a
that makes
read
sense.
there.
But the Violet stayed calm and cool, didn't hit a button,
Yeah.
got the punish.
Not taking the bait is
that
Violet.
was a little sad to see. I really thought he was going to come back and clutch that.
And this
but-
brings it to the GOAT.
That was close. But it's Vapor's coming in. I'm pretty sure we should see Game & Watch. And
Notably,
I feel like
3-stocked me effortlessly in my first tournament. 3-stocked me effortlessly in my first tournament, Vapor did.
it's
So
Vapor.
we've all been there. We've all been there.
I haven't got 3 stuck by him. I've only played him once though, so I don't. But it's Vapor. That's all I can say. He could, in my opinion, he could clutch this. He could easily clutch this.
Definitely. Game & Watch is like
He
such a
has
hard
been
character
one
to
of the
fight.
best players in this state forever. He plays a really good character. He has really good out-of-state results.
Yeah.
Mang's just a good guy.
He's just very good.
I love him. One of my favorite players, like top-level players here. Look, he's a really
Absolutely.
cool guy. We'll talk to you. You
Super
don't know a
nice.
matchup or something? I got you. Let me show you. Like,
Yeah.
I wish every one of our high-level players in Oklahoma were like that. There's a few that I don't like. I really don't. I'm not going to name any.
And shout out to Vapor too for running stream for a lot of today too. super cool of him.
I'm really looking forward to this, honestly.
We were
'Cause
just going to be-
I haven't got to see him play in a while. So I'm really looking forward. I'm hoping he clutches it out here.
He's putting the
It's
big
really
boss in the back.
I mean, it's kind of what you have to do sometimes. They got
Yeah.
is it a mono? Is it manga? I don't know. But I saw him play earlier. That's the Young Link. So
Yep.
someone is screaming behind us, "Kill yourself!" I don't know if anybody can hear it. but-
Violet drop.
Oh man. Okay. And we're starting. I'm sorry. That's the reason I don't like that character.
Yeah. He's a little silly.
Uh-oh. And Vapor is just playing his game right now and not trying to lose too much here.
This is such a goofy matchup. I'm sorry.
Both of them are just playing safe.
Yeah,
and
it's
doing what
just
they have to do,
it's
you
just
know?
poking. We're
It
just
is.
hanging
It's
out.
I mean, it's kind of how the matchups go sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's best ever. No one can tell me otherwise. Huh? Oh no, you messed up a move, up beast.
Yeah.
Like that's ridiculous. It's just, I'm sorry. It's so ridiculous. Oh no, I messed up my combo. Up beast. It gets out of there. Let's see here. I mean, hey, it's what you got to do to win, you know?
Game and watch neutral
Vapor's
gameplay.
just like, I'm going to just stay over here.
Game and watch neutral gameplay is just stay in the center and throw like 1,000 bombs.
Oh, 100.
It's just hanging out. It's just,
Ooh.
whew. Really getting a lot of.
He rolled in. Oh.
Ooh.
You hate to see it, but it happens. Oh, my gosh. Uh-oh. Let's see. That's dead.
Good up
Yep,
smash.
that was nice. That was Shepard.
All right.
Okay. It's going to go in, and it's going to be two
Two stocks against that Young Link here.
I don't know what this guy's name is, but I know he plays Young Link, and we'll see how this goes.
Yep.
This is going to be either a hype one or a just kidding. It's Game and Watch versus Young Link. There's no hype in this.
Yeah.
They're going to space their moves and do what they need to do. I don't know if this is probably winners finals, correct?
Yeah, I think so. I think that means the next match will be grands for us, unless losers finals ends up getting streamed. But I think they're playing it right now over there.
I think so.
Well,
Yeah.
no, we should have two more
Yeah.
matches after this, I believe.
Well, no, because they should have only met up in losers finals because they already played. They were round ones.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that's either losers finals or losers semis.
I think regardless, we have two more matches here because the loser of this plays winner of that, and then we'll have grands.
I guess we'll see. That should be losers quarters.
Yeah.
What is? I don't know what's going on here, but
I'm not exactly sure.
they're just talking it
Figuring
out,
it
having
out.
a nice chat.
A little bit nice chat. Love to see it.
Anyhow. And Vapor did lose one stock, so it's going to be an uphill battle, but we'll see how it goes. Yep, this is what I thought it was going to be. Nice.
Yep.
Nice. How do I put it? Nice slow gameplay to an extent.
This is what we expected.
Just got bucket. Oh my
just very.
God. I'm really sad that didn't do more damage.
Yeah.
than 35.
I was like, what if he does 50?
It would have been nice if it had killed. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, if it had killed, it's like
I've
7.
you don't understand, man. I've seen that kill at like.
It
15.
does get a little crazy.
I've seen it kill at 15. It's the best player in our area at one point came up here, and him and Vapor played, and he was winning. The guy, our guy, and the man hit like I don't even know what it was. It was like down throw, dash attack in the bucket. He just died.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Vapor's doing really well about not getting doing too bad here. Trying to play it safe, get as much off as possible as he can.
Definitely doing a good job of keeping up. But I mean,
Yes.
again, any damage is good damage for Younglink here with the stock lead. So I mean, I'm just
It's
a
very
little
true.
worried.
But Vapor is really just playing the best.
Like Vapor needs to get a stock and then some before even thinking about losing one here. Looks
Still
like he is
possible. It's still
close.
possible. If he gets some good edge guards or just a good kill confirms here in general, it can happen.
Yep.
I'm not trying to be boss here. I'm just saying, like, either way, it can go either way.
No,
you
I get
can't
it.
just be like, oh, it's impossible.
Yeah.
Nothing's impossible in this game. I've seen it. I've seen stuff first.
Anything can happen.
Is he just dead?
Good shield.
Does he have no jump? Yeah, he's just dead.
Also, that downer, he moves so fast. It's just tough to counter Game
Downer's
Watch
so good.
sometimes.
It's
And he has so much.
this man is playing ledge like a
Yeah,
champ.
he just stand on the ledge. It's going to
Okay,
go
that's
down.
why.
Unfortunate.
No wonder
Yeah, it's
he's
okay.
playing ledge like a champ.
We've all been there.
That just instant forward throw killing. That was crazy.
Yeah.
The up airs. Again, they're just playing to their strengths here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good start from Game & Watch on this stock here, but again, still a lot to get through. But it's
Not
going
gonna
the
lie,
70% to
If that
80%.
sent him any higher, the Palm possibly could have killed. That
Yeah.
was a little scary.
Absolutely.
But Vapor's doing really well right now, keeping him at disadvantage. Oh, I don't know if that bucket was on purpose or not. But that was a little questionable.
Yeah.
That didn't kill.
Oh,
man, you hate to
no.
see that. That
I'm
was the
getting a
weak-
little
that was the
worried
weak
for
spot.
Vapor
Yeah.
here, but Tamu C. Younglink admittedly doing a great job here against Vapor. There's a down air. Ooh. Okay, he is going to
Nice,
get it.
Vapor. Okay.
Game & Watch is one of those characters who can really take a stock quickly.
If he can get some percent, get an edge guard, get something going here, it's possible.
You imagine he hammers? Oh my god!
Imagine down throw 9.
I'm in his head.
Come on. Down throw 9.
I'm like coaching him on the side. Oh no!
If that was 9 though. No, I'm just
so
That
Tamu
was
will be taking that.
He really he did go for it. He got a 5.
Yeah, I respect that. Imagine. There was
It would've
definitely a
been-
world.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have popped off if that was a 9.
Yeah.
If that was a 9 and he died, I
that
would
would have been crazy. That being said, we are going to throw it to a break one last time here. All right, we are back now with the two OSU crews going at it. OSU Game & Watch and OSU Yoshi here.
We should just say OSU at this point.
Yeah. Maybe we should just, Yoshi and Game & Watch.